Ignore the warning. I have to unpause the clock. This is just a test. This is just a test of the emergency warning system. First, it is 6 a.m. Beep, 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 beep. Morning, everybody. Hey, Kako. Right, we still got number 1 on the ladder. We got the 4th place halflings. I thought we were better than that yesterday. The halfling crowd is playing games. Pretty sure we were 2nd halflings. We're gonna do the old quintuple spin again, I believe. We'll let them have a head start. I think I need to make the undead. No, the undead are ready to go too. Let's catch the time up with these 2 spinning. See if we can get a big game. Then we'll spin the other teams. Negative 10 hours? Yeah, I haven't unpaused yet. Unpause! And we have some sponsor time over from overnight. Hey, Nurgle's Rot. Still gonna make your rounds. A lot of stuff popped up. We'll be here when you get some downtime. Well, the clock is correcting. Let's get this started. Like half a dozen events. Could be quite a few big ones here. Oh, we got one of the first ones too. We're up to 43. We almost completed Bronze Age goals. 23, 28, 20, and 18. And ooh, we got the Hero Academy. We've got our first Hero Academies. 2, 15, and 16. Our first Hero Academies coming through. Okay, so we got an hour left over from yesterday. I did add an hour for the time I'll spend on the sponsor game. We did about half an hour yesterday. Good morning. Okay, so we got 6. Let's start from the bottom. The bottom's got the harder numbers. 26 plus 20 plus 40 plus a 14 and a 10 and a 6. Nice. 116 minutes. The clock goes up. Oh, you bet your rounds in Blood Bowl? I can play Blood Bowl so you don't have to if you want. Blood Bowl's ready for you when you're ready. You can't add an hour. Channel owner command only. Anything new in the shop? There's that ridiculous border. 3 days left on those. 19, 19. Do I want to buy that pack? They give me 3,000 warp start a season. Do I want to spend half of it on 4 Amazon Lino cosmetics? I don't think I do. Amazons are pretty insanely good, though. I could see me actually playing them a fair bit. You're trying to get some pieces so you can progress research, but it's being a pain in the ass with drops. Rough. Well, I didn't get that far in the game. I saw the button for the treasures. You'd say this isn't ridiculous? It's awesome. It's definitely for some people. It is definitely for some people. All right, let's get a game. Look at the other 3 queue in here. That's a big enough head start for these 2 teams. 5 minutes. Get in there. Oh, the halflings need some maintenance. So let's spin the dwarves, the undead. In our last game yesterday, apparently we didn't do the maintenance for. I think we got random dauntless, so we did actually do the leveling. And we even back out to exactly 1,000,000. I just didn't do that. Just didn't roll a 5 on my expensive mistakes. Two 0-0 on the dwarves. Oh yeah, we beat the same guy twice. He conceded in an inducement. Actually, he crashed. He was in chat. He said it crashed. But he soft conceded with the orcs. It probably didn't want to waste another half an hour at pressing end turn. Bear back. That hero game is bullying you by crashing every time you load in? Oof. There were multiple people who said they couldn't run it on their phone. It was overheating and not running well. You might have hit the barrier. Ooh, undead against orcs. Dead against orcs. Orcs the most common team here. All right, let's go Team Skeleton. We had a very long protracted debate over skeletons versus zombies yesterday. I'm opting for the movement. Lots of chat seems to think zombies have a higher survival rate. They do have a higher play turn 16 rate, I think. Because you get more KO rolls on them. But I'm a pretty big fan of movement. And every punch is the same chance to get them removed. Alright, fresh orcs. They've got 1 reroll. I was gonna say, holy crap, they have all the positionals? You're not allowed to do that, are you? You're not allowed to do that. They get 1 reroll. Question for improving at Blood Bowl. What should your main focus be on for now? You know how to do Mild one-turn touchdowns and chain pushes, but you can't seem to improve. You're not sure what I could do to increase consistently. So what I looked for early on when I was in the same boat was, like, am I taking more hits than my opponent? So, like, when you're doing open field positioning, does what you do result in you getting more hits or your opponent getting more hits? Because more hits is more removals, and more removals is winning. Let's kick them the ball. They easily hit the mummies, so we leave Linos up there. Too many ghouls. Do I slide the ghoul back? Modified undead brick? Or do I let him 2-die ghoul because I get to hit the black orc back? I think I'll leave a ghoul up there. We get 2 of them. Not the end of the world if it dies. Restarting your phone might fix the Heroes game if you haven't tried that.
Good news, everyone.
Like, an example of what I mean by, like, open field positioning and see if you get more hits is, like, let's say, you know, he ends his turn and I run this skeleton to here and I put the mummy here. I'm like, ha, I bullied you. But then they take their turn, they hit both your guys. So they brought assist in, they used their blitz, whatever. Your opponent just ended up hitting where you thought you were going to, like, force a dodge. Then you kind of failed. That didn't work. Go back to the drawing board. Try something else next time. So try not to be, like, evaluating your play based on if your guy died or not, but, like, did they have to dodge away from you? If you made them dodge away from you, you based really well. If they ended up just punching you, you didn't base very well. Ooh, solid defense. So here's an example of exactly that. If I solid defense mummies to here and here, that will have been correct if they don't hit us. I have a feeling they would get the hit. If I put both mummies here and here, they could still just punch, punch, punch. So then they've gained 1 assist. They can slot something in there, get that hit, and then they could blitz the other one. But I don't want to play like a coward. This guy's got a special blue circle. Oh, he left it behind. Let's do that. Now he can't use that square. I could actually do this then. This has a vulnerability of, like, that punch. And then there's a box for that punch. And then he chains me up there. It's a little advanced. We'll see if he finds it. And I guess another, like, how to get better, like, it depends what the hole is in your play. I notice that a lot playing against people. Like, some people will be like that. They'll have a bad habit, right? But how do you find out what your bad habits are? Are you missing, like, 3+ dodges to attack the ball carrier? I was at one point. They did not find the chain push. Or like, are you completely unwilling to do a 5+ with a Saurus? I was at one point. You might be completely unwilling to throw a red die hit. Red die hit when you have the block advantage, like we're seeing here, is better than dodging away. It's more likely to succeed than a dodge. Oh, they did find a chain push eventually. Not one that was particularly helpful. They didn't send me up, they sent me back. The troll's coming with us. Another chain push. Took a go for it. They are going to hit that mummy. So my solid defense strategy was a failure. They got 1 bonus hit from it. And I have a skeleton based on a troll now. Well played, opponent. Well played. We tanked the hit, though. All the Linos tanked the hits, too. They also wanted 9 to burn their only reroll, so that's good for us. They would have done that with just the light hit, though. I don't think it's worth a go for it to blitz with a mummy. We could do a white blitz here and get that guy bonus punched. Oh, that's not true. He has to go to that way. It's a shame. That would have been nice. Now this hit over here, though. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No, same thing both ways. He left the door, the protection in place. Go after the ball. Reinforce. 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 I was going to blitz here, but I needed 2 assists. Oops. Frick. That's a punt. Ah, that's a pretty big punt. Oh, well, the 1 die's still better than not doing anything. That ghoul should just be here. The 1 die was not better than doing nothing. The 1 die was worse. Leafy, 5-game winning streak? Nice. But it took you nearly 10 minutes to get a match at 1.17. Rough. I mean, grats on the win streak, but the win streak does mean your games played / team value are a little low compared to your SR. 10 minutes isn't too bad, though. Not great. I think we'd be better off with the 5-minute grouping up that we had in Blood Bowl 2 than what we have now. Like, you could do both, right? Like, the skill-based matchmaking is a lot better in Blood Bowl 3 than it was in Blood Bowl 2. But you could do the pooling up and then use the algorithms it has now. Ooh, it's a duel. Might get away with my mistake. That's a based cage. 1 die there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. But I would need to get that marked. That's not happening, I don't think. If we blitz this guy somehow. Maybe we blitz this guy. we blitz this guy, then we can get this hit. We just have to dodge that back. Me's first. Three dice. Yeah, here's a good example. Should I follow up here or not? If I follow up and he commits things here and here, he gets a hit. So it's a bad follow-up if he just does that and recages here. But if I follow it up and that all wanders off and then this orc dodges, it was a good play. But I can... Okay, let's do this. This guy will cover for him. So we follow up, we get the injury, huge. So celebrating the injury is great, but that doesn't mean you played Blood Bowl well. But when I put this guy here, nothing can get to there. So hopefully this thing having to throw like a 1-die without block is probably good. Making a player throw a 1-die with block, I don't think is good. I've adjusted my strategies a little bit from that perspective. Making dwarves throw 1-die hits is not going to win you a game. Oops. I think you're playing a little too passive. Depends what team you're playing, too. You also get to the points, too, of, like, base all mans instead of some mans. Like, I left him 5 players to fix the couple basing I did. But my ghouls are protecting these from being useful. So, you'll see the really good elf players base all mans on, like, turn 6. Like, knowing when to pivot and tie all of your opponents up so they can't cage next turn is an important skill to develop. They did blast through here, but that follow-up was good. But they are... Oh, they don't have a path open. Ah, one guy got through. You just found 1 out of 3 of the pieces you need to get for the next research? The game gets a lot harder for those last goals. We had a couple first-time events come through overnight. We had 2 of our first Hero Academy unlocks. Red die hit. That's fine. I think we played well. Just because they get knocked out doesn't mean it was a mistake. I think it goes out of order. People are getting the other ones before the Hero Academy. Still 20 minutes. Based cage again, but don't really have the resources to do anything about it. This looks really tight, though. I bet you we can chain a skeleton. Up onto the ball here. Not easily, though. We could 1-die and get him in. If I mark there, we can punch here. That's not good for the chaining, but it gets a whole lot of dudes loose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because he's not a zombie. He can make all the way around there. So we can get skellies here and here and punch that, which will let us punch that. But I don't think like it'll get this guy in onto the ball, because none of that's using the blitz. That's a sacrifice to get the hit, though. Whoosh. Definitely stay on him. Down this guy goes. Still not quite sure where we're going to blitz. The POW? Nice, nice. I guess we're just going to blitz that guy. Because this doesn't get us in. My white would have blocked the route. No follow-up or not. Touch. All right, we've blown up one blitzer. We're still full power. We gave him a ghoul hit this turn. But their ability to cage is shrinking. Oh, they might not take the ghoul hit, though. They might hit here. In which case, they'll be able to blitz whatever they want. 2 steps away from the Hero Academy, Jahedum. Nice. You play mostly Amazons, some elves, and a bit of amps. I've been liking Amazons a lot. And my whole basing and trading punch as well principle works. At the end of the game, you can see blocks taken stat too. See if you got more blocks overall than your opponent or not. When you're playing elves, that doesn't matter as much. Not giving hits away does matter. But as elves, you're going to do a lot of dodging instead of battling. Ooh, takes a duel with the 1 die. KOs himself! Gasabar Smash! He wins the freaking duel. And this cage is even more based than the prior ones. It's a pretty easy way in here. We can blitz with the block. We ended up way out of the play. My solid defense shifted my slow guys pretty poorly. Skulls. Go away, Skulls. We're attacking the ball carrier here. All right, time to base. Ever 2 die that if I 1 die here? No, it doesn't exist. 1 die with block advantage. Push. Reroll. Push. You 2 die here though. And a 1 die here. Nope. Oh, KO'd my own ghoul. Alright. 10v10? No, we did KO one of them as well. 10v9. Holy crap, RG loves you. You just got the 2 bits you needed? Dee dee dee. Could I have chain pushed into the cage there? I didn't see that. With thy skull! Cats a bar smash! Taking them down left, right, and center here. I don't think I ever get in this little gap. We're already basing, so if we use the blitz, we might be able to get an assist. I guess if I punch here, I can punch here. And then we could blitz there. And then this guy standing here would be an assist. I also have this one loose. Let's blitz here first, in case we push this guy. Put the mummy on the ball, at least. Oh, the chain... I missed your message for a while then. The chain push was way back. I'll just leave that on the troll so it's not an assist for this. Need you here. We do need a POW to get the 2 die, and we get the POW. Smash. We get the stun. 2 die on the ball. Duel with 1 reroll left. I am tempted to duel. What else do I get to do this turn, assuming I get a POW? The ghoul can dodge recover this way. This guy can 1 die. Yeah, the rest of this turn sucks. Let's just knock the ball to the ground. Mr. Rocker Crocker challenges you to a duel. Fight. And we got KO'd. They dropped their ball. And have their entire team based. Yeah, the turn where we could have hit the troll to get under the ball, it would have been a 1 die to hit the troll. I think that was the problem with it, why I stopped looking for it. I don't think there's a way to get enough skeletons in assisting spots to actually hit the troll. I wasn't happy with the 1 die. Speaking of 1 dice, 1 die into Casibar. Works the 3rd time. They dueled Casibar with a 1 die. And lost horribly. They skulled into Casibar with a 1 die. And they finally POW'd him. 1 die. Morning, Duke. Yeah, I saw I saw what you did to Jackal's team. The Discord post. Smashy, smashy. Oosh. Opponent could have pushed me here and stayed back. And that probably would have given them a free Black Orc next turn. Oh, but I guess this guy's based, so it would have just given me the assist. The punch here. So yeah, that would have been bad. But he could have put the ghoul here and followed. And then maybe this guy gets to punch the ghoul. Meaning this guy can go blitz and recover the ball or whatever. One die skull. Before picking it up. They could have done pick up assist. Got a ball on the ground. Snuggles ready to yoink it. Unless I can blitz here, then the ghoul might be able to yoink it. don't think I can blitz there. I think the skeleton has to pick it up. I was looking for, like, I should move it first if I have a different plan, but we could punch here and then punch here. And then this one could get to here. We can hit that. We could blitz that and go through and pick it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I can't put the skeleton here. I'd have to put the skeleton here. If I want to pre-move the skeleton, I mean. If the skeleton actually gets the 4+, we get much farther away. Forcing go-forts from these things to catch up. And we could still do the blitz play just to protect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the ghoul can barely do a dodge pickup. I think the skeleton's grabbing it. Punches first. Smash! I do enjoy all the mighty blow we get on this team. That's unfortunate. This way. I have a reroll, though. I can do some go-forts to escape them. I do get the 5. Snuggles has the ball. So he's going to be able to get this hit and free that. So the go-forts are bad. This is the one actually coming for me. I guess the go-forts would have saved the assist. I'll save the reroll, though. If you're going to go for it, you got to be ready to reroll it. I think I want that one reroll with the scrum. You derped it. Also, your opponent might screw up. Did not get the assist. I guess he really wants the sure hands to recover. He's dreaming big. The blitzer could have recovered. He's probably going to audible and just do that one there. I guess this version needed a POW, but it did put the sure hands back there for next turn's pickup. Swoosh. I mean, they're out of time to score. Yeah, I could have dodged the ghoul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we could have started to cover those guys. Yeah, I should have done that. I think I forgot about the ghoul. I think I dismissed him as a use for the ball and then just dismissed him altogether in my mind. And now he's gone. We have to do a skelly dodge, I think. They can't score anymore. They would need a scoring threat right now. I guess we could punch this, blitz this, just to try, just getting blitz on a positional. One die blitz the throw with the white doesn't do anything. We still have to dodge the skeleton. Plus movement's been pretty good for me this game though, isn't it? Yeah, I think we do this hit, we do this blitz, and then we just dodge. maybe another hit opens up after that. We'll stick with blitzing the big one with the mighty blow. Oh, 29. Dodge just got a whole lot worse. Smash! The mighty blow got him, though. We got a KO for our reroll. Do we do the 1 in 9 hits or just dodge? We don't have mighty blow, so these aren't that likely to actually be good for me. Let's just try to grab the touchdown. Go, man, go! A 4! Careful! A 1! A stud! No! We don't get to try to pick it up again. Oh, the skeleton did 2 agility checks so they couldn't pass the rush. KO'd that biggin, though. We did KO the biggin. Now they only get 1 set of KO rolls. Wow, they caught up on removals, though. We're actually behind. 4 removals to 3. We were ahead 2-0 at one point. Not anymore. We did stop the drive. That event sucks, but we are definitely still winning here. Particularly if I actually get a ghoul back. Get 2 KO'd ghouls. Running out of white's not the worst, though. Getting SPP out of white is really good. Hey, Fiendish Fairy. Badly hurt. Any regens? Any regens? Nope. 0 for 2 on our regens. $10-10. That would have killed a zombie too. 1 die skull. We've seen a few of those. Regen, fake skill. What's with that mummy, I assume? 4 stun. Did we get stunned because it's a skeleton, not a zombie? Nope. 10 and a 6. I haven't seen very many undead opponents getting a breakaway with the with zombies, though. Oh, 1 in 9. All right, we only get 1 hit this turn. It's a duel. Into Mr. Throw. What the hell happened? They both got stunned, I think. But then immediately popped up because of halftime. I did not get a ghoul back. Oh, but they did get a big one back. Well, we stopped the drive, but man, we were down on players. Down 2. 9 versus 7. They've lost 2 positionals. I've lost 2 linos and 2 ghouls. Not having a ghoul sucks. So close to that touchdown. Banana peel in the end zone. Mummy touchdown for the win. Get that 3 movement in there. He doesn't have a negative trait. One of the better big guy ball carriers. 5 on the line. All right. They have 7 players. Do we get to punch his whole team? Not. I certainly don't get retries. There's no reason to set up for retries. Oh, punch straight ahead, punch straight ahead. Punch straight ahead. Donk, donk, donk. He doesn't need an assist. Yeah, we don't get to hit the other big one. We get a quick snap. We can go in here and here. So 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit. I guess I could go here, move that there, hit there, come back and blitz here. Yeah, I can knock all these down. It costs me my blitz. Oh, we got the quick snap. One of the hits a little bit easier. Saves a piece to move afterwards, maybe to foul afterwards. Quick snap also means I don't have to go for it to get to the edge of the sideline here. Zarfax starts us off with a smash. And an armor break. Just a stun. Castlebar smash takes down the troll. You try to keep it isolated. We can push that one away, maybe. Ooh, isolated with an armor break works. It's done. Ooh, armor break. And a KO, we got one. The bonus punch. The fourth hits the charm. I want to stomp here. It'll be 4 assists. Knocking him to there. Failed. I don't think I want any of these mini stomps. No assists. Assist. Can't even get there. We go there so they can't easily tag that. This guy's just gonna go back to help. One, two, three, four, five, six. Go, go. So I have to do a go for it to get out of his range. Or I let him ramming speed me. I don't let him ramming speed me. But do the second go for it. Let's get the negative of it's harder to get back with my team next turn. Yeah. I'll assume that guy's gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, you could tag this and tag that. That would be really bad. Go back another square. If he did that, if he did those 2 tags, I'd probably have to dodge with the ball or one die with the ball. Maybe not. Maybe this white could have come back and rescued, actually. Maybe I should have left him the quad go for it play with only 1 reroll. I think he's going to attack this guy instead. Did I spell corn wrong on purpose? Nope. I forgot the A in Amazon when I first typed it. I was still very groggy. Corn deserves to be spelled wrong, though. Was it H-K-H? Is it KHORNE? KHORNE? I don't know what they're going for with the way they spelt it. If there's some sort of relevance or it was just edgy 80s world design. But I'm sorry, if you have a fantasy world and you just randomly spell a synonym strange, I think the public should get free license to just do whatever the heck they want with the spelling. You just call them corn? You know what? I'm gonna paid killer. Let's take back the English language here. Corn, number 4. So second corn. Halflings number 4. I missed a comma in the title too. There. KHORNE. Spelt it right. Fixed it for you, Games Workshop. Meanwhile, opponent's oh, I thought their turn ended early. It did not. Oh, it did. It ended with a bonk? With a push. It ended with a push. Guess we get that punch. Punch there, blitz there. Or that. Potato. No, I think we blitz here with the ball. No. We punch there. We punch there, we blitz there with the ball. And then we have we can maybe cage around this cage. I don't have any players. This Mr. Throw is going to be able to infiltrate the cage. I guess the back corner we won't need. Guess that's the plan. Smash! I guess kind of the front corner we don't need now. Mr. Throw doesn't hit us without a corner cut. Well, somebody's just going to have to stay on this guy. I guess we protect these from getting to us by going here. This guy just has to go here. Protect the potato. Oh, we could have gone there and punched. Oops. Might have had a movement. Hey, Derek. Morning. How goes the subathon? Still alive. Got 2 hours on the clock, even. We're in the weekend now, though. There's a strong chance of a subathon ending on the weekend. Viewership goes down slightly. He's got that. Yeah, that guy could do a dodge. Yeah, we just have to wonder this. Oh, reroll. Push. There. Now you're tied up. This isn't the worst. Low player count Blood Bowl here. Oh, did I miss that guy? He must have been stunned. We can see the log if he... Yeah, Snuggles suffers prone. That's what it says in the log when you unstun. You suffer unstunning. Makes sense, especially in the summer. Yeah. And my winter subathon always lines up with Christmas, so that's got its own problems. There tends to be a new Blood Bowl season, which is what I line my subathons up with, like 2 weeks before Christmas, so it's tough to get that one to last through the holidays, and I think this year I didn't even want it to. I capped the subathon, but we didn't make it to the cap. Did we make it to the cap? We did make it to the cap, I think. Let's to relocate here. But I'd missed like 3 Christmases in a row, I think, subathoning. And I was sick, so I was like, all right. 11-day cap or whatever it was to stop on Christmas Eve. The fall subathon, that's my clearest one. You hate him? You're waiting for the subathon to be over to migrate your account over to PC? You can use the program I use. There's like when I stream, I'm streaming from my phone, and those events would still count. If you emulate on PC or if you play on the PC client, it doesn't count for these promos. But if you use screen copy, what's it called? Yeah. SCRCPY is the open source thing that like mobile devs use it. So it's running the software on your phone, but you can interact with it on your computer. So I do it that way to screen capture. You could do it that way just so you get to use a mouse and have a big screen. I've set that up for Mrs. Page because she can't do these games when they're mobile. She does not enjoy mobile gaming. We do have a rescuer. We could one die with the ball. He ran that really far away, so there is a chance I want to use the blitz elsewhere. Just swing this turn. Like if I blitz here, these two can get up and support the hit. And this guy's basing that. None of these get through. Yeah, standing here, I think, is the play this turn. If Mr. Throw is back here, it would be a lot harder to justify the swing here. Like this so we can push to there. It does kind of suck that my assistants aren't like in a better spot. Oh, maybe if I hit here, we can actually get the white up and around. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, that's a little better. It's a little out of order, but we want all these hits anyway. That's better than just having a straight wall of dudes here. I guess a push here would be rough. Skulls would be really rough. Okay, Real fixed it. Both dab might have sucked too. Power to KO is freaking great though. Okay, so they have dodge one die. They do have that. We're still at 7. We're holding her with our 7. 7v7. Hold. Hold. Nope. 7v6. Jinxed it. Your PF5 safe mode locked again? New software patch is horrible for it? Now you have to use a USB drive to repatch it. Rough. The troll eats the blitz. Nice. He's trying to get into the cage. He didn't do it. He didn't do the one die dodge. You forgot you could turn the phone link on? Is that a different way to get your phone onto your desktop? For the longest time, I always used an emulator for these, but getting my phone onto the desktop is a lot better. It lets my events count, too. I used to do these promos and my events wouldn't count because it was on an emulator. But that was a little bit sad. What are we doing here now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if we blitz there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we can build a wall so this guy can never catch up. And then this guy will be loose to protect us from above / the side. I guess we could protect it from the side with a follow-up? No, the troll hits and this guy's coming for us. We're going to need 2 go forts to score a turn quicker. Samsung phone and Windows Link. Oh, I tried one built into Windows. I'm on Windows 10. Maybe the Windows 11 one is a lot better. I think it is. I wonder if that counts as it being an emulator, though. Worth a shot. If the event doesn't come through, we know that didn't work. All right, let's just move in max movement. We'll figure out the rest. Bit of a bad plan. Ooh, crappy. We're going to save the reroll. But I think we're going to get 2-died on our potato now. About to save the reroll? Question mark? I could let that guy get a retry on me. Is there a dodge to protect? Dodge to here would probably make it a 1-die. I don't think that one would get in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it, go for it. Yeah, punching this guy's not going to help. Worth a shot. Punching this guy actually might have helped. I think I just screwed up. Because if I punch this guy, I now have my recovery. Actually, yes, winning this brawl would have been good for me. That was a derp. And pushing there means he actually gets 2 loose dudes. Which actually re-supports the dodge. Because if the dodge works, they're not hitting me with the block. They have to use the sure hands ahead of time. If I was supposed to reroll here, I ended up burning the reroll on that hit. 1 and 9ing here would have been just as bad. It's the removal too. Just down too many players. I think that I didn't like that plan though. I didn't like that plan. I should have looked harder for a better plan. Like maybe the ball could have just stayed back here. Regen is fake. Yeah, that's a pass bust too. Now he's a 6+ passer. Alright, I can surf that. He's gonna do a go for it. Just coming closer to my guys. This go for it saved me a go for it. He's making the same mistake I did. Ball go forward. My ball didn't need to go forward there. That was the mistake I made. I could have hid. I could have stayed hidden here. I just tried to hit both of these blitzers. And none of that could have gotten through my wall. We actually have punch here. Single go for a 2-die. If we pow it. Otherwise we have to dodge this one. True. Yeah, I could have done the blitz first and reevaluated when we bonked. Yeah, that would have been much better. Fine. GG. I've got 3 rerolls, they have 1. we're losing to skulls and pows. Skulls and both towns, I mean. I don't think we're getting another, like even a bonkers shot at it here either. I guess if he skulls. He still has his reroll. Oof. Man, not getting that touchdown. Rough. Because if I had got that touchdown, we don't need to be pushing forward at all. He does skull here. He did not quad it though. He won an 81 dip, but he's got block. Orcs starting with 4 block makes them pretty damn good in their first games. Have any play? 1-die this, dodge touch. Each dive. So that's not going to do anything. One die blitz, dodge, touch, I guess. He doesn't have a reroll either. How bad is this? Reds. Would I rather take the 1 in 6 to have it work, or the 1 in 3? The 1 in 3 is better than the 1 in 6, clearly, but the 1 in 3 is also requiring a 5+ here. Because a push does not get me onto the ball. So let's go for the 6+. 6+, 4+, 4+. We got the 6! We got the pow! 6, 6, 6! Well, that makes up for the last turn. Hold on to this draw. Goes out of bounds. It gets thrown way up in my direction. Bumby dodge? Castle ball? 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so this guy's a scoring threat from here. I don't have to let him serve me. He's not really a scoring threat directly, though. I'll leave him there. I'll leave him there. 9%. 5 agility. Casabar ball! He's on the move! Go for it! Is clear with a 3! 4 on the pickup! Excellent effort from Casabar there. But it wasn't meant to be. He's protecting the ball, though. He didn't become the VIP by getting the ball, but he's still played his bodyguard role. Defense. He almost had it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He could still get it. Death. How about a regen? How about a regen? Not death! Mr. Rocker Crocker. Our first regeneration. The troll does not have to do a go for it to hit me. He's faster than I am. Opponent hasn't covered my white, surprisingly. It's the 1 die pow. Casabar's hopes are dashed. No touchdown for Casabar. We got a dude in the way of these dudes. 2 dudes in the way. 3+, 2+, 2+ for a pickup here. I think the other one should really cover my scoring threat, but maybe I'm dreaming that I can actually get this guy up here. And then this guy could transfer the ball to him. I have 4 players left. He tripped on a banana peel. Blitz this. Pick up with skeleton on a 5. After getting my scoring threat up. Blitz first. Oh, Casabar should have stood up first. Well, maybe I was supposed to 1 die with Casabar. Three on the pickup. Scattered it nicely, though. And we did put the scoring threat in. Technically, we still have a chance. Can Casabar score from there? A banana peel strikes again, 2 in a row. They quickly pass the turn back to us. Casabar smash, fun flam, transfer to Gaming Dad. We got this. Casabar smash! Boom! Big armor break. It's a stun. Blitz for fun? No. No blitz for fun. You can't score, can you? Not even close. 33%. 33%. 2 on the pickup? Oh, that's bad. 0%. Should have done the blitz. Burned through the 2. Salvage the draw there. with that crazy 6+ red die hit. Will there be any openings on the team? The ghouls are fine. Badly hurt, badly hurt. Pass bust on Zagini? Pass bust on Zagini's not the worst. Thanks, bud. Champion of the community. That's a salty turn 16 foul from my 6+ cage dive. The 666 gets you fouled on the last turn. All right, GG. GG. Corpex MVPs. What, turn 60 foul? What a Chad. Chad would foul turn 16. Only 6 SVP gained. I'm gonna turn the music on instead of humming it myself. The orcs farmed us. Why'd they turn 16 foul? I guess they didn't get the win. They freaking farmed us though. 12 SPP on your first game is pretty good. 2 randoms. What do we get? We got a pass bus to show for it. Not enough money for another player top deck. Let's get the big team spinning ASAP here, and then we'll go figure out if there's anything to do on that team. Big teams get their head start. Yeah, we probably save for ghouls, not replacing Zagini. Switching out skeletons for runners, for ghouls. That's probably what we want to do with our money. We're number 2 KHORNE team. So I was listing the position for within the faction. Yesterday I thought we were number 1 KHORNE and number 2 halflings, but we dropped in all the ranks. What do we got running here? We've got dwarves, but I mean, 2 wins is not gonna get us in the leaderboard. We've got shambling undead now, but 1 win ain't gonna get us into the leaderboard. 500 is the best undead. 1860 though is pretty good. We got Amazons. Number 1. We've got KHORNE. Number 2. Yeah, I don't know if World Sitar did a push. Oh, he's at. No, he's beyond. He's played a lot beyond, right? 8. No, he's played 1. He's played 1 beyond redraft. How did he redraft? Check your dwarves, Leafy. You said you had a good win streak going on him. It's a pretty good redraft. Double random? Single random. Very long legs. Whiffed on it. Redrafted a whiff random. Oh, I guess he didn't bring his blood spawn forward. That's why he got more than I did. But it looked decent. He might have done the SPP carry forward trick better than me too. And halflings. We're 4th place halflings. On the dwarf leaderboard, Leafy. Yeah, 4th. 6-3-0 on a big win streak. Mighty blow, mighty blow, mighty blow, mighty blow. 4 mighty blow, 3 guard. Your runners need some work, but I guess it means you've been scoring on the other stuff. Actually get them those levels. And one of these was random. Oops. Only one random on the team by the looks of things. You've had runners die twice now. Rough. All right, quick ad break. I'm gonna go find some breakfast, and then we'll queue the other 3 teams once the ad break's done. Give these ones a head start. Be right back, everybody. Freedom to the overlay. At some point today, I might just queue these 2 and do the rest of the mobile game segment. Some heroes of history. Be back. I'm back. All right, 9-minute head start. No games on them. Spin. The other team's in there. Oh, my undead aren't going to get a game. Bidding 100,000 other under. Oh no, it's 60k under. We could add fake team value. Why don't we just leave it though? Because we have the halflings targeting 1 million. Strava death. Once per match, if this team kills an opponent player with strength of 4 or less that does not have the regeneration or stunty traits, a new zombie lineman appears in the dugout. This player may be hired after the match is ended. No undead kills yet. What do I have? I got a burrito. My easy Costco burrito breakfast. For breakfast 1. First breakfast. Du. 5 teams spinning. How many tabs we got here? Multi-spinning teams, I think, might actually be key to dominating the algorithm. They can't give you a bad match as easily if there's more options. Only six tabs here. Are they veggie? Egg, sausage, cheese, potato. That's what it says on the front. Not a lot of veggies in there. Potato's hardly a vegetable. You actually went to Costco yesterday to try to get some breakfast burritos? Did they have them where you're at? Costco's are very hit and miss. Like, I might go to my Costco and they don't have these anymore. Regionally, I don't know. You'd be able to get the same things. Oh, I'm looking at the package here. That reminded me when I went for the walk yesterday or the day before. Remember I told you back on Wednesday, some homeless guy went through my garbage overnight and it was just like a big gross pile in the driveway. It was the recycling garbage. It was the clean garbage, but you know, still. Well, I walked up the street and there were like 2 or 3 other piles of random trash. So this guy just ravaged the whole block. And the homeowners did various levels of cleaning it up. But there was a package, there was one of these packages, like halfway up the block. Which might have been from my garbage, but it might have been from the fresh pile up there. I guess this is light. It could have been from mine and blown away. What that guy did is worse than turn 16 fouling. My flings found dwarves again, for frick's sake. We beat them last time. These ones have an arm bar. Random arm bar, selected guard. Random break tackle. They also have block on one of the 2 runners. This might be the same dwarves. I've played against 2 runners multiple times, I think. 4, 2, and 1 against our... We actually have a decent game count here. 4, 0, and 2, and 1. Yeah. Games played is not too bad off. Team value... That's a little more than I was asking for. I think I just griff. Dwarves don't need rerolls. They don't have to throw any 1-dies against us. We're not that fast either, so they don't really have to do any go-for-its. I think against dwarves we just griff. Griff is so freaking good. Too bad we don't have the Deep Root? Does Deep Root give you another option cost-wise. We could have taken Zug and the... We might have been able to take Zug. Zug is cheaper. Zug and the chef, I mean. We might have had just enough for Zug and chef. But that's what a bit about deeper, giving you more options, I wonder. Wonder if it slots in a vacancy. That one menu has a cancel button. None of these other ones do. Griff up front would get one died. Let's not do that. We got extra flings. We got 3 on the bench. Well, I guess I do want to do that. So if he blitzes this and marks the dirty player, that's just an assist for my blitz, and then the dirty player can foul it. But I have 2 dirty players too, so I could even just swing with the dirty player. The other one can foul. But it's kind of okay to leave a somewhat vulnerable guy to like this guy doing a go for it could hit a dirty player. But then that guy is behind enemy lines, and we get to foul it with the other one. The other team I played yesterday with the Flings was called the Firstborns. The other guy, I don't think I had all these randoms. It's just 2 runners. I'm not used to 2 runners, but I'm seeing it all the time now. Is 2 runners a redraft thing? 1 for leader, 1 for stat ups? Maybe they only have 2 rerolls. They're like 8 games in, they only have 2 rerolls, so they want 2 rerolls. Maybe people end up with 2 runners when they get a miss next game. Then they buy the other one and just end up keeping it. You got 2 runners as well, Leafy? You're going for 1 carrier, 1 wrestle strip. Ooh. A ball hawk. Making use of the extra movement. I guess less of a ball hawk and more of a sweeper. Ball hawk, I think, means much more like cage diving type of dodging nonsense. But a 6 move wrestle tackle, wrestle strip ball sweeper. Not too bad. Okay, okay. We could do Griff Blitz. And then punch and then stomp. Any way to get that guy pushed back? No, Griff would be a go for it to hit from here. Those fails. Here come the Reds. Whoosh. Do I want to fall back? He does not gain an assist. I get my tree onto these 2 dwarves. I get his Troll Slayer down here. Yeah, we do not stand firm. That's triple reds. Last one's a skull. Casabar smash! Do we get through here? No. Doubled corner, he's fine. Where's multi-block when you need it? We get to stomp on the Troll Slayer now. Halfling's so good when people get obsessed with the tree hitting like that. Yeah. Casabar smash! Fling punch? Yeah, I think fling punch. We have 2 assist foul here. Still have blitz. Not gonna help. I think we just blitz over here so that the tree's not based. Tree does not mind being based. In fact, the tree's hitting there and following up. But there's no way to get Griff onto those guys. Smash! Dislocated shoulder! That's a smash, all right. That gets me onto the ball. There's no tackle back there. I could put Griff here. Sack the dirty player to that guy. Yeah, the dirty player's the only one who could get there. They wouldn't be able to tackle Griff off the ball. They'd be able to swing at Griff though. So we wouldn't really gain a prize, but we'd have to give him hits. Let's not do that. I could put a fling in there though. That seems perfectly valid. I'm gonna stomp. Put him there so we get the 3-die when that thing stands. Or the fling might hit there and tree hits the other way, but either way, it's useful. Just leave him where he is. We could have got one more assist. Felt from here. We broke armor and stunned, so we did not need one more assist. Seems fine. Dwarf ball continues, yep. Halfling game equals dwarf opponent. Which is unfortunately, I think, going to be a consequence of like my theory of gameplay doesn't matter. Seems to be a little broken. The gameplay count like matches here. The team value matches closely with what I was asking for. The SRs are all apart. They're all apart by like a small amount. Because I think I was targeting 1 million, so we did end up getting paired up higher. Paired up by 75k, paired up by 2 games, and paired down. Paired in the bad way. They're all in the bad way. 50-ish SR. I wonder if it cares about them all being in the bad way. I wonder even if they did care about them all being in the bad way, if they would even agree that you want to be SR You want to be the lower SR. Because you want to be the lower SR, in my opinion, because nobody is at their SR. It's not a good evaluation of their skill. But if it was a good evaluation of the skill, then the higher SR would mean you should get, like, that is the better player. So it would handicap, and me being higher SR would offset me being lower team value. That's what I'm trying to say. If the algorithm was actually accurate. But it's not. So in my books, I really don't want to be the one with higher SR. Yeah. I assert that SR doesn't do that, though. I think basically all SR is it is like a floor. You're at least this good. And it's determining how much SR is going to get exchanged. So in the fact of determining the plus or minus for wins and losses, it's bad to be the guy ahead. Now, the SR differential might be showing itself here as he has potatoed. Griff is so good. Puggy wouldn't be doing this. The go for it strike or the other stuff down here first? The other stuff first. That's about 3 die. Spar's losing all his buddies. Don't lose! Didn't need it, but I'll still say it. Dirty player free. Dirty player might be the one who has to recover, though, depending how the Griff thing goes. Which I guess would be a reason to do the dirty player or the Griff before all those hits. Maybe we do them differently to recover. I'm going to do the sure feet instead of the corner cut because I'd rather fail over here. But we did not fail. War. Yeah, I guess this pickup is better than a foul. Maybe both. What's my best foul? The Troll Slayer? The lower armor guy's got 2 assists on it. He's got this guy loose, so tying up that assist doesn't particularly help. Well, if we just stand here... I guess there. If we stand there, he has to bring that in. Tackle Griff. And then just pick... Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. There's a chance Griff wasn't supposed to follow because of the tackle dwarf. Because Griff pickup from there, I think I'd be on board with. This is a little harder to follow because we get surfed. I guess we would have got surfed either way. Dwarf removals are really good. They do have a bench, but we already got one. Got Fend. Fend doesn't help from the surf. Well, it makes the blitz to surf harder, I suppose. But this guy swings, push them there, and then they get the blitz, the surf. But they would have one less assist for it. Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading all of chat. You guys are talking about Dauntless and Horns. This play does let me actually still foul, too. Just fouling is a way to let me foul, but I could pick the ball up and still foul. Tough call. How good is the pickup dodge out? There's hit and retry, but Griff gets not really picked on. Well, Griff he stands there, Griff tackles. They blitz, they get retry. That doesn't even seem good. Let's just stomp. I think we just stomp. Stunned. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so new gas question, do you roll Dauntless before Horns? You don't. It interacts poorly. Horns makes you 4 strength, and then Dauntless, you can use it against big guys. Right, just a push on Griff. Nice. Now we can bend. I guess we're technically still surfable with staying over there. Harder, though. 1 die. Puggy got surfed in my other win against dwarves. It's starting to become a tradition here. No, he doesn't go for the surf. He should have. It would have worked. We get to keep our Griff. Assuming armor holds. Armor didn't hold. Stun! Just a stun. Boxcars destroying Griff. But he just needs 1 turn to recover. Right, maybe I can get my Dauntless to attack the ball this turn. 1v1, 1v1, 2v1 with a dude here. We bring dude in, we punch. And then Dauntless is free. Alternatively, we Dauntless here. This is a go for it to be helpful. I don't think there's any way to get a 3 die because of this guard. Or a 3/8/3 fling attack. So I think we need Dauntless there. Where does this tree want to go? Onto the guard, probably? Oh, maybe there. But this guy's in the way of there. There might be biting off too much, though. I don't know, on 3 dwarves sounds pretty nice. But I have to sack this guy to something. Well, I guess we could go here for an eventual punch there. That seems good. Push here is a pretty bad fail. Get the pow though, nice. Oh, these 2 are going in the wrong order. Derp. Derp, I had to use him there and that there. I didn't think the whole turn through. 5 dwarves stuck on trees is pretty nice for me. Derp. We one diet? We come back and blitz this. And stomp the Troll Slayer again. Just let that wander away. Doesn't wander very far. There's a halfling situation here. We could put this guy here, blitz there, dodge, stomp. We could just one die him. Or we could do the 2 go forts. Maybe the 2 go forts is fine. Yeah, let's get in there. Carefuling. Free movement. God damn it. I never save rerolls for the throw teammate. But we haven't opted out to try a throw teammate either. Nice. Guess we jiggle here. I don't think I'm recovering. This guy hasn't rushed yet. He is out of movement. So here I get to pick up if it goes there or there. Here I get to pick up if it goes there. So it's 1 less square where I get to pick up. But it's 1 more square where it's in the trees purview. And more squares where it's near this guy. Yeah, let's play a little cautiously. I failed every go for it I did this turn. Anyway, it went to the 1 square where I do get to pick it up. And I didn't fail to go for it. Alright, Nurgle's Rot's got the ball. What assist foul? What assist foul? Go for the punch instead. I have burned my time bank on turn 3. Punch! Head injury! Nice. Buzzy Buzz getting closer to Sneaky Git. MVP to Sneaky Git. Was there a leap over prone play there? 2 go forts are better though, right? Swoosh with a retry. Archery would have been useful here. Oh, I guess not. It still would have been a 2-die halfling weak. He didn't need the assist. The unstunned Griff here. He does get the POW. Cost him a reroll. You don't know the rules for leap? Leap's an agility test. With a penalty for the worst of your starting or landing square. So an open field leap is just same as a dodge. So it would have been a 3+. Get the red die tree hit. Hate to see it. Was red die skull on the tree over here last turn though. It's not like they're dominating the trees. Oh, skull over here. Boop. Boxcars grabs a stun. All right, Griff. How do we get Griff out of this situation? Blitz this. Jiggle if push. That seems like a fairly good play. Can I commit halflings to standing? I need 2 flings here. That's never hitting. That's never hitting. It's kind of an important turn, so maybe we don't care about using the dirty player right now. We get 2 flings over here for that hit. 1 fling over here for the standing help. Got the 4 anyway. I do have to stand this guy, which is a little awkward. Instead of standing that guy, I could put one of these there. Not take this hit. No, I think I'm fine standing that guy. We're hitting the one that can surf him trivially. If we push, we make a backdrop in our side. Maybe you should not have taken this hit. Push. Alright, Griff, you're up. He's got his reroll. Push. We'll try to work with the push. Does leave the surf. Dodges in, dodges out. It's the ball and skedaddles. Do we jam? Go for it. I have no time. Gotta do one so there's no retry. And only one. Didn't hit. My poor time bank. I spent the time bank stealing the ball though. I spent like a minute or like a minute and a half thinking about what to do after I hit the ball last turn. 2 turns ago with Griff. That was too much thinking. Was it too much thinking? I really didn't know what to do there. It was more thinking than you'd want to be doing on the team you're comfortable with. I am still learning halflings. I will dodge. I give up the surf. Badly hurt our dauntless. I don't even know if these random generals are the right thing to do on halflings. What if you stat up flings? Is 6 movement worth 20k? Is an extra armor even worth 10k? Turn 5, only 19 seconds left. Yeah, we stole their ball though. I wasn't AFK for it. Oh, there was a message in that title redemption. Lawless author said, "Hey, good morning, maritime page." Good maritime morning. Skull into skull on the 1 die. 3 cheers for Griff. I'm out of rerolls, but Griff still has his for this 2 dice escape. And then we might be able to set up a surf here. No, the surf would need the blitz. I could dodge Griff, but I need to get over there to stall. I don't think I need to stall against dwarves. But I need to go forward to score. I want to stall so that we can foul. But if you do it quick, fair. Fair. Yeah, I want to stall for the foul. More time for these guys to do some damage. Movement check. They can't hit us when we're here. They can base us, but Griff's strong. He'll be fine. Whoosh. We get a retry. Ow. 1 assist on the stomp. 2 if I don't follow up here. Hey, take root. I'm not following up here. Perfect take root. Get him away from the halflings. It's towards the ball, but he can't catch it up to the ball. Stompy, stompy. Oh, I like that noise. It starts playing the noise before it shows the banner. Nice. Got him. Dirty player? Nope. Massive numbers. Just enough action on the armor to not need dirty player. That's an armor break too. Is it on the rookie? It was on the rookie. Rookie. It was their only troll slayer. The trees are a lot safer now. You do not have time to be reading this. I didn't read it. Ah. Now we'll score and give them 2 turns, I think. I've got multiple KOs, so I do want to score early. Or there's a benefit to scoring before turn 8. I think I would still stall if it was clean to stall. Because the line hits will offset an extra set of KO rolls. Why you do read my message? I'm reading them now on the opponent's turn. I could consider turning the animations off too. But I think we'll probably be fine. Good luck you got this. Accepting for when this is time. I definitely do not have that. I have this, but I don't have that. I'm gonna foul the tree. They were thinking about it, I think. Just jab the ball in here. Oh, we could have a tree built. Tree blitzes will go for it. They're coming for us. Touchdown! Stolen ball. They get 2 to respond. Maybe it'll work. Faster. I got 2 minutes a turn. We're not eating away at the time bank. I'm allowed 30 seconds of thinking at the start of a turn. I should be the thinking during the opponent's turn, so I'm ready to just go. With halflings, I should really be taking the coaching assistants. Oh, well, when I have a chef. I didn't have a chef this time. Right, 2-turn drive. Do I stay up front? Staying up front is part of them not hitting a tree. They get to knock the trees down if I don't have this stuff here. We're still full power. They are not. Yeah, no bathroom breaks. Let me drink a whole lot of water here. I can take water breaks. Water goes in. We did pretty good on take root that drive too. Very late when we finally took root. Arguably when it didn't matter anymore. Timeout. Oh, they gain a turn. They have 2 runners too. That's right. Griff can hunt the potato. We'll be fine.
Yum free. Free ballin'.
Hey, Fietta. The gift sub. Coach Watto, thank you for the gift sub. The clock goes up. Much appreciated, Coach Watto. Oh, the cat's meowing. I gotta go check. You're back. Nobody let the turn end while I'm gone. Hold. Not now, cat. She's happily on the deck now. Hopefully until Mrs. Page wakes up. Man down! Zeesk! Not dead, though. Just too badly hurt. Ooh, Griff could run that gauntlet. Oof. The tree can make it not a gauntlet. You get a push. Hold! You get a push. Hold! Hold the door! I might get another touchdown here, actually. What's that? Actually, punching that bad. The 3 die, but pushing to there cuts Griff off. Let's do the Griff thing first, then. Probably should have marked that, but... Bonk. Then that would get to hit me when all this stuff works. Did I use the thing? No, I didn't even do a go for it yet. I guess I could pick it up. All the 2 pluses. Risk the 3 die now. My time bank. Don't you dare break armor. No, don't break armor. How dare you kill that dwarf. Time bank well spent. Oh, it failed. My time stopped getting burnt. Well, occupied a square, though. Oh, stress turn. The audio. To think you trust me to keep you safe? Yeah, you're fine, Seesk. Also, that was silly of you. Dwarves aren't so bad whether you got 4 removals. They still haven't fixed that bug, eh? They fixed the bug. It used to trigger if you're tight, like your main turn. Tick, tick, tick. You ended your turn in your last 10 seconds. It would trigger. So it triggered all the time back then. They fixed that bug. But they missed it. It also happens with the time bank. Tick, tick, tick. Must be a separate function or however it works in Unreal Engine. So they hard-coded the fix here. They didn't actually fix just the stress noise. Death. Died. Nerf. Nerf the temp. We lost a temp. Interesting. Interesting. Blitz and come around? Seems better than trying to blitz through. Growing threat. Eat a dwarf with a tree. Umph. Nice. Another one bites the dust. All right, let's griff now. That guy can get to here. That's useful. It's a POW. Still sitting on his consummate professional skill here. Swoosh. Guess we stay near him so he can recover it. Kill one of these go-for-its. No, we staked one of these go-for-its. Griff could also recover it. He didn't explode. He slipped on a banana, but he's fine. It wasn't a deadly banana. Couldn't have been a Mort's banana. Could have jumped. I was based, so it would have been a 3+. After the blitz, though, I could have jumped. I didn't have the dodge either. Yeah, that should have been a leap over prone. There would have saved me a movement. Blitz leap. That might be the movement I failed. I was thinking I wouldn't have dodge, but I was going through a tackle anyway. Swoosh. Dirty player assaulted. Lose a dirty player. Another badly hurt. Giving up a lot of flings for these touchdowns. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Meanwhile, the dwarves can't be too upset about losing this game and getting 20 SPP. At least they get the consolation prize. Two-die dodge, I think, is their play. We 3-die with the tree first. No, I'm not allowed to use the blitz. As much as I want to beat that runner up. Get 2-die with the tree first. I don't think I do that. What is my risk? Griff's got a reroll. The tree doesn't. Oh, tackle's going to take our once per game. Consummate professional. Fixes it. The pickup's good. We're up 2-0 on the dwarf's drive. I don't think we could possibly lose anymore. We've also removed a lot of dwarves. They've removed a lot of flings. But that means Griff and the trees get to have a field day. All the touchdown SPP went on Griff, but we don't particularly want to level the halflings anyway. Sneaky hit on one of the dirty players would definitely be worth. Even then, doubles the cost of the player. Or then, you're only 35k. I like that we've now beaten dwarves twice in a row with the halflings. These two runners, maybe I shouldn't call this... We can't lose anymore, but they could certainly score twice. We used Griff's reroll. And I have no time back. We're due to have a turn end prematurely. Oh, the dirty player with SPP is the one smorked. Briefly considered running the ball on their player. Very briefly. I think we should consolidate the trees this way. Whack. Blitz. I didn't consider the blitz. This is a quick score with Griff. This and then skip turns. The time bank would not be an issue anymore. Whoosh. Again. Pow. Butt stomp. Thick skull. Defended him from my butt. Will be no blitz this turn. Be a stomp if Griff gets the ball. Griff indeed does have the ball. Griff's good there. Commence the stomping. 4 assists with dirty player. Oof. Oh, the pair of 2s didn't even break armor. Dirty player's gone. What does the -2 and the +3 mean? These? I rolled a 1 in the argue. We won't be arguing anymore. Oh, that Hell's Angel was asking about the initial setup. Yeah, that's trying to tell you the rules. You can only have 2 players beyond the dotted line on either side, and you need 3 players on the line of scrimmage. Those are the rules for setting up. At least 3 up here, and no more than 2 here, and no more than 2 over here. In the entire sideline. Yeah, Seesk had the answer. Thank you, Seesk. Even when I read your answer, though, I still didn't know what the question was. Bad at Jeopardy. You found a death roller. 5 assists. That makes up for the monstrous armor. I think we just keep dropping Griff back. Draw these dwarves forward. Just 2-die with those. Oh, he can't help that. All right, so we'll 3-die this. Isn't working the way I hoped it would. There. Oh, hit there and then blitz there. Yeah, it's fine. I guess the tree could have blitzed. And then tagged that. Oh, what a night. Here we'll get to push. Push. You're the last one to act. You can have the blitz. Getting in the way. Kind of. Five assists and a natural 11. Take that death roller. Imagine if the assist could help on the injury instead. Dang it. They're farming us some more. We're making the dwarves more powerful. We might be beating them, but we're not doing any favors for their future opponents. Oh, I guess we did concuss a few of them. 2 concussions and a strength bust. We killed that one. Quad skulls! This turnover reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 4. Pick up some extra skulls from Scott Skulls today. With those quad skulls, I'm authorized to release the offer code. 404. Put 404 in when you check out, and you get 4 skulls for the price of 1. What a deal! Offer void in all states. That means Griff is fine. We could bring Griff forward with a cage. But we're 2 touchdowns up. Every turn we kill is good. Mashy smashy. Back to stomping here. Get back to our roots. We get this tree on 3 dwarves now? I was hoping it would be 2. Stompy, stompy. 3. Not much happens on a 3. Do we score again? It's scoring on Griff. It doesn't even matter. We can hand off to a halfling. That doesn't really matter either. Hand off to a tree. Score on Zarfax? He's battling a lot of dwarves here. Score on Caspar would be a level, but is it too late? Start of turn 13, start of turn 14, start of turn 15, start of turn 16. Needs 4 go for it, I think. Maybe you only need 2 go for it. I might have miscounted that. I don't even want halfling SPP. Like, I've hit jackpot random generals, and I kind of think they're making the team worse. Well, they're making it hard to stay at 1 million. Staying at 1 million makes us play freaking dwarves, though. Dwarves are also staying at 1 million. My stay at 1 million strategy might be best done by dwarves, not halflings. We did get a rookie KHORNE, or our 3rd win was against a rookie KHORNE, 4th game. So the gambits worked a couple times. We could blitz with Zarfax and get the scoring threat up. One a night. We're all out of rerolls. Makes things more difficult. Sarfax, get on the move. Nope, just a push. We gained one movement. Whee! Where can I put the ball? There. Double go for it, base me. I can hand off to a tree from here. There's a non-zero chance that runner runs away from the tree and they leave it alone. Of course, this Lino can't do a whole lot more than just get back on the tree. You can get SPP by eating that dwarf too. They're battling me? There's a limit to how many dwarves a tree can face, I guess. How many dwarves does it take to knock down a tree? Takes 5 to do it well. Here comes the 5th one. Go for it for the 2-die blitz. This is why you ignore trees. You don't attack them. Well, he spent a reroll, knocked us over. Even broke armor. To 11. Thick skull! Take that, dwarves. Thick skull of the halfling team. Take the push. He might have pushed us the right way. I got 8 movement on this guy. 11 squares away. 3 go for it, so Castlebar can make it at level and get block. I think we're safe to try the handoff now. The dwarves are not going to get 2. They might get 1 if I fail the handoff. They even ran away? We can do the handoff first. Castlebar can blitz his way forward here. Do the blitz first. Well, I do lose a movement though because I did it that way. It's one more go for it for later on. Transfer. Castlebar got the ball. Castlebar smash. He needs some halflings to escort him up the field here. Protect the tree. All right. We have to avoid take rooting for the next 3 turns. We have to do 4 go for it. 5 2+s to get this block level up. Plus I have to deal with whatever the dwarves end up doing here. A Casa catch. He's had the ball a couple times on this team. Rats, you're about to go get some lunch, but now you can't leave. If we get graced with the most rare touchdown. Bonk. Save the cheerleaders. Save the world. We need a hero. We need a 1-die. Or other tree smash. These two still get to get in my way more though. Oh, they haven't blitzed yet. Uh-oh. This isn't disturbing. Our opponent's the enemy of fun. 2 dwarves on Castlebar. What's my max scoring distance here? 6 movement total? No, 8 movement total. 8 movement total. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I have to get to here. So just punching is not good enough. We need a dodge. Or a chain push. I do have stunties. We get that guy to there. Blitz there. That guy to there. Nah, we're still screwed. There's things. There's things in the way. We have to blitz this. And dodge. It must be. It's the only way. And we could be a little silly because we're 2-0 up. No, he took root. He still gets his attack, at least. Castle bar smash! Hit him with the ball. Go. There was too many juicy targets to smash for Castlebar. Couldn't help himself. Dwarves are the enemy of fun. That is just true in general, not just that last turn. Still a pretty good victory against dwarves. 2 turns left. Castlebar could get 2 injuries and still level. Or the MVP. MVP would level either tree. Whoosh. There are a few retries on this particular halfling, though. Hey, Buzzy Buzz Buzz. Ball on the rooted tree. Is this a new strat? He just rooted. We're 2-0 up, so we were trying to score on Castlebar to level him. He caught the ball. We grip-handed it over. But then he rooted the turn after. Buzzy Buzz Buzz, you did something good this game. Oh, you killed a Troll Slayer. You strength busted a Troll Slayer. And then you got badly hurt. Like a lot of your buddies. You get a skull. Not smashed. All of the day's work. Oops, that's not a punch. Castlebar smash! Ooh, we take root. I don't have to click follow up or not. Efficient. I wanted to hit that one, but I'm realizing now leaving that on that tree is actually a lot better for me. Griff smash. Still my blitz. I won't die ya. Wait, that was Casibar's food. Casibar's not going to get another one. The twin trees of the 404. Perfectly synchronized swaying in the wind. No! Caspar drops the ball. It keeps going back to Caspar. Yeah, at least the dwarfs stayed on Caspar. No, I wanted to punch him. Alright, Gratz, you got the ball. Caspar. Root succeed, stand up failed. Skulls. GG. Right. But Griff is insane. Griff is so insane. He's insane at taking advantage of mistakes. I don't know, like, our opponent just left us a Griff attack. Griff can make his own work against better setups, though. He can make his own opportunity. Turn 16 foul Griff? That's a turn 16 foul I can get behind. Trees remain in sync. They're both on the ground. Down goes Griff. GG. Last to activate. Not dead. They did pretty good on SPP, though. They got 12 on a loss, plus the MVP. Oh, actually, one of them was a Serp. They get 14 total. Yeah, beating Dwarf twice in a row. Not the way I expected Halflings to climb the Halfling ladder. We might be number one Halfling now. MVP to Corpax, the other dirty player. That's not bad. Not as good as a tree, but not bad. We outblocked them 54 to 44. Got more hits than the Dwarves did. Wow, he got 6 on his runner. Was it the MVP? It was the MVP. That guy got 2. The non-tackle. Got more non-tackle removals than tackle ones. Zarfax getting 4 is nice. They're both dirty players. Bad, not bad. Oh, before we look at the dice rolls, let's get the Amazons and the corn spinning. Halflings are my third best team now. 1785. Right, let's get back into those dice rolls. They broke armor 54%. I did 25%. That's pretty reasonable against dwarves. They just give us a lot of tries. And we did a lot of fouls too. They were 100% on rushes. I did 14 rushes, failing 5. That's more rushes than I'm proud of, but we failed a lot. Griff snaked once or twice. That's a lot of those failures. He did more dodging than me, though. No, I'm looking at it backwards. Yeah, I only failed one dodge. He did too. I succeeded 7, so we were actually pretty good on dodges. A lot of them were Griff dodges, though, so that does even it out. He only rolled 9 POWs, but lots of both downs. Lots of skulls. GG. And no level ups. No level ups. Electric Vision, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Welcome, everybody. We just defeated some dwarves with our halflings for the 2nd time in a row. I think that gives us #1 halflings. Let's check. Flings. #1 flings! 5-0-1 with halflings. Bustastus, you're back with caffeine? Nice. I might need a tea today. I've got the yawns. I don't want to get hooked on tea again, though. I had quit. But I haven't had a tea in a couple days. If I have one like every 3 days, I probably won't get hooked. I get really bad headaches when I get hooked and then withdrawal. #1 flings. 3 cheers for the flings. Ba, 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 ba. What the heck is wrong with getting hooked on tea? Yeah, not everybody gets as bad withdrawal symptoms, but my mom does too. I remember when I guess when she was young, when I was young, she went to the doctor once about her headaches, and the doctor figured out that it was because she drank coffee at work and didn't drink coffee at home. So on the weekends, she just got really bad headaches all the time. Caffeine withdrawal every week. My health is so delicate. Not in great shape. Feeling better during the subathon now, though. The alternative is just drink tea all the time. Yeah, but then you drink more and more, and the addiction gets worse and worse. I've done that with coffee. When I worked at the casino, I was up to like 7 or 8 cups a day, probably. Burr, 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 burr. 20 minutes on the clock. While these two are spinning, I would like to play with the big teams. It is fun. So we'll give them a little bit more time. See if there's some more time for the clock in the sponsored game, but I think we're caught up. I don't think I missed any events coming through. 45, 45, 43. Check, check, check. 23, 28, 20. Check, check. 18 to 15. 18 to 15. Check, check, check. 6 dash dash 2. 6 dash dash 2. 16. Yeah, we're all caught up. All right, we'll do a quick ad break. I think I will go make a tea. I think it's been long enough. It'll be a tea day. After I get back in 3 minutes after the ad break, we'll spin the fresh teams, which will get a game a lot quicker. Be right back, everybody. The Raiders just finished crossing the screen. Be right back. Freedom to the overlay. Seven or 8 cups a day. You need that just to get going in the morning. Yeah, I don't like to be that dependent on it too. And coffee is like twice the caffeine as tea. Oh, be right back.
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
About the break. 11 minutes on the clock. Let's get the other team spinning. Get into a game. Make this subathon worth saving. It's not worth saving when it's not playing. Well, the halflings aren't ready. Okay, we'll spin the other two and fix the halflings. Handicap on repeating the same team is fine. Okay, so there's no levels, but there's numerical maintenance. If I add, I want to keep targeting 1 million. So if I add 200 thou, we're targeting 975. That's not great. If I add 250 and fire a guy, we'd be targeting the right amount. Okay, so we got to cut. Sorry, Norley. Well, actually, medical investigation here. Anyone got a concussion? Cease does, but Cease has SPP. You get a pass. There's SPP is on the concussions. No, there's no 0 SPP concussion, so sorry, Norley. You got to get cut. So we can target 1 million. The clock goes up. Oh, and we found a game. Did we? We did. Or dwarves. Undead against dwarves. Norley, thank you for the 1337. Norley. Sorry, Norley. Sorry, Postastis. Oh, I forgot my tea. I started tea steeping and I went to the bathroom. That will help with my dirtling here. Verbal dirtle. So much verbal dirtle. Thank you, Apostastis, for the tip. All right, beer back. Oh, we're the dwarves. Hey, we're the dwarves. They're the undead. Hooray! Back with my tea, with 80k to spend. Miss bombers. Bombers gave you options. Throwing some bombs at some mummies would have been pretty nice. I think skeletons can also pass. Skeletons better than zombies because I think they get a pass stat. These guys are dash pass. What's all the dwarves? Well, these dwarves are my fault. I accept the blame for this situation. Ooh, we have a weather effect active. Found it by pressing P. Very sunny. -1 to passing. Mordog, crazy how I keep grinding and streaming Bubble 3. Happy to see that. I'm putting in the hours for everybody, but you guys are paying for it. I'd say you guys are doing a more amazing thing than I am. Thanks, Bustastis. The latest tip. What's the best skill for an elf on renegades? Dodge and block. I think you're on the right track. And then it depends what you want to do with it. Extra heads makes it good for dodging through gauntlets. But most people run the ball on the elf. Which then an extra head is good for running through gauntlets when you have the ball. Do you want to run through a gauntlet and attack, or run through the gauntlet and score? It's in the arena, so you only get one skill. Probably dodge then. You could go sure hands, honestly. Dodge, block, and sure hands might all be reasonable picks there. Unless you want to run the ball on their thrower, but most people skip their thrower. But taking the actual thrower and giving it an extra hand. Maybe is viable? Probably not. Wrestle on the Skaven is better for attacking balls, yeah. Extra gobbo? A lot of people don't even take the gobbo. Bonk! Great reroll. They have block. Speaking of which, I didn't really look at their team. Block there, Mighty Blow there, Dirty Player there. Bloodstep, Sure Hands. Holy crap, how many games have they played? My third game is against this guy's 16th game. The algorithm does not care about games played. I'm targeting low team value. I guess he is too. How is he so low team value with this? He's missing. Is he missing a mummy? He's missing a mummy. I didn't notice he's missing a mummy. But yeah, the algorithm just does not give a shit about your team value or your games played. He's missing a mummy and he just gets to play against a 3-game team. A 2-game team. Chaos, did you make this dwarf team? We only made one dwarf team. No, wait, this is the second dwarf team. Ah, but there you are. This is the one from this week. We tried dwarves earlier on. Maybe it was like 5-6 days ago where we made the other dwarf team. If I go for it with the guard to there, okay, there I can one die that. Actually, I could two die that, and then I could blitz the mummy. The mummy does seem kind of important here. If I blitz that, we'd be able to get that hit, but the mummy would be fine. I think I do the go for it. I don't think I do enough go for it with dwarves. Although I don't know if this is the kind of go for it that dwarves need to do. It's the kind of go for it I'm doing with dwarves. Carefulling. Dwarves also like to one die more than I do. Dwarf mains. Alright, it's all working out. We got all the POWs. We did not break armor. I think this is reasonably good basing. It's not perfect. They put a guy here, and they actually knocked that whole sequence down. Never mind, it's bad basing. This is fine. This line, ineffective. You want some marbles to get on this team? Nice. What about second dwarf team? First dwarf team was all randoms, keep everything was the gimmick, but I deleted it at game 3 when they had basically this match at game 3. It was basic. It wasn't this bad, but it was against dwarves. It was against dwarves with like 6 or 7 skills. Oh, they didn't take all the hits here. They need to punch straight. Weird that they didn't take the block hit. I wonder what the plan is. Free this guy and blitz with that guy, I guess. Where? No assists active here. There's no assists active here. There's one now. But I don't think that can get to there. I can do it, go for it. I think he just goofed it. Ooh, dirty player follows up. I'm going to look forward to punching that. Still no blitz. You don't like that matchmaking doesn't care about games played? Yeah. I mean, this game might be fine. Like, them down to money is a mummy is significant. But holy crap, are they ever... Have they ever leveled us? I think Blood Bowl would be more fun. You got this. Thanks, Sisk. You're out. We'll see you in a few hours when you get back. Cheers, Sisk. There's the blitz and it gets a KO. We apothecary that? Why do I have an apothecary? Oh. To stay at 11 players. I can't get this hit anymore. Stuns. Stuns to the left of me, stuns to the right. Stuck here in the middle with you, Mr. Dirty Player. I'll just have to be a dwarf and actually punch it. Punch it with 1 dice. I do have a guard. Guard probably actually gets free and could jam in there. Which would let me hit their white. We'd have to follow up when we hit here and feed the mummy, though. Another option is blitz here. No, double assist is way better here. That guy just gets stranded otherwise. I think that plan A might be the plan. Punch here, follow, punch here, stand here, punch here, blitz here. It does put 2 dwarves on the mummy, which isn't perfect. It also kind of ignores this push to this side, but I don't know what I would do. I guess this guy, no, this guy's getting unused, so he can be back here. Not used in that plan. Yeah, all right, I guess we'll go for it. Bonk, okay. New plan needed. Oh, neck injury, nice. Does he regen? He does not. He does not. I'm definitely not sticking my runner on the mummy. My runner could do a go for it and blitz that after this works. Or do the retry here. I think we still stick that guy in there. We just don't stand this one. Maybe this can blitz here? I could do that blitz. And then go for it and get on the ball. Make the mummy blitz my runner. That would show him. I guess we could stand. If that worked, we could stand here. But then he'd have to blitz my runner with this guy. That would show him. I think we stick with blitzing down here. Yeah, retry into this guy. Follow up or not? Follow up. If he commits the blitz here, he gets to hit both. If I don't follow up, then yeah, I just don't follow up. The runner matters. This will let him blitz up here and actually get these 2 knocked down, but I think I'm fine with that. We clear 3 stuns. Oh no, that goes voluntarily stunned. Just didn't want to give the free mummy hit. Oh, that's nice Renegade build. You actually get all the big guys. You get everything but the thrower and a 2-player bench. And 3 rerolls. Don't forget you can take inducements. Biased Ref might be worth wiggling in this season. Because there's freaking Black Orcs everywhere. But I don't know what you would cut to get it. Renegades doesn't feel like a cheap team that can sneak 120k inducement in. Amazons and Dwarves is sneaking in Biased Ref seems tempting. You have the Apothecary too. So if you cut the Apothecary at both benches, you would get the Biased Ref with 30k to spare. That doesn't feel right. So now you're having to cut the reroll. I don't know how expensive the rerolls are. I'd cut the if it's a 70k reroll, you could cut a reroll and the Apothecary to get a Biased Ref. But that might not be worth it if you're not also a fouling team. I think if you want a Biased Ref, you ironically just play Black Orcs. The Black Orcs get the answer to Black Orc spam. It's like rock, paper, rock. Rock beats rock. I could, you couldn't. You need those rerolls. Rerolls are pretty important. I don't enjoy skipping on them either. What would really be the build would be 2 rerolls and a leader. So you lose one of your secondaries. Beowulf 3-0 with Orcs, nice. 3 concede wins, so not much SPP. Rough. If you can find a safe spot to stick this ball. You only get one secondary with that team? Rolf. Yeah, that needs to be block. Or claw. It's a secondary to mutate the renegade big guys, which is a shame. Interesting design decision. Blood Bowl is full of interesting design decisions. This one I don't have to stand right away because we do 2 die and then I can maneuver him. Dude, this is not playing very dwarf-like. My instinct is immediately to take that hit instead of one dying it. I didn't even look for my blitz. So, yeah, that guy maybe actually needed to be here. One die this. One die this. This guy's free to blitz. We're staying in front of the action here. I do have this hit. That guy in would give me that hit and that hit. This guy here is maybe slightly better at just winning that mini fight. Blitz here to come back into the play. We could blitz here. 1, 2, 3, 4. The runner there. That's no good. Just pre-assists for the blitz. Mm-hmm. What if we blitzed? What if I actually did blitz up here? I regret doing that. I did that so freaking fast.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah, we'll just blitz this. Nope, no follow-up doesn't give me that hit. Well, I mean, we can one die it. We are dwarves. I'm just going to do it this way. We won't bother marking these 3. These 3 are going to be able to go build a sideline cage, I guess. Hey, architect. And I bonk. Got him. Knocked him over anyway. What are we doing for removals? We smashed that zombie early on. And I used my apothecary. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock. Andy Davo thinks Chaos Chosen is lower tier than Renegades. I might actually kind of agree with that. Like, Chaos Chosen and Nurgle really don't appeal to me at all in the arena rule set. Although apparently Nurgle, there were 2 Nurgle 7-0-0 runs really early, like in the first few days. I don't know if those were people doing some sort of challenge. How do we increase the stream time? All of the different ways to give me tips, essentially. So down below the stream on desktop, you can see a list of all the shopping menu. Exclamation point SUBATHON. We'll also put it in chat. So bits, gift subs, and the PayPal tip button, which is linked in that by the bot command there. I'll rock the clock up, and you can raise the clock for free now by checking out the sponsor game. You won't be able to, if you start now, you won't be able to save from the 14 minutes with the sponsor game, but playing the sponsor game does add a fair bit of time over time. Nurgle do pretty good against Black Orcs and Khorne. They strength bully, yeah. I could see that. And the Nurgle builds are just like basically a whole bunch of block, a couple other things. But the friggin' foul appearance is a mirror breaker. It's some good. All right, we should be able to knock this down and get this guy back into the play. If we blitz here, we could get in and mark the ball with tackle. We could do 4+1 die the sidestep. But I think a 4-turn drive is still fine for dwarves, so scaring him in is valid here. And he's out of reroll, so he could fail the dodge or the 1 die, whatever he ends up having to do. I kind of like the pressure version. There's also an option of going here and punching, but then his dodge is valid. There's also the option of just 1 dying him. 3+1 die. Three plus one die is kind of going all in on it working. Like when that fails, I think he stalls pretty easily. Start swinging up here. I think I like blitzing that with Mighty Blow. The retry. Oh, the retry's with Mighty Blow, though, isn't it? Yeah, because I don't have that hit. I could spend this guy. I'll spend it. Probably should have aborted to a different plan, but I'm gun shy with my clock after running out with the halflings so fast. When my clock got low, I just had to start going. Nice! Mighty Blow gets rid of their Mighty Blow. Big. Oh, he regenerated. They're probably going to try to score here, too. We just don't activate him because he's negating those assists. Ooh, dirty player armor break. KO'd. Well, Thick Skull would have kept him around. 1 die, bonk. Is this the 2 die? Bonk. Another armor break. Another KO. Nice. All right. Maybe they fail this. Maybe they fail this. Yeah, Bobs are mistiered and it's Khorne season, so Nurgle do play well against those two teams. It's a meta pick for like the first couple weeks. Khorne will go away after the first couple weeks. They'll come back again when people are finishing the battle pass. Like, and those people will try Khorne. Oh, this was just 2 die, 2 die. Derp. Much easier stall than I thought. I had to do a go for it with this guy to disrupt that. Derp. Of course, the Nurgle might continue to be a good pick if Black Orcs get even more dominant. Yeah, so many skills. They get 11 skills. They literally get to skill up their entire team. Plus they get a star player. So they have a skill on their bench. At least they don't get to stack skills. We're under 10 minutes. 9 minutes on the clock. No Skaven winners yet? There aren't that many Skaven fans. I personally find that Skaven really start to hum once you level them up, too. Which is not what happens in the arena. Like, Bludge, Sidestep, Gutter Runners, Dauntless, Strip Ball, Gutter Runners. Like, 2-3 skills on Skaven pieces is when they get good. Claw, Mighty Blow, Blitzer. Claw, Tackle, Blitzer. Like, same reason why Chaos is kind of... Like, you can't do anything but just put block on your players. Right, he scored anyway. I thought he had a really good stall there. All right, we want to blitz the Mighty Blow again. See if we can keep killing it. We have 4 turns to score. I guess I'll put a blitzer back here. Or it doesn't particularly matter with the way they set up. We're going to need a savior here. Apostastis bought us the first half of this game. Somebody else has to buy the next round, though. There were, yesterday, a bunch of people... Ooh, touchback. I think I still need to give it to the 6 movement here. This isn't the time to be farming on a Lino. That's the guy I wanted to punch. Thanks. Who did that? Pitch invasion? A vicious ref. The referee took him down. Maybe I could foul it. It won't catch me. Maybe I just punch Mighty Blow here and we go blitz the dirty player. I don't really care about the tackler. I think I care more about the dirty player than the tackler. We still get to use Mighty Blow on this hit. And Mighty Blow connects. Or SPP for Zarfax. Zarfax leveled again. Nice. Hey, Mighty Blow first gets you freaking leveled. I don't really need to mark him. I thought about it, but he's so far back. I don't really need to do that. Whoosh. Smash. Nice. Back to back. Regen check. Another fail. 3 zombies taken care of. I could touch him, but I don't know if he's relevant. Having more of a midfield presence is probably better. Might touch him with multiple things. Let's see what these swings do. It's very early for a subathon apothecary here, too. That's ruined the blitz I wanted. So we'll just tag the dirty player then. What's this? Smashy, smashy. Smashy, smashy. It's done. Good on a short drive, for sure. Just grab some territory, I guess, with these ones. That was a skeleton, I'd be more afraid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go for it, go for it. A skeleton could take me.
A bit more life smile.
Oh, Zarfax! A little bit more life on the subathon. $60. The clock goes up. Still lurking? I'm glad you're lurking, Zarfax. You've done a lot to keep the subathon going. Appreciate the extra 2 hours. Hopefully that 2 hours is enough to get the classic Grease people. Those are 40 minutes each. Multiple people yesterday were saying they're getting close to classic Grease. I guess these two, right? You're going to have to unlock the Hero Academy research before you can get there. But I think people were saying it's pretty deep in the tech tree. So once they get the Hero Academy, the classic Grease might not be far away. If you weren't broke, you would tip? Hey, no worries. No worries. The great thing about Twitch is that the people who actually have disposable income can fund the arts for everybody. All right, tackle hit into a ghoul can open a gap, but they're both sidestep. So we're all in on that working. If we just blitz here, we have full forward movement with this guy. We have reasonable good movement. We can outpace the mummy on the side. We can even just tag the mummy with this guy. I think we're going through you, sir. We could do that with a mighty blow. Who gets to do the assist? I guess you do. Use of the guard. Double dip, double duty. But yeah, what I was saying there, don't feel compelled to tip. I appreciate it when everyone considers if they can afford to support. Like the thought is the part I appreciate. But don't feel compelled that you have to. And the Zarfaxes and the Cassibars and the... Oh, now I'm in trouble. Start listing people. I'll never be able to list them all. And the Zanellis and the... I'm just digging the hole deeper the more I say. I'll stop there. The Apostastasis, but he tipped earlier. I didn't stop there, did I? Point being, there are like... My time at the casino, working in the casino, really opened my eyes personally to how much more money some people have than others. And I realize a lot of people, you're probably still in a mind space of like I used to be, where like, wow, that thing's expensive. I could never tip $60 like Zarfax just did. That's insane. But you do have to realize that like some people make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And it doesn't cost somebody who makes hundreds of thousands of dollars more a year any more money to live. So like your first 20, 30, 40,000 kind of gets spent on living. And then if you make another 100,000 on top of that, that's a lot of disposable income. Oh yeah, and don't get me wrong saying that like some people have more money, meaning like an unfair amount of money. Like you absolutely did your part to earn it. You know, working hard, getting like computer science is a good example of like people who get a lot of money. Unfortunately, I got a computer science degree and then didn't manage to break into the industry, so I didn't get to partake in that. But most devs are making six figures. Depends where you live, too. Like, six figures in California is not the same as six figures in New Brunswick. You're old, so you've been at it for a long time, too. Yeah, that's a big part of it, too. Like, if you're 20 years deep in a good career, you get a lot more money. But, like, owning a business, like, it doesn't have to be an education in a high-skill field. It could also be, like, you own a business and it freaking took off, like... And some people can get money through inheritance. Like, some people just get money handed to them by life. So the moral of the story, the point I'm getting at is, like, don't feel bad if you can't drive the subathon as much as you would like to. And don't feel bad about like your own situation either. Like, you're not a worse person for not being able to chip in. Lots of studies have shown that like the economic success isn't that tightly correlated with very much. Like your intelligence or your dedication or how hardworking you are. That could certainly factor into it, but it's not like... It's not that tightly correlated. Die pow. Society's not that fair. People could just end up barely making ends meet through no fault of their own. Oh, that's a good point too, Architect. Yeah, some people don't have crippling issues like dealing with a sick family member. Yeah, my mom's life was kind of put on hold for a couple years because my grandmother, she just passed away at like 96, 98. She was quite old. She had Alzheimer's. And like my mom, don't get me wrong, my mom was happy to like visit my grandmother every day in the old folks home for the last year and like actually like take care of her for the years leading into that. My mom, my brother, my sister, and my grandmother all bought a nice house outside of town, like a big house that they moved into and lived for a while. So my brother and sister were also helping take care of my grandmother. But then when she had to go put in the home, though, that's what really took most of my mom's time. And like my mom was hoping, like she's retired now too. She wanted to like, you know, drive across Canada and spend a retirement with van life, visiting every province and all the national parks and whatever. She could do that now. Nope, opponent conceded. Touchdown denied. Was I talking too much and taking too long? I might have been. They were up a touchdown and conceded. Fix your game, Cyanide. Also, like, literally fix your game. The disconnect bug. They were up a touchdown and conceded on me. The tabletop rules would give me their... Ooh, MVP hits Arpax. The tabletop rules would give me their touchdown there. Somebody at my door. Not expecting a package. I wonder if Mrs. Page ordered something and didn't tell me because I'm subathoning. I better go check. Quick ad break. I'm going to answer the door. Be right back, everyone. No, he was having a bad day. I'm back. It was not a package, it was my can man. We've asked not to come early, so I assumed it wasn't him at 9:30. It was the can man. He's having a bad day. I don't know what his diagnosis is, but he is not a fully functional adult. And when he has bad days, he gets a lot worse. All right, where were we at? Let's back out to the stats. Get our teams queued up. Get our big teams queued up. The ones that are hard to find a game with. And then we'll check out the match report there for dwarves. We did get the win streak roll in there. Three wins in a row here for the dwarfs. Well, I guess I was playing dwarfs. That might be why he conceded. Was he not a touchdown up? Yo, he scored. He scored on the sidestep. Cool. We were about to respond though and tie it up. I guess it was basically a tied game when he conceded. Yeah, there's not much point in looking at the stats. Ooh, we did do really good though. We destroyed those zombies. We could random on Lioness here. We get our guard here. It'd be a little tempting to be like, ooh, we're at 12. We could do a fun thing with 2 more, but you don't even want any of this. You just want guard and mighty blow and stand firm. Even if dodge didn't cost twice as much team value, I'm pretty sure you just want to do this on your dwarves. We definitely have the cash to random after the concede. 2 concedes in a row against them. They're not leveling as well as I'd like, so maybe a random can fix that.
Dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Break tackle. Break tackle on a lino is a lobotomy. Break tackle on the blitzer is fine. Random did not fix that. I think randoming, you probably want to random half your dwarves this season and level the other half. Because I think it's the random ones you want to bring through on the redraft. And we kind of want to keep the team value low anyway. It's 1.1. He's one lobotomy in. Recycling guy? Yeah. The can man, we just give him he's living on pretty insufficient government assistance, I would assume. So we give him our a garbage bag full of cans every week or 2. Buy him some smokes essentially. We're pretty lazy. Honestly, we would have a hard time getting the cans back there anyway. Hey, Hawk, how do you buy the Minoan pack of the game, or is it just a pack of that value? Oh, so after you're in the Minoan era, that unlocks the ability to buy a $20 pack. And let me check the wording here. Okay, I'll read it out loud. Counts only once per user for the first $19 through $23 USD purchase after reaching the Minoan era. Purchase of $19 to $23 made before reaching the Minoan era will not count towards this goal. So it's any of the things on offer as long as it costs between 19 and 23 bucks. So a $19.99 pack. And I think those games have multiple little store things you can buy in the store. I didn't get that far in this one yet. It's if you just buy the pack of the the emeralds, and then you could get some of the premium buildings. Or you can, you know, you can go for one of the bundle offers. And if you do spend those values in the game, it passes the tip through to me. So it's the same as tipping me essentially. But you'll get the in-game stuff to turbo it up. I think the really clean fix to the concede problem, catching up on chat and I'm bouncing all over the place, but the really clean fix to what just happened there is just if your opponent concedes and you're holding the ball, you get 3 SPP on that player. They get a touchdown. And then you get like a random touchdown if otherwise. I think that would get rid of a lot of the feels bad when your opponent concedes. Without actually fully making up for not getting a full game in. Like, if that happened for us, we get 3 more SPP. If that game finishes, we probably get like 6 to 9 more SPP. Oh, things are happening! A zealous toaster! The zealous toaster strikes with a 10 bomb! The clock goes up! Thank you, toaster. Okay, let's get the other team spinning. Oh, the dwarves, I gotta make sure we're at the right team value here. So that'd be spinning at 1500? Why don't we spin under? I'll get rid of the plus 50. We'll spin under. At some point, we're probably actually going to fire the apothecary, which will feel bad. So we can hug a million for a little longer. Huge! The clock goes up. There are rumors that there's strong rumors that Blood Bowl's getting a new edition towards the end of the year. There are further rumors. Oh, I didn't get the halflings prepped. There are further rumors that dwarves are in fact getting reworked. So if dwarves get a chaos dwarf rework, hopefully they do something creative, a lot more than just like take their tackle away. Giving them a couple fire breathers or whatever. Like, giving them an actual lineman and making the Longbeards a position is a way to nerf it too. Ah, Hawk of the Battle, $20 pack. Let's go. It worked. Booyah. Let's get that time added too. Why can't my fling spin? Oh, expensive mistakes. There was nothing to level. I think we were right in the process of doing this. Oh, there's half our money. When we found the other game. Yeah, and plus 250 gets us back to the million. Nice. I wonder how the game's deciding if my dwarfs or my halflings get to play against somebody. All right, we got the 5x spin going here. My undead need to get a win so they can get above the underworld here. The underworld kind of died off. And then our top 5 will be spinning on this screen. All right, let's get that $20 donation passed through. 40 minutes on the clock. Boop. The clock goes up. They need to remake the book anyway because of all the erratas. Yeah, there's a lot of erratas. If you buy the Blood Bowl 2020 box, you are not getting the rules. The errata document might be as big as the actual rule book. Is the 20V of the game a good value for me? It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. So like, if you don't want anything in game, then just tip me. But putting $20 into the game will let you hit the deeper goals. Especially if you're enjoying the game. Like multiple people, I think multiple people are going to keep playing this game once the promo's done. So those people, like if you actually buy yourself some stuff and you're going to keep playing the game, you're kind of getting it for free. You're buying it for me. It's one way to think about it. If the new edition is High Elves versus Tomb Kings in the box, they'll win money hard. That would be amazing. I don't know if they'll do it though. It's also probably not a great match. Black Orcs versus Nobility was probably a good match. Like, if those were the only teams you owned in your house, you just played against your brother all the time, that's probably fine. Blood Bowl. I feel like High Elves probably would stunt on Tomb Kings. They really invalidate the 5 strength by just being able to run away from them. Fiendish Fairy asks, did your level 30 go through? When did you do it? Oh, yep. There's your PvP. I can't scroll. I gotta refresh this. It's a weird bug. Refreshing fixes it, but as soon as I scroll down, it just goes back to the top. Your PvP came through 7 hours ago, so I'm guessing you just recently got the level 30 hero. That has not come through yet, so it will, in fact, juice up the clock. We get periods where it takes like 10 minutes for them to clear a logjam in the event. If they remove tackle from the Longbeards, it would be a big buff for Amazons. Yeah, I don't love that it's a rock paper scissors though. If you are kind of right though. If dwarves get nerfed, the Amazons should get looked at too. You can well find a game with 5 teams spinning. I think the meta can adjust to Amazons being good a little bit too. Like, you just have to take tackle a lot earlier. I've probably been notorious for being the person to take tackle the latest in my builds. And I don't think you can do that in the post-Amazon setup we have here. Not having any tackle to hit undead ghouls was fine. Not having any tackle against stunties and stuff was fine, because you can bonk them. It wasn't great, but it wasn't devastating. But when you get paired like 1.3 million Chaos against 1.3 million Amazons and you don't have any tackle yet, they probably have like 8 blodge. And unlike stunties, they're just as strong as you. It's just a nightmare. Yeah, High Elves and Tomb Kings are both due for a rework, so we don't know what it would be in the box. You got your level 35 5 to 10 minutes ago? It should pop through soon. Is there a note about the level 30? There isn't. It's just straightforward. I have notes for like half the goals. Da-da. 5 minutes spinning with 5 teams. How many live games are there? 10 tabs. We're up to 10. You can't see it, but there's 10 there. Slanish versus reworked dwarves in the box. They seem to like doing like basic teams. Orcs versus humans. And then Nobility against Black Orcs was kind of showing off new teams, but kind of basic. Black Orcs is breaking the mold from basic, though. Black Orc it is, in fact, very not basic. Surprisingly skill-heavy for beginner teams. Like the ones you get in the box. Like, I can't believe that would be the most easy to play Black Orc against Nobility. A little bit of counterplay with like the grab and the stand firm. Like, grab's good against a lot of the team, but all the stand firms just get to be like, grab doesn't do anything. You have a 65% win rate with humans against Zons? Nice. You probably take a tackle fairly quickly. That's just it. Like, every team beats Zons when they get, like, 3 tackle. 1 tackle mighty blow. 1 tackle mighty blow could be enough. I think our dwarf's got another game. Against an undead again. Order. Order the 4-4. How's the matchmaker? It's still drunk. The game I just played was against an undead with a missing mummy, but like 16 games played. So my 3rd game with my dwarves was against somebody's 17th game. Is this a rematch? I doubt it, because he's got a mummy again. It's a different pitch, too. The other guy had the default human pitch. We're on the orc pitch now. Black orc pitch, I think. Might be the same one. I don't know how much. I don't remember how much damage I dealt to him. No, it's a different one. So he's 4-1-0. So games played is a good match this time around. But he's got quite a bit more team value on us. Could wizard him though. Mighty blow mummy, mighty blow guard mummy, a tackle white and a guard white, blodge runner and a Raj runner, and a random wrestle. I assume that's a random wrestle. Yes, that is a random wrestle. They do have a bench, 3 reroll. We get 210. Death roller? You could take the car. You can get Griff on dwarves? Oh, that'd be sick. Grim Iron Jaw. When he knocks down opposing player with a strength characteristic of 5 or 5 plus, he may apply an additional +1 modifier to either the armor roll or the injury roll. He doesn't have Mighty Blow, though. So that is essentially Mighty Blow against the mummies. Multi-block. Dauntless multi-block. How does that interact? That's sick. Urla. Once per game, Scrawl may add its strength to the dice of a passing agility ability test. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Does he have Hail Mary? He doesn't. So he just gets to like 2+. 2+ the 13 square pass. We should probably just go Wizard Keg. I don't have a bench, so we could Bugman. Wrestle Tackle's not bad against the ghouls. I think Wizard's probably the pick. Kegs are pretty bad for dwarves. It's still better than cheerleaders. Well, we ran out of time, so we'll lock in the Keg Wizard. But I think Keg Wizard does... There's a chance if you're over 200,000, we're supposed to have taken like that big Troll Slayer guy. Like actual Mighty Blow against the mummies and the beef to hit it. I wonder if there was a tackle inducement. There's that dwarf that teaches skills. I think he has tackle. Just a faster thing to hunt the ghouls. Give them the ball. SPP on the line, get rid of that. With the brick. Yeah, getting lucky at randoming tackle on Lidos is really good against Amazons. We also waited for like 6 minutes for this game, so I couldn't find a good match for any of my 5 teams before we got this team value discrepancy, which is, in my opinion, is better than a games played discrepancy. This is actually how it should work. It sucks that I'm trying to do the thing that abuses it not working this way. Like, keeping your dwarves team value artificially low shouldn't make you play against juvenile teams. Brom, that's the name of the dwarf that teaches stuff. If you artificially keep your team value low, that should actually just mean you're stuck getting inducements all the time. What's the SR difference? Ooh, nearly 200. 170 or... That's a really weird match. Games played was tight. Griftdorf was terrorizing the tabletop scene for a bit. I believe that's one of the ways Monitor dominated the ladder one season. He got way ahead with Griftdorfs, I think. He added team value to dwarves. He's a heck of a runner. He's a lot better ball carrier. But he also like can catch up to opponents who try to slip past you. Or the rest of the team might struggle with that. 2 stuns, not bad. No blitz. Love it. Man, I love the brick. Oh, like my entire time in Blood Bowl 2, everyone just anchored. So I just anchored too. The brick is so good though. People are just afraid to hit it. This guy could have blitzed the brick corner. But I guess that also means like your good player is getting up here and getting like he becomes a foul target against some teams. I don't know if I'd foul much with dwarves. Ooh, doesn't reroll. Interesting. Mighty blow this zombie. Smush these in here. Mummies can't get over to help. These 2 in here. Guard here seems pretty good for getting the hit. I don't think I care about basing anything midfield. I'm going to be out of movement. Is that fine? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to mean these guys both have to do go for it to get there. Which maybe means we forgo the mighty blow and we just do this blitz. And then we can get our 2 in. And this guy can just go here. Or I just like embrace my inner dwarf and just do the go for it with this guy. And then we get guys in all 3 of these squares. And this stuff can just get over into like here and here. It gives me a mighty blow hit and it thickens the wall. I think these 2 up here was probably going to be sufficient, but... is that guy... This guy's in the way. Does suck. Oh, mighty blow. Maybe we kill it. Kill it. To go for it to get that guy to there too. That sucks. I wish I could undo. Abort, abort. You 2 want to be... I guess these 2 want to be aware of the ability for a handoff here to screw me. Just leave them on that side of the field. The midfield's a little bit open. That's better than him getting way over here, though. If he does a handoff and then runs up here, this stuff's still into play. But he probably, given that I left these here, he probably won't do that. He'll just try to recover the ball and have it, like, here, safe. Which is not easy. He's going to have to roll some 1 dice. We even have guard tainting that square. For now. Get that hit. Actually, he can probably set up a nice chain here. And this will become an assist. Then he can blitz that and hit that, leave the ball on the ground. But if I had to move these two over here, then I think there's a strong chance he'd try to just do the handoff and be here and win the drive. We do have the wizard as well. But one weird thing about the current situation is I don't see him forming a cage anytime soon. All right, now they have zombie hit here. Get this ghoul loose. But that doesn't include the chain push. Actually get that guy freed. So he's going to have to 1-die blitz this. Oh, he found something entirely different. Is this going to jiggle the ball? What is this doing? This doesn't do anything. What does this do? I guess there must be a second hit he's planning. Push that. Just a push. That probably ruins his plan, whatever it was. Oh, he punched this way. Oh, if he powered that, he would have gained his assist. Punch here, follow up, blitz here, pick up the ball. He had a good plan, but it kind of fell apart, but then it kind of gets fixed here. Only kind of, though, because this guy doesn't become an assist on that guy. He needed to pow both of these. Oh, he already blitzed, so he never had that blitz anyway. This was always a 1 tackle zone pickup at the end of it. 3, not good enough. Reroll 2. Do we nuke him? I guess we have to plan our turn. Do I have some chain push shenanigans? I could hit here, throw that one away. But I don't have any assists on these two. We can stand this guy, so we could do this hit, and then we have a guard in the blob. The guard can get us that hit. No follow-up gets us that blitz. No, I have to have him marked to get that hit. I don't feel like this is the right wizard, though. We can think about the turn in this state, though. Stand, maybe. That guy comes over for this punch. I do have a guard. If we tuck a guard in, things get a lot more spicy. Do we ever surf that wrestler? Guard tucks in, hit the T-shape, get the first backdrop, we jiggle the ball. Secondary. No, we never have a way to get a second push. We're never surfing that guy. Oh, we can surf that guy with the blitz. If I do this T-shape hit, push that to there, blitz from here, we can surf that. Okay, let's do that. We'll save the fireball. Fireball as extra time bank is an interesting inducement. This is in trouble enough. We tie the guard up here. We stand this guy too, I think. I have to stand that to get this hit. Let's go for that serp. There might be something else, but I've already spent enough time thinking about this turn. She's smashy. Is there a different blitz? Maybe I didn't spend enough time thinking. Can I spend the blitz to make the T-shape? This blitz. I should have done this blitz. That would have saved the surf. I could stick the guard in and beat it up and jiggle. Instead of sticking the guard in, I could blitz here. Follow up. Get on the ball. Put another one here, punch that. It does have to jiggle, making that guy being in there less valid. I think we just surf the ghoul. I'm overthinking it. Surfing the ghoul is good. I shouldn't try to find better than good. I don't want to go there and give him like crazy chain pushes, but maybe I should have. We get to pull this guy back out, so hopefully they don't get a surf back. A stand firm would be pretty good. I spent a lot of time on this turn. I want this fanned out so you don't end up getting surfed. I hope. I've spent enough time. I can't try to play his turn now and then block his surf. Punching zombies. Breaking armor. Punching zombies is fun. You are not that tanky. They should change the fireball to 30 seconds. You don't understand why they give this full 2 minutes. They probably just copy pasted a timer code. I don't even know if it was a decision. Arguably, they shouldn't give any time. The wizard thinking should just burn your time bank. Like 10 seconds so it doesn't erode your time bank. And then when you actually want to consider a wizard, you spend your bank. They're not really going for any chainage, which I think is because like if I had a dwarf here and a dwarf here, like if I left it tight, then they would have been able to find a chain. Their ball is theirs, but it costs them a surf on a ghoul. Which what happened to, by the way? Just a stun. That ghoul will be back. The surf also cost me giving away 2 mummy punches. Love their blitz. I don't think there's a way to surf this guy with it. Close, but not quite. Just a push. Lots of dwarfs knocked down. 1 stun. No removal. Probably pivot to trying to get a hit onto this. Maybe a foul. Pushes me off of the mummy. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Left the back door open. Too bad we're dwarfs. Nobody's making it to the back door. How about this nuke? Mummy down. Is a 2-die on the ball. We can get the guard in and then hit from the zombie side. Ghoul down is obviously good enough. Both of the top ones is also good enough? Question mark. Guard goes over, then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the top two aren't even good enough, so. There's two 50-50s for this being good enough. We would lose our time bank bonus. How's my recovery? There is an open square there. That does make the recovery better. The recovery here is actually solid. We could tie that up. We could mark everything and recover and just be potatoed, but with everything marked. Which is probably about as good as you can get with dwarves. I think we nuke this. There's a non-zero chance the ghoul just gets away with like a screen. This is, I think, the last fireball potentially we get this drive. So let's nuke him. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4. 2 studs. And the ball came right here. So I could scoop it up and just go over here. That might blitz. Might be my blitz. I'd rather blitz him, but I can't. And I hesitate to stand that guy. It's definitely a base all man's turn. Hey, Godon, how's it going? We just had a great fireball here. Top-notch fireball. Ghoul marked. Ghoul marked. One die here. Ball first. Two on the pickup. One on the sure hands. We do not get the ball here. We do not get our one die. One die would have bonked him with that too. Two tackle zones on it, but they have a one die jiggle. Dodge recover to get out of this. Dwarves aren't the best with a wizard. The better you are at picking the ball up, the better you are at wizarding. The better you are with a wizard. One die. Reroll skull. Nice. Both down, reroll skull. Little greedy, but I guess he had to get it done. He had to get it done there. Not that greedy. Not that greedy. I need that guard in here. I have to do this hit this way. We're not using Mighty Blow this turn. But it gets us these 3 hits. Oh, kind of. Need that one here. This guy's guard, so we did need 2 assists. Still got 2 rerolls. These hits are perfectly fine. Stay back so I can hit the mummy before the pickup, and we actually have a spot to push him to. Exploded that zombie. Love it. And I still play blitz, so after the pickup we can go blitz that one. Yay, we got the pickup. Block any ghoul shenanigans. We have knocked down the entire undead team. Thank you, wizard. You smell it to concede? I didn't get any tingling concession senses tingling until you said that. That was definitely a Harry Potter fireball. Expelliocus smocusus. Oh, the mummy? There was a lot of dwarfs next to the mummy. We didn't need to get the second guy up here. We could have left the gauntlet run. Oh, we could just mighty blow the mummy and kill it that way. The mummy did get him a guard for this hit. Never mind about mighty blowing the mummy. He stood up in Surf City over here. In the way of this guy, this ghoul. You didn't do the go for it to get both ghouls better positioned. Why do a 2+ when you can do a 3+ instead? He's risking the worst ghoul. I think we blitzed that one. I'm just potato. We might not need to potato. We don't need to boogie that fast. We could count on getting this hit, and then we actually can just cage like right here. Caging's fine. But potatoing's kind of fine. I guess potatoing likely makes me score the following turn. 3 is bigger than 2 after all. So let's just go for the potato. The angle's rough, knocking him to there. Pushing him to there. Bonking him's fantastic, though. Bonk. We're broken. Stunned. Then one that way, one this way, so we can get this stuff. What does this stuff give me? Bonk. Surf. Seems good. We're risking him surfing our guard, but that would be him giving up on the drive. And hence the game. Just to get rid of my guard. More like, this guy has to just go make a play on the ball. Second surf. Surf's up. Get him, Bannerman! Orc knocks him down. Bannerman strikes right in the middle. Just a stun. They failed to murder on both surfs. Could have surfed the white too. Oh, the hit from hit to there, surf the white. Leave the zombie. So the white was here. I hit it up. We could have instead hit it down, hit it over, and hit it in. But we still got out surf. Tackle doesn't matter to me. Skulls for the opponent. It's an awkward spot because it's like you don't want to go to no rerolls, but you can't let me move either. you have to get into a better position this turn. You can't end this turn, but sucks burning that on a mummy punch. I was there with my undead too, especially because he's like, has he got a hit on the ball? A hard cut. Can't go backwards. Yeah, he has to 4+3+3+. Maybe he can go around that 3+ actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it. Go for it. Did not blitz. He got cold feet. Because he could have done this blitz instead of dodging. Or he didn't realize he didn't blitz. Been there. That guy gets a retry. That guy gets a retry. That guy gets blitzed. Blitz with Mighty Blow? Greedy. But the armor break is really good for stalling. This guy's much better at protecting this angle, though. Might have to score if we just push here. We get the POW. Giving them 2 to respond. I don't want to do that. Be this side safe. We just need one armor breaker or the other. All right, actually, we go over here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we go over here... This guy here. He's got 4+3+ to hit me. I'd rather leave that than a 2-turn. I've got the recovery odds too. Bonk is perfect. Stay away from the mummy. KO is great. Push. Guess I don't get this retry. I get it as a 1 die. Guess I could have been greedy on the 2 die. We have 2 rerolls still. Bit of a guard situation for these 4. 4 dwarves, 1 on the ground. Just a push. Alright, 3 KOs for them. No removals at all on us, so we want to stall another turn as well. Another challenger approaches. I do want this guard back here. Be easy to just surround that guy. Call the run. No. Tackle says no. We go over here, we invalidate him. And we could probably successfully screen from all these. Just put the blitz down here if I need it. If I go over here, they don't get dodges. But I mean, I'm full of tackle. I'm full of tackle. I go here, here, here? With my tackles? If I'm there. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it. So this guy just has to block that. Being here? Here. Here's better for like when they just blitz and mark me, I guess. Ignore him. Nope. Thought that was a 2-die. I should have just blitzed with him. I'll leave him in the blob. It seems fine. You can't use the blitz down here. He has to do a blitz up there. This guy was going to get a hit if I pushed him here, too. I guess he gets a better hit. He got to hit my guard. Mm-hmm. Here's the blitz. That guy was up one more. We'd be connected with the top guy. I guess they would just blitz the bottom guy at that point. We still have a reroll for this. Tackle hit it. We don't get to 3-die it, I don't think. I could 3-die it if this thing tried to dodge and blew up instead. No, I'm counting as if we have horns. Too much chaos. Got him. Would you like to dodge? Ah, I have tackle on automatic. Swoosh. Nice. Badly hurt the blotch. Decent. We still have a reroll. That gives me another hit. Sure didn't. I have another hit here, though. I'm risking my touchdown, like if he concedes. To save a ghoul. He didn't, though. The dwarves get a touchdown! They haven't done that a lot. They're undefeated, but they have not gotten a lot of touchdowns. Skills! Nine undead against 11, with a stolen touchdown on turn 8. Dwarf games are going good. Fireball turned out to be a pretty damn good inducement. Keg's not doing anything. Thick Skull makes the keg way worse. Ooh, Phage Forge. Gratza getting the gift sub there. And the Zealous Toaster. What's a punch? We got Linos at 2, 2, 2. Well, those would all upgrade to randoms. Not sure I want randoms, but I might want randoms. Da, 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 da. So tired you can't spell. I resemble that remark. Luminous Light. Some coaches have their trigger on that concede button right before you scored, immediately before they got their concede in. Blood Bowl's an RTS game. New Mr. Page inducement. Extra time bag. We lost our chrono wizard, though. No more extra time bag. My straight line here with the guard is worth keeping. No follow-ups. Extra mark on the zombie is not relevant. Quick snap gives us an extra retry. Straight line here. Straight line here. We'll extend the straight line. Bring it on, mummies. One on the pickup. 5 on the sure hands. Skill. They can't even get through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go. Tempted to stay out of their theoretical range. Just in case. Eliminate any nonsense. Ugh. It's an RTC game, real-time conceding. Jump over pro and the ghoul could have got through. I think we stayed back. Four plus to get a 1-die wrestle hit. That would be... It's the middle of my line. There's no guard on that line. That line's a lot weaker. This guard can shift and get in here. Punch there, guards up. We probably want to actually hit with the mighty blow. Ghouls right away, not team players. Follow up with this guy. Ooh, more SPP. Good, good. I think that might be, that's a random for Chaos Willy. This guy might be able to blitz that top guard. I guess this would have to die. No, it wouldn't. No, I'm faster than the average dwarf. Ah. 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 I just have to spend him on the assist. Sadness. Red die blitz the mummy. Double go for it blitz there, actually, maybe. Tie that up, keep it off the ball. Actually, blitz here. 1, 2, 3, go, go. Am I afraid of that? Are we waiting enough? We don't care. Ooh, did I make an error here? Yes, I did. Not too late to fix it though. Go right about 4? Or just wait for Kaz to pick a skill. I read the last one was at 4, I think. Like I already have 2 guard and a mighty blow. I think that gives us clearance to be randoming fairly heavy. It is important to get a couple guard. But if we keep our team value low, we'll get to play against rookie teams more often. And more importantly, avoid all the claw teams. They didn't do the ball harassment. Stun. That almost sounded like an injury, but I think it was the end of turn thing triggering. That made that weird sound. Or the full plan turned. The full plan isn't turned yet. If I forget Mighty Blow there, I'd have to get guard. Guard to there, blitz there. That would get the Mighty Blow hit there. Oh, an event. Sparrow's bronze artillery gears. The clock goes up. What do I have left? Can I get on this school? Nope. Did he blow the mummy? Shh. Oh, I broke my cage. That blitz. Fix the cage. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 opponents on the field. We're still at 11 strong. Dwarf superpowers. Invincible. Oh, hi, Mrs. Page. Thanks for breakfast. The breakfast bowl. Second to breakfast. Spinning 5 teams at once has But a good adaptation to this matchmaker. Spinning 5 teams at once is not really a solution for most of the community, though. Not if you actually want to finish any of the runs. Spinning 5 teams, new meta. We did still get this mismatch. Not flawless. But the mismatch hit my dwarves, not my Amazons. So there's a 1 die here. What else they can do? This does get me punch and punch. He needs help. Maybe we blitz that. Bonk. Smashy, smashy. That guy tied up. That does make me actually want to blitz there. Just keep the ball a little more back, more safe. I don't really want the ball right on the mummy, though. Here. Die this mummy. Nice 1 pow. Believe it's stuck on a lino. Down the Chewy. Your job is to play with that mummy for the rest of the game. All you gotta do is not die. I'm up a touchdown. The onus is on him to do something here. He can't just stay deep back there, stalling. We definitely want another touchdown, but like, I could push forward on the second to last turn. Be fine. Yep, he had to make a move here, which is going to leave me the backfield once we clear this. Tackle hit from here. That guy there, potato. 2 free dwarfs here. That guy wanders away. We can just get an assist punch. That gives us another assist for that hit. That guy did wander away. Pretty far away, too. Monty gets a pow. Monty gets a smash. Stuns him. I don't know if you even want that retry. I don't even have an assist for that retry. And now that Then that guy's just stuck. It's not what I wanted at all. I could use the ball to make an assist in that mess. Ooh, big smash. Guard versus guard. Stun. Mummy might get on me over here. But this is the fight that we won. Let's get over there. Die swoosh. Not a very good one die hit. It dodged him back over here. Red die got him. Kind of an important red die hit. Just punch there would have opened the door for the dodges to get at the ball. Imagine if you multi-spun and your teams could play against each other. Alright, Mummy on the ball, but I saw this coming. I assert that we have enough loose players that this is still just a 2-die to clear. It might not even be the block. 1 in 9. Swimming and rerolls? Ends one on a push. Dodges or 1-dies? Dodges. The dodge fails. Save the mighty blow. Save the blitz for the mighty blow. No need to give him a free hit anymore. See you later. Yeah, they're out of time now. Even if they get a dodge hit onto this, I think we're fine. I want to blitz the mummy with the mighty blow. This guy's dodge hit on the ball is lingering the whole time. Whoosh. This guy's dodge hit on the ball is there. Giving them hope. Both mummies set free on the other side of the wall. We've inverted the pitch. This is the extra dice for the 2-die. Gets all the dodges and go for it. And the pow. Oh. We got some work to do for SPP now. The mummies came back. It shouldn't be too hard to get help back here. Scoring threat. He's got the scoring threat. I'm thinking we get this punch and this blitz, and then pick up. Oh, I don't have a hit here. Ooh, derped. Ooh, derped. I don't have anything downfield. That guy wasn't allowed to go upfield. He had to come over here for that punch. Ooh, big mistake on my part here. Guess we leave the ball on the ground. Push. Oh, that white's not recovered the ball. Only one white up there. I don't think they can. They can't do the blitz and the pass. Now I have to throw one die. Post derp. One die pow. Not bad. Nothing wrong with the dwarven one die, it turns out. Mighty blow failed. Pow. Next one die. Kapow! Nothing wrong with the dwarven one die. Smoosh! Throwing threat. Figure it out next turn. If I fail to pick the ball up and knock it out of bounds, might not be that hard to figure out what to do. The scoring threat came back. Getting somebody loose to mark the scoring threat might have been prudent. You could have been a scoring threat with 2 go ports. Wasn't going to foul you. You didn't have to do that. Nice skull. Reroll skull. He can't score. You could blitz and level. You could blitz and level. Good handoff there. I think we just scored the runner. Smashy, smashy. They didn't make a scoring threat, so we don't have to worry about mitigating the goal deep field. We do get the touchdown. 2-0 victory for Dwarves. Wouldn't even pick it up without sure hands. Yeah, it would have been sure hands pick up handoff, I think, to get that lino or random. SBP still clean up front. Kind of a perfect game. No removals against us. But that's based more on luck than good play. We'll see the block stat after this game. I don't think I gave them that many hits. Scoring the runner for more block? Yeah, he had already leveled. But he needs stat ups. Stat ups aren't cheap. Solid defense. No, thank you. Big pass on that solid defense. Dwarves are fine. Roll gets a POW. Final hit. Second to last armor roll. I just expect to get fouled now that I'm playing dwarves. Yeah. Not even pass farming. It would level him. It would goddamn level him, and he's not pass farming. You can't tell me that's some sort of strategy. Because he doesn't want to play against me again. That is just malice. Or ignorance. You might not have noticed. Don't like doing go for it's for pass farms. Just do the harder pass. It would have been easier pass if you ran that guy back up. GG. Halflings on a win streak. Dwarves on a win streak. My undead not so much on a win streak. Elite MVPs. One more removal for Mighty Blow. Plus 39 on the doubling. Playing dwarves. We're playing 5 different teams, Onyx. Dwarves, halflings, undead, and my KHORNE and Amazon big teams are all queuing at once. We outblocked them 65 to 37. So many blocks. Armor break percentages were about the same. Our higher removal rate attributed to the higher block rate. Not luck. They were low on POWs, but I don't dodge, so you merge them. So you take like 3 of those, put them there. He had 12 of each, which is still low. But that's still his lowest result. 13 pushes, 12 POWs. 13 both downs, 20 skulls. We got many corner Amazon games. We got like 3 or 4 yesterday. Yeah, the population post 20 is growing. They did a lot of rushes. I succeeded all 2 of mine. They did a lot of dodges. I didn't do any. But that's more of an indication like we had them on the back rope, I think, than anything. All right, let's get block. Just too good to skip. Much as I want to go right to stats. And we got tons of money, so the lobotomy's prepared for Welly. If he should need it. Random skill. What's in the box? Brawler. It's a one-way trip to the lobotomy chair. Chaos Welly. Please have a seat in this chair. Hey, look at Chaos Welly. Much better player now. 1.1. Right, we're still spinning sub a million. 1 reroll dwarves. Luminous Light. You still got 3 games to redraft yourself? Yeah, more and more people are getting there. Let's get the Amazons and the KHORNE a head start. Quick bathroom break. We'll run the ad break, and I'll meet you all back here in 3 minutes. By running an ad here between the action, it means nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour. Thank you for your patience, and we'll be back before you know it. I'm back. Let's get the other teams rolling here. 7-minute head start. Not a fan of current matchmaker. Get in there, flings. Get in there, dwarves. Get in there, undead. Who gets the game? Who gets the game? No more group thrust. Group thrust, I had to restart the overlay basically every time somebody did it. It did something weird and the order command didn't work anymore. Stone Storm I disabled for the same reason. GC, you got your 5 PvP and Minoan era? Nice, I see them there. Decent, decent. Sparrow got some. These 3 we still get to add as well. There's like another good hour there. Might as well do that while we're waiting for this spin. Okay, 45, 45, 43, 23, 28, 21. Yeah. 28, 21, 19. 28, 21, 19. 2, 16, 16. 5 PvP battles. 2 and 1. Okay, so 20 minutes. 34. 58. No, 34. 48. 48. 48 minutes on the clock. We did find a game. We found an Amazon game? No, that's them. We found an Undead game. The clock goes up. K-Fogged. K-Fogg's got some Amazons for us to play against. Rookie-zons. It's essentially Rookie Undead. We had a draw, but I don't think we gained anything. Do I like the Undead? They've struggled. They've struggled a lot. There's a piggy. Who's the piggy? Oink! It's GCN. GCNT 876. K-Fogged on non-elves. Amazons are like elves, but punchier. Thanks, Encore. Fox pretty damn good with many teams. I can believe that. We're missing a white. That is really crappy. He tries to do a brick-like structure. I've given away jaguars to a mummy before like this. It's not great. Would not recommend. This guy's job is to foul, Mr. Loner. Officious ref. Glad I have 2 ghouls. I swear I just heard the music going again. Definitely killed it. Prepare for pushes. Oh, I set this up wrong. We don't get our 3 die. Derp. Hey, a pow. Decent. Three dice. Whoosh. Whoosh. Not fouling a lino. The ball in here. I'll use this to reinforce the mummy so it doesn't get beaten up too easily. We get the POW! Nice! That's literally happened to my Amazons. A mummy blitz and sadness ensues. Can't really stop them from hitting that mummy. I'll just make sure to cut off this access route. Actually, we cut that off really good. I don't have to be this far over. In the middle, so if they blitz here, they don't really get to touch me. You almost won against K-Fog last time you played him, but he dodged through L screen to draw. Nasty. Worthy opponent. He's a Chalice winner. Nice. An accolade that has evaded me so far. I gotta check out the rules for making teams for the Chalice this season. I did sneak in there. What's the Chalice? The ladder playoffs. You got your team in, GC? I haven't even looked at the rule set. They're weird. They are not NAF rules. You do build a team following rules, so they're kind of like NAF in that sense. But the rules you follow are much coming from a much different place, I think. We lost a Skelly. Oh, he got better. Siska's waiting on the bench. Get to punch with like everybody? Like actually get to punch with everybody here? That might be too many punches for me to be able to protect the ball. There's a lot of stuns. What a node. Reroll fixed it. Prepare for swoosh bowl, eh? I'm gonna punch with everybody and knock nothing down. Mark my words. Oh, I knocked something down. Didn't kill it though. I knocked another thing down. Didn't kill it though. The ball's safe? It might be safe. This guy's not safe. Oh, it was just a little different than last season. You've already done one team with basically these rules, slightly tweaked. Many swooshes for Tuda on the ball. Gets in double pow. He's going to out-pow us big time this game. We have dropped our ball. It was not safe. Powing with the mummy was the most important one, and we didn't get it. And Amazons are a menace. Having the other white would have helped. Could be a long game. We could concede and drop undead from the pool. Or, you know, we could actually start rolling POWs. And they could fail some dodges. Ooh, hello, this ain't bad. You get to stand up a lot of skeletons on there. Alright, alright. Really have anyone to pick it up with. Maybe this one. Any chance this guy's doing go for it's to blitz? Non-zero chance. I don't think I jiggle it. Leaving it on the ball to clear this stun, on the ground to clear this stun, I think is fine. I might actually do the double go for it blitz here. The ghoul's free, but there's no assists for it. Oh, there is an assist now, but there's a negative. Blitz here. Just to get more stuff marked. Blitzing this one does have the negative of a jiggle. Of course, on their turn, they're going to be able to get the jiggle fairly easily. Mummy could blitz here. Let's get on that one. If I do the blitz and jiggle with the ghoul not activated, that might have given me the ball back. Maybe I should have jiggled when I pushed her, maybe. I thought I had a better play than I did. Mummy could just blitz here. I don't know what good getting these two loose does for me. I think I go for the jiggle. Grabbing speed. Starfax from the left field. Gets the POW. Smash. Gets the armor break. Just a stun. Ball's bouncing. Ball is bouncing. It's coming back towards the ghoul. Looks like they're catching it. All right. I'm not picking it up in 2 tackle zones, but we're still staring at it. No, that's fine. We'll take a duel. Let's fight. Oh. We lose the duel getting stunned. Snuggles stunned. Defended the ghoul, though. Waiting for opponent. This ladder? Yep. This is early with both teams. Oh, they disconnected. They're on their first game and we're on our second, having drawn the first with no level ups. In fact, I'm missing one of my whites, which is really bad for this match. Block is pretty good against Amazons. Best skill in the game gets even better in early on against the zones. I mean, turn 1 we smashed this thing, so we are ahead. Though that is our ball on the ground. Pretty relevant for who's ahead by who picks this thing up. And they get to do a jiggle here. We need Chorf Season to take these Amazons down a peg. We already have dwarves. Chaos dwarves are always a lot better than regular dwarves, though. There's the jiggle. No, it's a 1 in 9. Reroll. Gets the pow. Keeps powing ghouls. Jiggles into a mummy's tackle zone. Only 1 tackle zone. That stun was really good. It's keeping them from getting this 2-die to free her. Guy is harassing her. This guy is no longer harassing her. K-Fog's good at the game. Sees the play. Clears the hit and run. Four plus pickup. It's a 2. They only have 1 reroll. They're going to hold on to the reroll. Oh, the teamwork catch. It does end the turn still, but they have the ball. Can I get a pow? Can I get a pow? What's going on over here? 2v2. We can punch either here to clear here or here. Probably going to punch there, so let's just stand. Then this one can 1-die blitz that, maybe. Maybe having to blitz the ball. See what the mummy does. Mummy swoosh. Reroll. Mummy duel. Rough. Puts the ball on the ground, but firmly in their territory. Up. They kept a reroll too. One in nine post retry reroll. Not greed. It's not greed when you're hitting a ball carrier. Their pickup. We're gonna need some skelly nonsense. Stay in this game. Nonsense. We got removed. This dodge play is reasonable. is no longer reasonable. It's still there. Nope, it's gone. The play and the skeleton. Oh, we got better, though. Maybe a tale of two halves. Maybe we could steal their ball. Get back-to-back draws here. Splits at the mummy. It's the ghoul. Regrouping the ghoul was kind of on my mind. Let's Izza go for it. Almost have this skeleton hitting the ball. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. 4, 5, 6, 7 would give me the hit here. But then I occupy the square. Go tag it. You just try to get the school down here. I don't know, they got winos everywhere. Whatever. We lose the duel. I'm pretty close to conceding to save it. 40 minutes of this game. Amazons are so toxic. Adding Amazons made Blood Bowl 3 a lot worse. In some ways, like, they're very frustrating. Sometimes you blow them up, though. Generally speaking, they're pretty overpowered. The push ball rate is extremely high. No follow, no 2-die. Dodge for the 2-die instead. Call it running with this guy. 4+ blitz. Well, he saw my play and rolled a 4+ to make it worse. That is the mark of a good coach, that's for freaking sure. If I get rid of that, I can tag. Sure how I get rid of that. Swoosh bowl. Starting to think Undead might not be my team. Pow. Casabar smash! Okay, okay. Okay. If we maintain the player advantage, maintain. We don't even have it. I'm down to 7 players. If we somehow have a player advantage at the kickoff, we might be all right. They do have a bench, though. Amazons get to start with 12 players. It does offset their disadvantage quite a bit. He keeps powering my ghouls. Didn't break armor that time, though. Put me way out of range, that's for sure. The undead linos are pretty rough around the edges. They don't just stand up and tank very well. Tries to get rid of my ghoul. Succeeds, it doesn't get caught. I don't know if I agree with that play. I mean, I guess it's a good play if you want me to concede. Six players left. You'd have gone for the foul too? The thing is, like, ghouls have 7 move, but the whites still have 6. I only have 1 white left. He's not targeting my other option here. Three die. Brought my other option forward for no reason. Pros of Undead are the Mighty Blow, but, I mean, the Linos just die so easy. And are very bad, too. It's not a very bashy team. skills. Not full-on glass cannon, it's not Norse. But it's not very good either. Mall manzing. We're gonna win this in a spectacular brawl. Or die trying. They got their KO back, and I did not get my 2 KO. One of them was a freaking ghoul. Oh, the mummy should have been on the wings. Oh, mummies on the wings would get hit by the 4 strength. There's only one of them now, though. The mummies are protecting the white. The Amazons get 3 rerolls too. What a crazy team. Imagine if my dwarfs got this game instead. I'm guessing this is kind of a bad match for Undead. Where do Undead shine? Because this game sucked. They were all right against dwarves. We've played against dwarves. Undead a lot. They failed to dodge, but they didn't kill themselves. But we do get some punches here. Including a punch here and basing the ball. Boosh. That was backwards. We should be knocking her to that square. Dream it a little that we're going to knock her down at all. Cool. Cool does not break armor. If I had Mighty Blow, it would have broken armor, though. We got the 7. Undead are good against everybody else. This should be an okay match for Undead, theoretically. I am missing a white. Like, missing one of my 2 block is pretty detrimental. I don't know if it would have helped a ton, but, like, we lost this game because, like, I got decent line hits. I even got a removal on the line hits. And then they based everything and I couldn't cage. So, basing everything when one of more thing is block is probably fine, but it also goes down to what I was saying earlier, where Amazon's just very dominant until you get tackle on your team, so if Undead get a Mighty Blow, tackle, white, that would probably change the matchup a fair bit. No, they didn't run away, though, Mr. Rucker Cocker. They didn't run away. They base you and you just push them back. Push bowl. Hey, Fog's pretty good at Blood Bowl. Yes, yes. We are not playing against a rookie Amazon coach. There was a turn where he did a 4+ dodge for the final action of a turn blitz that made my gauntlet run go away. There aren't very many Blood Bowl 3 coaches that would have done that. A lot of Blood Bowl 3 coaches can't play in their own turn. And that was very clearly knowing what my plan was going to be and then countering it. I wasn't even watching how we got this so fucking... There's so many Amazons behind us. Hey, we got some SPP. Got some bar duel. We got one. We got two. We started the game by getting one. I do think Undead are probably pretty bad for me, though. I don't know why they're good for other people and not good for me, but... I guess part of what I don't like about it is, like, the advantage of starting with 2 Mighty Blow is, like, so super offset by just playing a couple of games. Which I think is part of the frustration I've had this season is... like any reputation I have as a streamer and being bad at Blood Bowl is probably rooted in the fact that I don't like the first 10 games very much. I plow through the first 10 games and then I start winning. Where for the people who would say I'm bad at Blood Bowl, for the actual pro Blood Bowl players, like, that is Blood Bowl. The first 10 games is actual Blood Bowl. That's like the amount of skills you have on teams for actual Blood Bowl. I like blasting past that and getting 8 Mighty Blow on my team. My Amazons with like 9 bludge were pretty good. And I had to redraft them. I think the redraft helped that team, though. Because the opponents had to throw away a lot of their tackle. From what you've seen, I have difficulty keeping the team together. Yeah, that is 100% true, because I have no idea what you're talking about. And I think when you're playing low skill count Blood Bowl, it's just played a lot differently too. The heavy basing, I think, is part of it. So, like, I don't like these linos much, but they're probably pretty good at just like, I touch you, I touch you, I touch you, I touch you. Where I always lean towards, like, not engaging. How does redraft work? You get 1.3 million to spend to rebuy your team. The players cost their team value plus an additional 20k, which ramps up another 20k every time you've redrafted them. You're always surprised that Undead are higher tier than Necro? Yeah, Necro level up better. But Necro need a bunch of leveling. Necro are also more expensive. The teams that cost more to buy their positionals do suffer. What are you talking about? My team's totally grouped. Just look at the cast box. When do you redraft? Every 20 games. Every 20 games on the ladder, you have to redraft. If you're in a private league, the admin has a button to click. Solid defense. Hooray. Whoosh. Everybody gets a hit. Pick a dance partner. Whoosh. Do-si-do. Not proud of this go for it, but I am done with this game. Yeah. Of course we get punished. Oh, but we also get rewarded. Kind of. Rewarded with a POW. The game will give me 1 POW, and I will be grateful for it. Does the 20k count against the team's team value after redraft? It does not. So the more you pay in agency fees, they're called, the lower your team value will be for your actual game 21. Oh, Kalon's got a link for you there. Also in redraft, there is an opportunity to heal your players. Anyone you keep rolls a d6 for each of their serious injuries, what I like to call concussions. And if you roll a 3 or higher, it goes away, assuming you've kept your apothecary. The apothecary gives you +1. So you can actually put back rerolls on the apothecary to save some money to keep more skills on your team. But depending on how many concussions you're trying to clear, you probably do want to keep the apothecary. Also, like playing a game with the apothecary, or playing game 21 without your apothecary, you could end up losing the thing you kept instead. I've also played, I've played 4 Undead games, I think, since Kalon suggested it. And I think we hit 2 dwarves and an Amazon. I don't remember what the other team was. But we're playing the teams that have skill spam. I.e. are really good in the first game. Can you attempt to heal a stat bust? Yes, but that's different. When you take the stat bust, you can put that player into long-term retirement and get the same dice roll to heal it, downgrading it to a serious injury instead of a strength bust. But the long-term retirement player occupies that spot on your team until the redraft. So, I have Castlebar on the KHORNE team in that right now, trying to get rid of a move bust. So we're going to pay a whole lot to keep him, and then, whiff on the apothecary, and he'll keep his move bust. It will be sad. Whoosh. Bar smash! Third die is the POW. Smashy smashy. Sabar gets a KO. Dice gold. Whoop whoop. We're getting farmed too. And then the relevant to redraft that you won't find in the website for rules is how it works for the matchmaker. So your game 21 cannot be against anyone who hasn't redrafted yet. There's a firm line. Everyone is pre-redraft and everyone is post-first redraft. I don't think anyone's gotten to 40 games yet. I don't know how you could, with the queues being so absurdly long. But there's a line drawn in the sand there. Hit and run, free movement. Getting farmed. If I conceded, how much worse off is K-Fogged? This ladder is also broken from the concede problem. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would 100% have conceded. Because I'm streaming, I probably should have conceded, just to move on to, like, real Blood Bowl. And he's gotten... all of you guys in chat who had your opponent concede as soon as things go south get 4 SPP from this game. K-Fogged is up to 13 already. Ooh, but these two as well. 17. 17. This game's still going. Yeah. Just talking about how I should have conceded it. Six one, half dozen of the other. Yeah, 1 and 9 the first one. Oh, get all the bad luck out of the way in one game. He's not done either. He's getting another touchdown. I've just unleashed a travesty on the ladder. This one already leveled, and this one's about to level. 2 touchdowns on each Piranha. He's going into game 2 with 2 Blodge Piranhas. And maybe a 3rd Blodge if he gets a good random on one of these many 2 SPP things. Apparently I regenerated too. Because that was a lot of 2 SPP things. This one as well. They've got 4 2 SPP Linos. That's high odds to get another block. 3 block after game 1. I've been playing fast. They've been playing reasonably fast, I think. But Blood Bowl games take a while. The animations and stuff. Queues up a blitz, it says, never mind. JK, JK. Hey, my block guy got a bonk. Hooray. Castlebar smash? Castlebar does smash. It's getting KOs. I keep waking up. Swing with my loner for no reason. Fast farm. Oh. Fast farm denied. Part of the problem with playing fast is you get to hit a bunch of Amazons. It doesn't actually do you any good. Pushing them around takes time. Feel like you could care less this season? You were having a lot of fun in previous seasons, and now you're like, meh. Yep. That's taking away like the goal, like the target. The destination is gone. The destination is we're on a merry-go-round. Instead of going on a hike, you're on a merry-go-round. Do 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 do. So that you're not climbing a mountain to see how great of a team you can build. And, you know, it's not that it's not, like, the redraft isn't a fun strategy moment. It's that it just completely kills Blitzjet. It just completely kills the dream of that big team. One and 9. The duel is on. Done. Alright, can they get their second blodge? Piranha. Maybe one block, one wrestle, actually. Da, 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 da. What would be a nice redraft cap for it to work? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like like the point of redraft is to make you fire your players. So it either works for its purpose of like playing a different type of Blood Bowl. And that what team value cap you want for that is independent from Battleship Blood Bowl. Battle Cruiser Blood Bowl. Yeah, no redraft. You could put redraft in. You could put redraft in. You could do a redraft every month. So there's like 3 mini seasons in a season. And then you redraft every month and everyone redrafts at the same time. I think that would be fine. Because Blood Bowl 2, we had 6 weeks in Blood Bowl 2 to build up a team. So 4 weeks would be fine. And that would probably actually be better. Oh, we've unleashed a monster on the ladder. Hopefully my dwarves run into them. Yeah, KHORNE coming out this season is a travesty too. You can't even like get all 9 of your positionals. But at least a higher redraft cap would have let you do that. The fact that you can draft less than 11 players actually does kind of raise the cap. So that bug is kind of helpful. Now that I know about it. Redraft every 20 games with no cap. Ooh. Why are we redrafting at that point? Now what does redraft even do? Because after 20 games, you have your $250,000. Plus you get to spend, there's a duel to end the game. On top of the $250,000 you just have from avoiding expensive mistakes, you also get 20k per loss, 40k per win. Crashed as soon as I click the duel. We'll never know how the duel went. So if you're redrafting to like 2.2 million, all redraft is doing is building up agency fees. Give me a break, that's awful. Like, there's no reason to punish a 100-game team. The 100-game team is full of concussions and is doomed to explode. Which redraft does kind of help with, I guess. Redraft would let you get rid of all your concussions, actually. So the 100-game team wouldn't implode as much. But the agency fees would kill you. The agency fees would eventually make the 2 million to spend not go as far. You could also put redraft on the ladder by just letting you bring your season 18 forward to season 9 and like do a lower cap. If there was like a 1.15 or 1.2 million cap, you just would get to like bring your dwarves forward. The record gets purged, but you get to keep playing the team. I don't like that idea, but it's a better use of redraft, I think. 700 gold away from your hero academy? Nice, J Hoodie. You're getting there. Snuggles! Snuggles got the hero academy. 40 minutes. No, wait, that's not 40 minutes. What is the hero academy? The hero academy is that middle one, up a couple tiers that nobody has gotten. Like the misplaced one. It is 20 minutes. The clock goes up. How far is the academy away from getting to the next era, though? Somebody said once it was pretty deep in the tech tree. 20 minutes on the clock. The ladder's a little bit of a poisoned chalice. Yeah. Ladders in general aren't that fun. I've never, like, I played a lot of Overwatch on the ladder, but just because that's where you played Overwatch, the ladder mechanics didn't appeal to me at all. Like, you're just somewhere in the bell curve and it helps matchmaking. But yay, you know, it's useful. It makes your gameplay better, but it never drove me to be like, I need to get my rating higher. The placement matches, I guess, were kind of fun. You do like a bunch of games, placement games. I don't know what it's doing for matchmaking at that point. But then you get slotted in somewhere like 1600 ELO or 1800 or whatever. And it was kind of fun seeing where I get slotted in, but in the back of my mind, I also knew like I didn't really want to get a lucky winning streak during those, because then I'll just have to lose a bunch to fall back to where I actually should be. The ladder on Magic Arena was actually just toxic as hell. They did a tournament where like the top 8 or top 16 on the ladder at the end of the month got qualified for the Magic Arena Invitationals that I tried to get in. And it is non-realistic to fight for the top of a ladder in a popular game. And the worst part is like it gives There's like, say there's 16 invites are given out. I don't remember. I think it was less than that. But there's probably like 600 people who think they have a chance. And the problem is, like, as you're closing in the last couple days, all 600 of those people are like, well, if I just win 7 in a row, I'll make it. And it's just this, like, Sisyphean task to be pushing the boulder up the Elo hill. And you just have it slide way back down when you lose a game. And then you win, like, 4 in a row, and then you lose a game, and it slides all the way back down to where it was. Like, Elo ladders are brutal. They only did that once. I think they realized how toxic it was. I think Storybook Brawl did that once as well. Their top X players made the tournament, and then they changed it to a bar. Everyone who got the rating above a certain point got invited. People who want to redraft after 20 games is also valid in each place to play. Is it, though? That seems like a bit of an abomination of the rules. I think redraft needed to get added for leagues. But redraft is supposed to be between seasons. It's even, like, called the off-season redraft. Like, it's weird to have it in a variable number of games played environment. Hating on Amazon, says the guy who owns top 33% of the ladder with Amazons. Hey, I play what wins. I play what wins. The concession problem is suck. It does suck too. The matchmaker's really rough too. Oh, I've just been spinning these teams. Oops. Get the other ones going. Do we actually do the undead again? I didn't even look at the stats for that game. $20 games should be the length of a season. Season doesn't really work on the ladder. Part of the problem there. Get Zagini back. That wasn't a new injury. We need to do a couple randoms. Strip ball skeleton. Strip ball skeleton. We're stuck in the strip ball portion of the RNG. Should we go for a strip ball mummy? What number is strip ball? It's in that slot? What's in the strength tree at that slot? Pile driver? Do we want to go for a pile driver? Honestly, I think the only way we're keeping the team is with a good rando here. Armbar! I waited too long. The RNG reset. It drew another number. Can you do a seasonal system where you can play as much as you want? Yes, it's called the arena. I think that is the solution. I think the arena is the online play as much as you want version of a league. Arena doesn't have progression. It could. They just decided to make it not have progression. There's no reason you couldn't use the exact same setup with progression. And then you redraft your team when you finish your arena run and you go again. That would be an amazing use of it. We found an opponent. Ooh, they're on the nobility pitch? Did we run into nobility? You got pause conceded on, Zarfax? Rough. In bronze? I think the concession problem is worse in bronze. What do you do for people that want to play NAF? You could have 2 arenas. Part of it goes back to the game launching with bad league tools. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, most leagues actually stayed on Bubble too, I think. That's your point, Mr. Rocker Crocker. There's too many tight ways to play. Well, yeah, you need to balance satisfying the ways to play with like not splitting the community too much. Like, could an extra arena rule set though? It would slow down the arena queue times. It would make the matchmaker a little worse. So like your game 5 has to be against someone's game 3. Which would be really bad with progression. I don't think that would work at all with progression. So yeah, you probably can't do progression arena. Well, we have the fractured ladder. Yeah, but throwing redraft on the ladder just completely destroyed Battlecruiser Blood Bowl. And it gave like 2 things to the sprint enjoyers. Sprints are progression with like limits. Hey, Sweet Tooth. So like we had sprints, we had infinite ladder, and we had arenas, NAF. We kind of had something for everybody. That's our dwarves. They got all the drunkards here. They got the pigs. They don't have the Yeti. That's really good for us. A keg. Man, I wish I got a bomber. I can bring back the bomber. Yeah, how's the subathon going? The subathon is going great. 2 hours on the clock. Turning the grid off helps this pitch a fair bit. I don't know if it makes it playable, though. We can't do strength up front, so we'll do the brick. We could do an anti-frenzy. They don't have that much frenzy though. They could just not use the frenzy. Save the brick. Resave the brick because I did it wrong. How many games played do they have? More than me. My team value scubbing is not working out for me here. What do they have for levels? Diving, catch, sure feet. They random agility a couple times. That's all they have for levels. But Yeti, you might be missing the game. No, they have a Lino on top though, so I think their Yeti died. They hired a Lino. We didn't have short league progression? Oh, yeah, so that was another idea I had. You could put redraft in the a ladder by doing, you get a 20 game sprint, and then you get to choose either to continue on to Infinity Bowl or redraft and do another sprint. So you could do infinite sprints with the same team. As long as you take the voluntary redraft. But then you're taking sprints. You're turning sprints into higher team value? Like, I don't know if, like, the Andy Davos of the world out there would want that. But you could do that. You want Paul, who would play in a Mr. Page Community League? We've done leagues a couple times. They didn't really resonate though. I think a lot of my viewers like to watch me play Blood Bowl more than play it themselves. We did some Sunday fun days, but the turnouts were always much smaller than like the viewer count, which makes sense. It's not like I'd ever get 100 people. I guess if you were going to do that, it would be very similar to doing that. You can bring your season 8 team to season 9. So like you can join the ladder with a team that has redrafted. So the mechanism behind the sprint would be the same as bringing your season 8 team forward. You do your 20 game sprint, you pull your team out of the ladder, you rejoin with the same team. And when you join, you have to do a redraft. But there is a corruption to that of you can't just let you join with any team on your account, because you could just farm a team in like against yourself in a hot seat. You could just make a monstrous team. They got a KO on the line. That's not great. They didn't blitz though. Them not blitzing, I guess, is great. The guard in. Blitz with the Mighty Blow guard into this wall. Whoosh. Into there and there. Yeah, we're not served. The music. Think Sons are off to play against? Just wait for vampires. Yeah, new vamps. New vamps are a lot better than old vamps, eh? They same as Amazons. I kind of like that Hypnogaze Rex caging. If every team had Hypnogaze, you'd actually have to try to score by like passing the ball. It would be valid. Still sucks you give them so much time to try again. They put the ball on this guy with the touchback. He does level if he scores. He's hard to punch too. Want the one die? He does want the one die. Bonk. Punch, punch, we get this guy loose. 1, 2. We blitz that. Not going to open up very much for this guy. I guess he's got a 1 die. We're dwarves. 1 dies are fine. If I get this one loose instead, we can mighty blow hit here. Just have the runner here. Does this guy get anything? I'd have to tuck something in there. We would get that hit. Which would let me chain that guy to there. And then we do get to hit that too. Whoosh. Still works with the square not being an assist. Also, I didn't use the blitz. Guess we blitz so we can retry? Retry not needed. What does she have? Strip ball, dauntless, catch, pass. And then randomed, diving, catch, sprint. No, diving, catch, sure feet. That's right. My water's dry. Grab something to drink while they're punching here. You're back.
Oh, I thought you.
Back. Yeah, switch to doors. Where's K-Fog now? We've been spinning 5 teams. Although I think the undead might drop out of the spin. My dwarves and my halflings have actually developed beyond fresh teams, so now we can spin the 2 post-redraft teams and the 2, over 6 games played teams. Leave 0 through 3 games played behind. Whoosh. Frenzy push. Yeah, he had to do that one. Lest there be a trap. Skulls anyway. Hence the reroll. So that was an edible skull. If he regrets burning a reroll there. We've marked that blitz here. Get a guard into that square would be pretty good. $12, $11, $10, $9. He's not scoring from there. Failed dodge, nice. We can get the mighty blow hit and still get a guard into that square. I should probably bring this guy back though. Do this hit, bring that back, that guard in. Gets us 2 hits here. 1 dying with our runner. When I do random cosmetics, the runner sure looks like a line dwarf. Whoosh. That guy back down. Back in the cage. I could have put the bullets up here, I guess, to get the 2-die there. But I think attacking the front is the right call. Smash! It's done the front. Oh, he maybe could have done that retry. It would have been a 1-die too. Hey, J Hoodie's Hero Academy. Thanks, J Hoodie. Whoosh. Bonk. He's just got blocked now. All right, they have one unbased player. It has the ball. If they can build a cage, they cannot score from there. Just short. Sucks this season. Two of your favorite teams, Chaos and Nurgle, are kind of pointless in the ladder. Yeah. Doesn't seem like the best way to be playing. Chaos maybe. Chaos is cheaper than Nurgle. Like, my KHORNE redraft wasn't a disaster, but it was a lot worse than the Amazon I played against on game 21, though. So the KHORNE redraft did take like 4 or 5 games to actually buy like all the warriors back and the rerolls back. Takes the wind out of your sails for fantasizing, dreaming about getting a big chaos team, though. Apparently Nurgle's alright on the ladder. If your idea of Nurgle is a bunch of blue skills on your players. Yeah, a lot of people, Mr. Rocker Crocker, I feel like a lot of people who are pro redraft actually share that opinion. Of like, I'm glad redraft finally came to the ladder, but I'll probably never play more than 20 games anyway. It's like, okay. They're giving up on the Ulf Border touchdown. Ooh, snaked the catch. Hello. I mean, I don't think I can abuse... I don't think I can take advantage of that very well. We can, like, guard here, assist here, blitz here, and we're marking them, but... There's no real way for me to approach the ball, I don't think. Oh, maybe on the side. Guard here. Blitz here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go for it. Go for it to there. Somebody else has to keep the Ulf Order busy. Also have use of this guy, maybe. Or just this one. This one can tank that. Just do this punch. Plus, the Halflingner is occupied. Is that important? I feel like that's important. You're in the way. Nope. The stun was actually kind of nice here, too. My only reroll. We're on the ball. Alright, time for some one dies. That one die gets this guy loose. That one die... It's that 2 die, which gets that 2 die. Sure, we'll do this 1 die. This 1 die's bad on a both down. Back to this 1 die. Hey, another both down. That guy in here matter? It does. Skulls! Not the best dice that turn. They also didn't have the best dice when they failed to catch. Bonks for them, too. Bonks for everybody. Hopefully bonks for her. I don't even know what their plan will be here. 1 die blitz, dodge, pickup. Seems like a pretty good plan. They have 1 reroll themselves. For the basically 3+3+3+. Triple 3+. Go for a dodge first. They fail it. They fail it. Okay. We have a blitzer here to pick it up with. Nice. Shift him over 1 punch that. Or can I get anything up here back? Nope. We're shifting him over. There's a large amount of nothing good up here. I guess there's this hit. This guy loose. Who will possibly be useful in the future, or gives me this hit. Let's just take this hit. I haven't blitzed. This guy might blitz to come back. Ooh, an injury. Man, I barely wanted to follow up here. Because now these two can gang up on this one dwarf. But I didn't want to let him be loose either. But we do this blitz and then we can take. And then into a 1 die. Do Apothecary the badly hurt. He waits on the bench. Got no reroll for this pickup. Terrifying. We got it. We're surrounded by strip ballers, though. I gotta get away from them and go up here, I think. This one will still be able to hit me, but at least we put some distance. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7, go, go. Does give them a dream. If I fail my go for it... if I fail my go for it, it's not the worst. Also, like, how do I ever score? I need to hand the ball to him next turn, so the go for it doesn't help with that. Alright, let's stay here. Let's stay here. The funny sentence. I'm surrounded by strippers. The Linos don't blow up. The old Porter sure did. We killed a Lino way back when. Stolen Ball is pretty great, though. I'm surprised they gave up on the 4-strength ball carrier. The handoff wasn't free, and there was a level for that old foreigner. No, they don't get jump up. They don't get jump up. They get Dauntless Strip Ball. Dauntless Strip Ball, catch, pass. They're both your throwers and your catchers. And your Troll Slayers and your War Dancers. Yeah, Berserkers have jump up, which apparently he didn't take. A lot of people skip Berserker, which I think is like a NAF thing. Berserkers have strength access, so I think you probably want them on the ladder. 4 guys that could get Mighty Blow and Guard are good. Oh, they start with a 1 and 9, just a value punch. Okay, we need to transfer to Mr. Throw, but we need to get through a slew of Linos here, too. Mr. Throw ends up over here. Not Throw. Mr. Run. I'm just assuming this guy can't make it. 14 away. He actually can make it. Triple 2+. By triple, I mean 6. All of the 2+. So we could look for the handoff next turn. He could be the secret dude here. We punch. We just put the ball over there. And they don't even realize this is my scoring plan. Devious plan. Also kind of a bad plan because there's an old foreigner here. One part devious, one part bad. But I mean, the runner over there wasn't going to be a whole lot safer. Assuming they can get a dodge out of this crew. Smash. That one's not dodging. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't know what the starting team looks like. Maybe you have to cut some stuff and add it later. And this is, I think, a start. No, this is 6 games in. But there is evidence that there used to be a Yeti. This Lino in slot 1, I think, used to be a Yeti position. Oh, skulls! Well, it was peeking at his roster. There's no secondary scoring threats. We just need the handoff. Need the handoff to work. I really want to punch first, but I think this is the better way to win the game. Ay. Pretty good way to win the game. Might give me less SPP though. Whoosh. Concedes. Bonk. No. Frick. Smoosh. Ramming speed. Banana peel. A KO and a banana peel. It's actually good that I didn't get to push this guy, because it would have put him into a 4+3+ range. Probably wasn't supposed to even take that one. That one to hit. The sleazy start, bring 2 beer bars so they cut them to save team value. Just rock loners. The matchmaker and the inducements both care about loaner costs, though. Oh, I guess it lets you spend more on positionals. That's what it does. And your starting reroll count. But why would you cut your piggies? I love the piggies. I hate that I play against so many Norse opponents who put them both on the bench. Get that guy in there! Roll your 5+. You can get like 5 blitzes in a turn if you get enough pig action. 2 blitzes in a turn is pretty good. Beep, 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 beep. I fails. Would have saved him the 4+. Assuming he wants to touch me. Well, that was arguably worse than just doing a 2+. A 2 die hit, I mean. The opponent lost track of the turn timer. Phrasing? Yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with my phrasing. You think there was something wrong with my phrasing? That's a you problem. Or not. No kink shaming. It might not be a problem. I guess some people would argue kink shaming is appropriate there. To score. I've changed. I've changed. I turned down like 4 punches on the linos on Norse. You've hit a point where you actually have to strategize in the sponsor game? When I did my first, like, 15 minutes there yesterday, it was an awful lot of it just telling you to build a thing. I'm glad to hear the game evolves into a point where you do have to plan. Do I want more gold now? Gold production or food production? Where do I actually spend my resources? Dwarfs versus dwarfs. Should be settled by drinking game. I like that nickname for them. Dwarfs. They both do get a lot of block to start with. The similarities end there. No, they both have Dauntless and Frenzy on the team. You can't eat gold, but gold could be exchanged for goods and services. Oh, you were spending your gems on the specialty items. Now you wish you could spend some on food. Stolen touchdown. That is a healthy line of scrimmage there. 11v10 though, we're down a player. But they're up a pig. They've got pig advantage. Knuckle dusters! Mighty pig! Mighty pig! He's not gonna mighty pig. You could have the first mighty pig ever. They're not allowed to take mighty blow when you level them up. Pig. Mighty pig. Oh, he put it somewhere else. A Lino. Ooh, a 5 SPP Lino. Some deep strategy there. Do you want to go for it to pick this up? We'll get it next turn. The Valks are on the other side. It'll be fine. Mashy smashy. Smash! Got one. By gut, I mean stunned. Ah, knuckle dusters, eh? Knuckle dusters, eh? Yum smash. Letting the Valkyries through. Smash! Harass the pig. What's this guy to sneak through? Pick me up! Goddamn pig! It's big, great. Pig is great. Poet gets some pig action. Got the 5+. You want a Warlock Engineer? Special Team Wizard? That'd be fun. Thought they might blitz there. Get some stuff towards this loose ball. Be a crowd here. You double back and hopefully contain. And hopefully not fail to pick up. We could win this game by leaving it on the ground. Be a bold maneuver though. I thought they might blitz here to sneak these guys through. But getting the Valkyries back. Must be what their plan was. That one can jam go for it with. They didn't even break through. Keeping the ladies back. Oh, one lady's coming. Up sure feet on the first one. I expected these to get based because, like, the harassment is a lot less valid if I just trivially build a screen / cage. I did the opposite. They dodged. Oh, do I blitz the pig? I was thinking of blitzing here. No, I have to blitz here because that's part of my cage. Kind of want this here. Cover some of the failed pickups. A little awkward. That would have been world's worst skulls. Touch the pig. Played for failure? Happy to succeed. The beer boar friggin' picked up that guy. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Nobody die while I'm gone. Sorry about the mid-game break. Yeah, I was watching for the other room. I saw a guard here, guard there. Rescue this guy from being served. And probably just cage like one square back. They aborted a lot of the pressure that was in the backfield. Good to see that reroll getting burned on the 1 in 9 as well. I guess we could blitz here. We'd have to follow up and get onto that guy. That would kind of break the formation a little. I guess not that bad though, because we're gonna hit here and follow up, so I'd have 2 dwarves there and there. Oh, but what about on a both down? But I think it's too late. That guy was the blitz otherwise. We got the POW. Oh, hello. We actually get to chain that away. Oh, never mind. Chain my guy back. Guess I still just chain that away. Guess I should be a little worried about jump ups here. I'll still leave 2 back here. Got one pig me up, pig base jump up. Didn't get the mighty blow though, that's good. Is that a frenzy trap? I get to go -1 him, but he's +1 there. He's stronger than me. Oh, surfs. Uh-oh, surfs. Well, he's surfing the Lido, I guess. Norse were your first team after the starter kit? A lot of fun, but yeah, the arbor's paper. You wouldn't know it from this guy's Casbox, though. I should have just abandoned that guy. He surfed now, but he's surfed now anyways, and now my guards are stuck over here. You know what we haven't seen in a long time? Corn! Where's all the corn at today? People getting bored with the new team? It's the surf. Just a stun. We're still up a touchdown and holding the ball. You think you bought lizards but then never played them? That was our actual first team? Because they got nerfed too hard. Yeah, you have to make some big sacrifices on the initial builds because of the price change. They got buffed in the rule set from you know, the claw nerf. That does make lizards better. But Ironheart skin is rough. Well, they got a surf. It feels like they're being a little passive, but they got a surf already. What do we got to blitz here? We can blitz her. We could blitz here. Leave him on the ground, just bring this guard away. Because being either here or here doesn't feel particularly safe. Stay in their cage. I'm trying to get this guy to 1 and 9. Guess I can dodge that guy off the ground. Oh yeah, it's a blitzer too. Easy dodge. Failed. Well, at least he can probably stand up there with whatever's basing him. Not be too worried about getting surfed. Free movement! This pig has woken somebody up every single turn. I'm glad he didn't run his pigs in the first drive. I gotta change this cosmetic. This does not look like a runner. it looks 100% like every other dwarf. He has a thing on the back of his hand, I guess. Is ponytail different? No, it's just literally the same model. It's almost like cheating. I tried to make orange dwarves. This is very yellow. Or lemons, not oranges, apparently. Made a lot of friends. It is not safe to stand him. Or Raider taking all these hits. He keeps falling on the first attack. He won't even get surfed. He can tie him up for the rest of the game. I'm getting piggy stomped. Oink. Here comes the piggy. Stunned and not caught. Damn you, piggy. Maybe didn't have enough dwarves to do that. Go for the retry. I guess this side doesn't matter. It's okay that this is open. Oh, it's not open. Based, it's not. Running out of time. 5+ there would have sucked. The piggy's too far away. I guess the problem with this is Blitz is here. It's all up in my business. Lizards need a super cheap player like the Beer Boar, so they can actually get all their positionals and then fire the super cheap player. Mighty blow. Bonk! Stays off of the ball. Had a bit of a think about re-rolling that. He is running out of time. Bit of a fallback situation. Punch here. We can get a guard in here. Punch there. Ball to there. Punch there. This guy up here. Yeah, that might work out. None of that used a blitz either. Maybe that should have been the blitz. Ooh, we got some SPP out of one of them finally. Chaos Welly 1.1. Liver in the pain. I'll carry your blitz this set here. I guess this guy can blitz there. Ooh, armor break. So much for tying him up by taking punches. Ungor fights back. Whoosh. Any frenzies around here? I think we're fine there. 1, 2. Let's go for it. Yeah, we might as well blockade. Goal. Should have made him hit me. Is this a redrafted team? Nope, this is a game 4. Or 4 games in the bank. My game 5 against their game 7. I think we got a keg. Yeah, it was fairly close team values. We're 70 ahead on SR. You tried to surf a pro blitzer? Yep. I've tried to surf my fair share of sidesteppers. Mr. Rocker Crocker, you learned that your first ever tabletop game? Rough. Juggernaut block against gnomes? That is unfair. Rock, paper, scissors on the wrestle team. The whole identity of your study team deleted by one skill. Juggernaut. 2 skills, actually. You need Juggernaut block. It is a combo. The main problem is you have to relearn that whole sidestep surf lesson every so often. Me too. I'm sure I haven't learned it for the last time either. Right, they have 2 turns after this to steal. They actually have somebody posed to score, though. And 2 harassment on the ball. E-shape hit. T-shape hit. Your bunch. Is this a swing with the ball situation? It might be. Guard in. That one there. Blitz there. Back out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Recover these from getting by. So we're gonna the ball swings here. The guard is here. So we end up we do have we have this guy here, that guy there, guard here, this guy's standing, this guy's in. Guy just stands. That does feel protected. How much has to go right? Both down here is rough. Both down here is rough. Pushes are rough. So it lets them blast through the cage. Still going, see, still going. I think that's the plan, though. Definitely some rough possibilities here. Ow. Right, that gives me more options with where he goes. Little KO. Stop that one's dodge. And that one's dodge. So if we bonk that, I'm fouling. If we push it... Okay, we got the POW. The piggy gonna pick that guy up? Nope. No, it is not. Bonus punch. Well, I'm sure not scoring. I think we already did that in the first half. Yeah, I felt like around 4 turns into this drive, my opponent was being too passive. We were going to be able to just hold. The hot weather's making you very sleepy. That'll do that. And also make it hard to sleep. Stupid heat. Watching my stream might be making you sleepy. You wouldn't be the only person that falls asleep with my stream on. I've gotten some complaints about when every once in a while I get a kill. Shock somebody back awake with my blood-curdling scream. Stream. Hopefully my stream isn't blood-curdling. Sure, not scoring is the history of your life. Oof. Don't worry, Cease, you got this. You just need to up your tennis pun game. You'll hit an ace soon. Numerous aces. A blood-curdling scream does make for blood-curdling stream. One does mean the other. They have a scoring threat? I guess they're working on that right now. 12, 11, 10, 9. They have a scoring threat. Not a particularly great one. That's a better one. Okay. What's up here? I've got a loose guard. We can punch the pig and blitz ourselves to freedom. The guard could go in and give us the hit. We don't get that hit, do we? Do not. We got a loose man here. That could give us that blitz with the guard's help. Go for it to get towards the pig. I feel like this wants to deal with this, though. I guess this deals with this. Punch her. Nope, be at a white circle from standing. Shoot. Or to mark her. I think I want to blitz here and make a break for it. Beat up the pig. Oink. Guess we could blitz here and punch here? Is that any good for me? If I blitz here, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4 back to here, punch there. This guy just goes like here? How would they hit me? I guess the 2 Valks have to do the job. I'm just making a break for it. I failed to make a break. Let's roll in on this play. Reroll worked. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. I can technically get to me, but who's going to recover? Who's going to recover? Also, this will help. Fun punch. All right. Hopefully that's GG. They need some heavy nonsense here. They need some very heavy nonsense. Ba, 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 ba. I like that Juggernaut plus block lets you murder a wrestler. He's unstoppable Juggernaut. You can't wrestle him down. You're taking some pain. can't fend him off, you can't wrestle him down, and you can't stand firm in the face of his onslaught. Comes the nonsense. 4+ in. He gets the 5. Just a push. Final reroll. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's an okay scatter. This guy didn't do his job, though. he made her life worse, not better. The gauntlet and the punt back. No rerolls for it. I guess you could 1-die here. And maybe get a better route. 1-die skull! Dead! Dead, dead, dead. A good way to end the game. Victory for the dwarves. Through the best way. Skull into dead. GG. Plus 54. Decent. MVP Ungor up to 8. I guess we're not right. We're not ready to make there. We just get to take a guard or a mighty blow. I don't have a tackle mighty blow yet. We blocked him 50 to 38. How come my team's on this side? I'm so used to it being over here. Why why are my dwarves flipped? Who flipped my dwarves? I was the visitor? That's what decides it? 13. Skull at the end. Was their armor break? They were 12%! That's awful! 12% armor break. I was 50%. That's amazing! I guess I stunned a lot. We didn't kill that many of them. 100% pickups. 0% dash pickups. Touchback. Need a touchback. They did a lot of dodges. I failed one. I tried one. They did 16 dodges. I did more rushes than them. I might be getting better at dwarves. Bad at the rushes, though. 67%. They were skull heavy. They were skull heavy. Push light. I was skull light. Pow heavy. Both down heavy, actually. We bonked a few times. 12%, only 5% less than average. Dwarves are silly. All right, third guard or second mighty blow? Keep it even. I think we want second mighty blow and really take down the stunties in the Amazons. Rip Samba. I miss extra arms bot. All right, now we're at 105. 1005. That's probably still able to hit a fresh team. But the time of the dwarves preying on the light might be over. Maybe we buy our second reroll soon. Not yet. But maybe when we get the next level up, we also grab a reroll. Still Samba. True. Samba was a calculator extra arm spot integrated into chat. There is websites to do the calculations too. All right, let's get these guys spinning. I'm gonna go see if I can rustle up some lunch. We'll do an ad break. Give these guys a head start. My big teams. Then we'll cue the little teams once I get back. Be right back, everyone. Buy the second reroll. I want to stay at 1,000,000 team value to abuse the matchmaker. I think there's a good chance it'll give me fresh teams this way. Be right back, everybody. Oh, we got a game. We got a corn game. The Toxie Ladies. We've played against the Toxie Ladies before. Need a redeem to alert me when a game starts. That's us. What do the Toxie Ladies got? They've got up to tackle on one of the Jaguars. Overachieving Jaguars here. Bludge, Mighty Blow, Guard, Defensive. I don't have Castlebar to deal with them anymore. But we do have 2 tackle Mighty Blows. Their Bludge is a little light. 5, 6, 7. It's not that light. Their bench is huge. There's a lot of non-Bludge, but they're all spares. They're all spares. Toxie Ladies again. Yeah, the matchmaker's awful. There aren't many people I'm allowed to play against, so... Rematch is the answer to that. Alright, I kind of do want first punches. Like, kicking is so good. Yeah, I think we kick. Like, their bench is insane. We kick to that bench. Grid. I could make a Discord channel where you could alert me when I get a game. I have a Discord channel where I can alert you when I go live. I'm sure nobody would abuse that. Wired to some sort of body-attached shock device. Didn't some guy cheat at chess with one of those? Sound alert wouldn't work because I don't use my speakers when I'm... And I've got wired earbud in. If I had a Bluetooth headset, it'd be really easy for you guys to let me know. This match is giving you deja vu. I think we've played against them a lot. SR matches, team value matched. We got a keg. Games played 12, 29 against our 30. Yeah, they're a very even opponent for us. If we're both looking for a game, this is the game it creates. Derek did a stream where he got a shock for every mistake he made during a speed run. Was chat in control or was Amanda filtering? Chat would point it out and Amanda would press the button. Right, they ignore our line of scrimmage. Nice. Shallow kick. This could be amazing. That bench. 2 blodge on the bench. Wait, why are there 2 blodge on the bench? Why is he running 4 skill-less players? Hiding the kick, I guess, makes sense, but why would you hide the tackle? Just so it lives? It went the wrong way. Bribes for everybody. It was Amanda pressing the button. Oh, yeah, if there was a redemption for it, it might break the TOS. Taking a sideline. Harassing some linos. They're going to set it up so I can't blitz these superstars. Oosh. Almost certainly having to dodge that guy. I think they were worried about something. I don't think they knew it was 100% against the terms of service. Amanda was clearly taking no joy at all from being able to press the button. There are rules against, like, self-harm. You can't do, like, sub-goals. Like, I don't even know if you're allowed to do spicy food stuff anymore. You probably could do spicy food stuff, but, like, a sub-goal to put a clothespin on your ear, it would probably violate toss.
Murder.
They have to draw that line somewhere, and they should draw it extremely early, in my opinion. What's this? The Khorne found a game? Yes. Yes, they did. Do we ever throw all my guard in here? I don't think so. I don't know if you can do spicy food still. But, like, in Derek and Amanda's case, they didn't want to be the one to test it. they didn't even want somebody at Twitch to have to make a decision about it. And you're definitely getting into gray area where somebody at Twitch just gets to choose if that was cool or not. Not quite. Twitch is okay with paying somebody a ridiculous amount to hula hoop in a bra. Yeah. Nuke. Ask who's that. just wondering. Asking for a friend. We have to keep these tied up so they can't go blitz this guy. He's too good. I was wondering if I wanted the warriors in. I want the warriors in. It doesn't get us this hit. But I need these not blitzing that. First warrior on top where they can hit us pretty well. Stomp a blodge with no assist. Doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, they do get to just dodge and do that play anyway because they're
Explain how y'all's not that good. Wait, we ain't got time for the pleasantries, all right?
Stomping. Oh, I'm stomping. Casper dead. He got a move bust. He's on vacation getting over the move bust. So hopefully he'll be back for the redraft. Which is still a ways away. We're up to 30 games played? Halfway to the next redraft. Good to see you, Civ. How's it going, Ajax asks? Pretty good. Derek also chugged a bottle of maple syrup. A small bottle. They should ban that just so nobody has to watch it and hear it. We chain push to get that lady free anyway. See. If they don't score it out, I get to take a lot of swings. Kind of. So they're fending me off fairly well here. If they score now, I get 7 turns to respond. Just a push. We might get to surf this one too. I don't know how much movement she spent already. For it. They're going for it. Some people celebrate a world record with champagne. Derek did it with maple syrup. And way too much of it. Oh, the clock's low, but I think we might have I think we have an event or two. I don't think I did JOD's Hero Academy. I might have. Let's check while they're setting up. Okay, 45, 45, 43, 23, 28, 21, 19, 4, 16. Yes, we did get the Hero Academy. 16, 2, 1. We do get to add 20. Not dead. Thank you, J Hoodie. Hey, Kindred. Hope I'm doing well today. I am. What's the star on the 2? An event that didn't show up. One of these ones. This one, I think. Onyx's. So I added the time, but we thought it might show up anyway. It never did. All right, 7 turns to respond. They put their bludge on the field. I think it might have been a mistake last time. Actually, this one should probably be the one that blitzes. All right, so our retries come in the form of just being strong. There may be some problems here, but we can figure it out. Can we figure it out? Quick snap! Does that help me figure it out? Oh, thanks for lunch. Much appreciated. Oh,
Sound like an entire fleet of.
yeah. Cheese, carrots, french fries, dip. Ooh, I got up to a 3 die. Hooray. Bonk is better, I think. No. Push gets her marked. Armor breaks. 2 stunned. Whoa, those fries are hot. Jeez, cool my tongue down. There's a removal. We have a bribe too. Definitely gotta stomp. It's 2 assists back here too. Stomp this one. Yoink. Oodles of time here. Just another stun. Does Khorne feel better or worse without the big guy? I think now that we have like 2 other killers to blitz with, we don't need the big guy anymore. But redrafting, we can keep Castlebar and ditch these 2. Or maybe keep 2 of the 3. But yeah, it's kind of like Chaos. The big guy makes you more powerful at the start, but as soon as you get an equivalent non-loner, you'd rather be blitzing with that player. But the blood spawn was nice to have. Just to be able to throw extra strength around against, like, these things. Project Network. You were worried we were done yesterday? We hit a 2-minute warning yesterday. I think we hit 2 of them. It was scary. Now we're into the weekend. I think there's a good chance we make it through today, but then tomorrow is when we end. Like 40 minutes into tomorrow's stream. I'm ready to be wrong about that, though. I'm very ready to be wrong about that. Who are we going for? That one? This one with the friends. Guess we're stomping again. Smash. Done. Get the bribe. Stomp it again. Nope. I mean, the rep has the bribe. Time is money, friend. Let's leave that down. No reason to take a mighty blow hit. Guess we're leaving them a good foul if they want. Who saved it yesterday? There was a lot of team effort, actually. There was a movement for, like, I'll throw in 20 if a bunch of other people will. The community saved it yesterday. Don't let a Castlebar hear me say he's not needed. Castlebar might be needed in 24 minutes. And the big guy Castlebar here will be back. There's no way we redraft this one. Very expensive with the secondary skill. Don't like eating this KO. I do have a bench, but I don't like eating this. Did I get a keg? Oh, I did get a keg. We're very incentivized to score before turn 8 now. We can get 2 tries at getting this back. They don't even punch my line of scrimmage, so... Scoring on 7 is the goal now. We get a claw blitz into this thing. No stomp. Very based here. Hopefully we can punish this. Start with a POW. I've got the loose players to cage here if I want. Might mean a little less punching. Oh. If I go in here, will that give me a hit? I think it will. We'll get that hit. Whoosh. Swoosh. Oh, duel. Sure. I'll take a duel and I get stunned. What did I? Hey, Hack Wrench! More time for the clock. 3 treasure hunt battles. A 14-minute event. The clock goes up. Thank you for giving me a tip with your time, Hackwrench. Going wide here makes dodging in from here viable, but they have to beat this up first. And that. Like, nobody can get there. I wish I flipped these two, because I thought he was going to blitz that, but yeah, I guess this guy's a better victim. KO. Running out of players here. 9v10 on field, but they go back to full power. Done. Uh-oh. We have time. We don't need to move this turn. We can defend. That guy tagged too. Ah! They're forsaking this bribe. All these warriors might make a safer pocket over here. I could just blitz to get him free. But that doesn't make me safe. Maybe over here. This stuff's all in the area too. We blitz here and end up back up here. Punch and stay still. Use the blitz here for strength. This back corner's a problem. It's a big problem. If we potato, so these aren't that relevant. Dodge this. Potato takes my blitz, so we don't get that hit. What if we don't activate him? What if we blitz here? Put that here. Punch that. Blitz that. Follow up. Nope. They get through. I have to potato. The double blitz plan. Yeah. Yeah, we can't blitz with this guy and that guy. Operation Kill Their Team is good, though. Make them pay. Ooh, pals for days. Injuries for days. They only get to do the base all bands played so often. Does this change our perspective at all? Regards to the potato? What if we just get to there? Punch, no follow. And those two are coming out. Maybe we just have to one die there. Punch here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not even an effective potato. What's this dodge? That is better. Although I don't like the dodging part. Yeah, blitz this, like stand here, dodge. No, I don't like that. We don't like the blitz here either. I could blitz here, stand here. They punch that, they get a guard in, they 2-die me. Potato. Save some of my clock. At least we're powing all the time here. All POWs, all armor breaks. I might as well go here. What's the point of going one more up? That stun actually does help this. That's a bit of a screen from the deep field stuff. Stopped killing them, though. I liked it better when I was killing them. No point in dodging this to stop that when this hits me anyway. One die me. Bring it on, Ivory. Yeah, some of the Zons start with defensive. It's part of what makes the team pretty sick. It's not a one die. They are not one dying me. That's a two die. No. Oh, very no. This next game on our ball carrier. Such a bad aggro apothecary, too. Failed their pickup, though. Oh, no, they didn't. They failed their scatter catch. Oh, look, a pocket for them. They score in turn 2 and end up getting the 2-0 lead. That's Amazons for you. Bad at offense, great at defense. Rough. Zons are OP. Surf that. We could bring an assist back and blitz that. We could do this hit to open the door. Need to get that hit. I have a lot of loose players. Not of that many. Two of these get us one dies. I need three helpers as a defensive. Get the 2 die. We can get the 2 die with a go for it. Two die into 1 die. Can I go up and around here? We could punch her. Maybe I just surf. Surf and go mark that. I think I got to do the 1 die. I don't know. Focusing more on killing their stuff might be better. Might be better for the next time I face Toxie ladies. Should beat that up first. This doesn't even get me in because I'm frenzy. Needed a pow. On the first one. Surf. I derped the plan. I surf. See you later. Come on, crowd. Get rid of this Toxie lady. Stunned. A surf? You could have a surf. Hey, so curious. I think I might steal this guy's plan of just 2-turn and steal the ball back. Sometimes pushing the ball forward can actually be a little tough. It surfed. Dodgy 1 die. No longer a dodge for a 1 die. Still rocking 2 rerolls. A fail. There's a snake. They want to get rid of this guy. What were they afraid this guy would do? Sure. Dodge blitz. We can get on her. I don't know how much good that would do. think we got to do the 4+. We just have to do it. It just has to be done. One, reroll. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. What's their playstyle? Normally I think it's die under my boot. I don't remember. Nope. No, I don't think we're winning this one. We got a couple KOs back. We didn't get Wooly back, though. It's an important one. And they still have a 2-player bench. Can we 1 turn? I only have 6 movement. Of course we can't 1 turn. Farm them. Try to surf that first one if it has the nerve to not go down. We only have 6 movement, but we have 7 frenzy. Low greed. Failed. You're a bribe already. Nope. Stupid greed. We're not winning this one. We score fast. We can steal. We got our KO back. Back up to 11. We don't have our ball carrier next game. We score really fast. We could steal, score fast, and then steal, score fast again. Go faster. More, go fast. We're gonna use the blitz with this, possibly into that, so we don't get stuck. Well, blitzing here and then putting everybody else up here. Protect is probably not a good plan. It's just going to get the two strong ones stuck on a bunch of linos. Yeah, maybe I should have just been blitzing with the goat again, but I don't like the first hit being frenzy either. You get in the way. Free ball! Go up here because we plan to blitz this side. Possibly leaving this side a little bit open. It's done. Got my own way. Damn it, I can't do that hit. I have to go mark her. Not what we wanted. It also gives me retries. Put the dirty player. Keep her in the pack. There's a POW. POW that did not break armor. It's fine where he is. Smash. That ruins my blitz. Yeah, I was planning to go with this one. We go with this one. Be fine. I think that's fine. If I reroll that, we get one less armor roll because we probably get a push. We get one more armor roll because we get a foul, but foul might get us caught. I think the duel's fine. And the ball is safe. They might get back and base the ball. I don't think they will, though. Probably blitzing this thing. Gets them through. Oop. The prime target and good field position. We're not aggro apothecaring down 2 touchdowns. Losing a lot to Amazons today. I like the Amazon match a lot more when I had 4 tackle. Post redraft, you level up a lot slower. The Titans on the team get all of the SPP. We counted a dodge. Can I blitz one of these with the killer? It'll help me beat them next time we encounter them. If blitzing this one fails, we can surf with that one. And dodging a bit up to there. We do need to get a little lucky. That actually feels pretty reasonable. Six dice, no pows. Throw some more at her. Different goals than my opponent with this game now. So many rematches. Hey, ya pow. End up like there? There, I guess. Push her up. Push her to the KO box. Good, 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 good. Trap. Pow. I stun. Get to there. They follow us to there. We gotta get to here. This before the frenzy trap. Success. Non-killer hit into a superstar. We get a pow. 8. 8 kills most of their team. 5 minutes on the clock. Whoa. The clock has got low. Let me double check. I think we're caught up on sponsor time though. Right, 45, 45. 43, 23, 29, 21, 19, 4, 6, 19, 4, 16, 16, 2, 1. We are caught up. We're in the final 5 minutes. The sponsor's not going to save us. Sponsor's done a lot of weight. A lot of heavy lifting. Probably like 3 or 4 days from the sponsor alone. We're gonna need we're gonna need somebody to buy us around if we're gonna keep going. What are we at today? 8 hours 41 minutes. I feel like I just started. One die hit on the ball. Fails to go for it. We do need rerolls to get spent if we're going to win this. Skull. 2 rerolls spent. It's the push. We hold on to the ball. 2 rerolls spent. That is big. That is big for us getting the 2-2 tie. Massive. Every warrior gets to punch an Amazon this turn. Also a key part of us being able to win this. We don't win over here, though. Over here, we're sad. They need a safety now. Yeah. Frenzy trap, nice. Dual purpose. Whoosh. Oh, not dead! Postastis, thank you for the $5. 12 minutes back on the clock. Thank you, Postastis. Appreciate the tip. We do have a blitz lurking here somewhere. bowl. Not a fan. Not a fan of push bowl.
Apostasis.
235. Postabstis. Sorry, I keep using your old name. Rude of me. One in 9. There goes one of my rerolls. Nope. Skulls. 1 in 81, not a 1 in 9. Into a miss next game. Oof. I don't think we're going to be number 2 chord anymore. Get some reward cash to throw to the cause. Nice. Great in the PayPal balance. Yeah, appreciate it. Oh, miss next game on my killer too. That's miss next game on like my whole team. Oh no, that guy's only KO'd. Holy crap, next game sucks. It's like we lost 2 games in a row. Not that bad. Especially if we don't need the claw. If we play like humans or something. Norse. We play Norse next round. We don't need the tackle or the claw. And we will, like the KO'd claw tackle will be around. Amazons are so bad for the game. I think I feel that way too, because it's just the playstyle that I hate the most. Just all of my players touch all of your players.
Here's Johnny.
And Amazons are so much better at it than every other team. That's like orcs and dwarves are good at it. But you can counter it with claw. I guess you can counter this with tackle. I just don't take enough tackle. I have 2 tackle. Decent scatter. Another KO. It's not over yet. In some ways, they're worse than dwarves. In some ways, they're not as bad. They like when you play against Amazons, you have hope. You're like, wow, I get to punch 6 Amazons this turn. This is going to be good. And then, but sadness. Where when I play against dwarves, I never feel like, wow, I get to punch 6 dwarves this turn. Hooray. The result of those 6 punches is about the same. The dwarves fall down, though. A lot of Amazons staring at that ball. Operation Stare at the Ball in full effect here. We don't have a lot going for us here anymore. Get this mighty blow block. Swoosh! Look how fun it was to throw these hits. And then you freaking 1 in 81. Jiggle, jiggle. Dodge pick up with the dirty player. We got this. We got this. Swoosh. 6 on the pickup. Where do I go? They're all coming for me. They're everywhere. We get these 2 dodges too. Go big or go home. Everything's gonna work this turn. I have 3+ on me. I guess I can do go for it to get rid of the 3+ on me. I could do another one to get rid of the 4+, 3+ onto me. Yep. That is sufficient. Let her run the gauntlet and kill herself. This is part of the plan. 2 go for it's too. Dwarves fall down. Then they get back up again. You're never going to keep them down. Yeah, Amazons fall down just as much when you punch them as dwarves do. That's only true if your team starts with block. And like you said, it also falls apart as soon as they start to level. Because they get a whole bunch of blodge and you pick up stuff. Unless that stuff is tackle. Your chances diminish pretty quickly. And the problem with the rock, paper, scissors metagame is that, like, if you add like 4 tackle to your team too early, and then you just don't play Zons. Like, Zons aren't everywhere. They were like the 4th most played team, I think, this season so far. Spending half your level ups on tackle sure doesn't help you against dwarves and orcs and KHORNE. The top 3 teams don't give a crap about your tackle. Yeah, dwarves also have weaknesses. They're only strike 3. They're very slow. Zones get strength 4 players now. Maybe rework dwarves is going to get a strength 4 dwarf. Maybe we're all looking at it wrong. There's rumors dwarves are getting reworked. They're going to get a strength 4 dwarf. And they're going to start with guard. But he'll only be 3 movement. Dwarves have a big guy. Dwarves don't have a big guy. Just like vampires don't have a big guy. I saw you say earlier that the Vargeist is not correct to take. That's not great. I get to punch this one. Punchy, punchy. Hey, we got a pow. Ooh, level? Not a level. Make way for Willie. 4! We should have just dodged. 5! We should have just dodged. Oh, we got the push, though. Ooh, we're on pace. Score now. 3 turns to steal. Yes! Touchdown! We got this. This draw is ours. I can taste it. Mm-hmm. We got a KO back. Ooh, it's our tackle. We got a good KO back. We got an important KO back. And they are still overbenched. Tasting drawers might be against the toss. Ba, 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 ba. Zons are paper, dwarves are scissors, and vampires are bazookas. Vampires next season, let's go. Yeah, tackle gets invalidated way more than claw does. And claw isn't necessarily even the best skill to beat dwarves. Like mighty blow goes a long way to beating the 10 plus armor. You combine it with some claws afterwards and it's pretty sweet. But like your mighty blow and your claw are good against everybody. They're more better or good against dwarves. But your tackle's literally worthless for more than half of your opponents. And then you run into Amazons and get wrecked. Free balling. We're going to need this handoff to fail. We're going to need a bad catch here. You think tackle should be -1 to dodge? Then it would work against everyone who tries to dodge away from you, instead of just dodge players. I wonder how it would work mathematically, where they still get their reroll, but you think it's a -1. I think that would work in the elf's favor. On, failed catch. Failed catch. I don't think that is a buff to tackle though. It's a redirection, right? Tackle is now good against other teams, and it's worse against dodge players. It's better against dodge players who are willing to team reroll. But it definitely sucks to be an elf without dodge playing against a tackle team. Yeah, Stunty should probably ignore tackle. Because Stunty basically says all of your dodges are 3+. That should hold through this new fictional tackle skill. That's a rough cage dive. Ah, 2-minute warning. Oh, jeez. I was not ready. I was not ready. The 2-minute warning is in. Is this the end? Minute 39. Are we dying on Saturday? The weekend's where subathons go to die. Light the signal fire. The 404 calls for aid. Can we survive? We can find a POW. We can find a POW. I'm getting on this ball. Push POW. Push POW. Come on. Show me the push POW. Show me the push. Got it. Perfect. Show me the POW. Okay, well, we're still on the ball at least. We're in there. We're in there. 55 seconds. The turn is done. The clock goes up. Something happened. Sicarius. Bezo save. Prime time. 5 minutes back on the clock.
Bezo save.
Thank you, Sicarius. Any other prime times waiting out there? Get some free time on the clock. Courtesy of Bezos. Jimmy! Thank you for 100 bits. Man down. We need quad skulls here. Not too much to ask. It's not too much to ask, is it? I have to take my allergy pills today. Mr. Rocker Crocker, your prime comes up in 5 days. We might still be going. If we get through the weekend, there's a good chance we would make it to 5 more. How many viewers do we have? Well, we're over 100. Maybe the weekend prejudice is invalid now. My weekend viewership is better than it ever was. Of course, maybe my viewership all told is doing better. Maybe we'd have 150 on a Tuesday. Oh, you get the credit card down for my sub. Thank you, Mr. Rocker Crocker. This weekend, do you think some other streamers are playing tabletop? Oh, is there a big tabletop event going on? I'm your only choice. Ha ha ha. Which might not be that relevant. I don't know. I don't know if the people who I have gained are likely the people who are saving the clock. They probably are. Yeah. Certainly are. Oh, 5 bomb from Army! Hype trade underway! Thank you, 5 for the 5 bomb, Army. Am I still tasting the draw? Nope. No, I am not. That is... there's a taste in my mouth. It ain't draw. Man, I actually did kind of want to do the cage dive. How do we okay, how do we win the next game against this opponent? we kill this freaking thing. We can't win this game anymore. But we can optimize for SPP. Smashy, smashy. Oh, smashing the clock. Sip with the 5 bomb. Thank you. The clock goes up. Is the taste bitter? It tastes like burnt toast. Salty. It's actually kind of salty. I see a stomp. After this POW. After this POW. What a night. Read reroll 1 and 9. Doing our best here. The clock's doing great though. Thanks, guys. Linus with the prime time. Thank you, Linus. You Spilled too much pepper on your eggs this morning? Oof. Been there.
Prime EE.
Prime E. There's Linus's event. We caught up. I'm predicting a handoff here. We're making their team better, not worse. They didn't use their bribe at all. I don't think there was one cartwheel stomp. A little bit of greed? Want to make my team worse? We play against each other a lot. Guess not. They're just going to score to reset that. We do get line hits. Which pepper? Never heard of it. You've clearly never had that pepper dispenser from Costco. That one side you open up and it's got like the shaking holes. The other side you open up and it's wide open so you can get a spoon in. Yep. I think you can see where this story's going. Just shake some pepper on this chicken. You can't even wipe it up. They stayed forward, interestingly. Giving me a blitz, but getting their own blitz. Ooh, Stampy pass farm. Plus armor for the match? Bit of that guy. God damn it, I set up wrong. That's the wrong player to be going first. For frick's sake. Fine, this fixes it. Doesn't fix it at all. It's broken again. Crap. Hey! What dial we need? Fred's the opportunity. Bash. KO. No SPP for that. Wooly didn't even need SPP. The Warriors should have been taking that hit. Three on the pickup. 4 on the pass. My clock is still ticking. Oh, because I have a reroll. Snaked the pass. Boo. Dark Elves could have passed around with that in Blood Bowl 2. Hey, Blood MX, good to see you. No, the Amazons were very resilient. There was one turn where we smoked 2 in a row, and that was it. Guess there was a KO on top of that. They've got as much Mighty Blow as we have, relatively speaking. They are blitzing with Mighty Blow every turn, just like we are. 2 to 3. No, 2 to 4. My sure hands is also Mighty Blow. But my guys don't swoosh. They might have less Mighty Blow, but they have twice as many ways to knock me down. Level 4 hype trade. Hype zombie? I don't know if that emote is supposed to be a zombie. It's pretty sweet though. Disconnected. Where's my stats? Well, let's spend the Amazons right away. Then we got to do our maintenance and stat reviewing of the Khorne team. Oh my god, the maintenance. four vacationers here. Oh, we MVP'd Stampy. We got sneaky good. 14 is all we needed. MVP for Anaroth the Goat, also known as Stampy. There, nothing there. One more, and we get to get tackle, I guess. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players this game. I guess we get the other goat, so we could have 2 goats. I don't know if we spend on a Lino. Not having Loner on one of them would be good. But if something else dies... I guess if a warrior dies, there's a good chance we won't be able to rebuy it anyway. Yeah, give me the Lino. Team value is going to be so small. Well, I guess 14... Yeah, okay, we only get 1 loner this way. That's not that bad. Will I ever find a match in the new system with the Khorne team? I think so. We might have an easier time finding a match than we were at when we were at 1.5. It's hard to say. Because it doesn't seem to care that much about games played, right? So being 1.26 will probably give us like a match against somebody with 21 games played. All right, we need names. Let's do a trivia. We didn't do a trivia yet today. Wait, let me mute the game audio. And here's your trivia question. The old standby who's been paying attention. How many defenders of the 404 are there? Exclamation point guess and then a number to get your guess into the system. You're guessing how many subscribers we currently have over here on Twitch. And you're trying to become the Khorngor, which will probably stay on the team. And the Lino, which will probably not stay on the team. But that depends how the game goes. Four Khorngors is too many Khorngors, but 1 Khorngor is not enough. We'll figure out what we're going to do later. Alright, I'm going to type in the answer now. Good luck, everybody. We get 5 winners from the system, just in case the closest guess is already on the team. But we're only hiring 2 players. Those will be the 2 players that guess the closest to 355. 355. And we've got Nath with a guess of 350. And then Seask with 345. Do we have a Seask or a Nath on the team already? No. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Wait, is Erkin? Erkin's not a viewer. That's a default name from a loner we bought. Somebody gets to be the Fend Erkin too. All right, Nath. You get this one. 19XEX. Then Seask, welcome aboard. And do we have a Chris Ruda on this team? We've got some Chris's across our teams. We do not. You get to be Erkin. I'm gonna feel really bad if somebody in chat named Erkin, which is that frowny face. Erkin just lost their spot. All right, let's get these ones back in the queue. We'll do a quick ad break here. Let these two get a little bit of a head start. 5 minutes, 0 minutes. Piratatouille? Pirate-themed underworld with a halfling chef. I'm Erkin and so's my wife. I'm Erkin for an ad break. Be right back, everybody. We'll spin the dwarves here. 5-0-0 dwarves as soon as we get back. They're almost caught up to my corn. 5 games played, they almost have a higher rating. Corn aren't that hot. 14, 11, and 6 is not bad, though. Be right back. I'm back. Beep, 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 beep. All right, let's get the other ones going. Halflings are in, dwarves are in. The undead are not. Poor undead. Could not get undead going. Could not get undead going, armbar. 4 touchdowns. Well, I guess we could delete this team. We gave the undead the old college try. Part of me wants to leave it so that we could just see what we've tried, but I think cleaning up is what we should actually be doing. This one also has an armbar. We randomed armbar on both undead teams when we were ready to give up on them. If I kept them, we could have kept a record of that. Now they're deleted. The underworld I won't delete because there is that quest for the Cloblin. Oh, we got a game. Halflings, dwarves. No, Amazons against the Toxie Ladies. Ooh. Amazon Mirror. Oh, they have a mighty blow tackle that I did not manage to kill with my other team. #1 team on the ladder facing a superior Amazon opponent. I've got a better ball carrier. They actually have a killer, though. Imagine actually having a killer. The clash for top zones, perhaps. I think they're too far away to actually pass us with a win. It'll be a step in that direction, though. Pretty big one. Normally I'm excited to get an Amazon game, but the Amazon Mirror... I don't even remember how much tackle I have. I think I have a wrestle tackle Piranha. Got my stat freak Piranha. I might have a block wrestle Lino. So a block tackle Lino, I mean. It might be 2 tackle, be 2 tackle, but I know they have Mighty Blow. One of their 4 strength ones. We get 60k of inducements. Awful. A very unfortunate amount. Yeah, they have tackle Mighty Blow. They have a tackle block. We have a tackle block. No, our wrestle tackle Piranha's AFK. Crap. I got a dirty player. They don't have a dirty player. Apparently, I did deal them some misnext games, though. They have less of a bench than normal. They are bench deprived. 150 SR apart. That's actually pretty good for me. Also really good for them. They've played... I've played 24 games. They've played a lot more than that. A lot more than that. Oof. Played 30. They have 6 more games played than we do. Pretty rough misnext game situation for us. They have all of their positionals? Yeah. They picked up sure hands on their thrower. That's new. 6 blodge instead of 8. My corn softened them up a little bit. Taking the full 2 minutes. They were slow to load in, too. Might be AFK. They have a light bench. I don't know what my bench is. We'll definitely take a keg, though. This is going to be interesting. I don't know how many Amazon mirrors I've actually played. In that ball. First hits seem important here. Yeah. I have a 2-player bench. They actually only have a 1-player bench. I do have the bigger bench and a keg. But they have 2 Mighty Blow to my no Mighty Blow? We've gotten close on these ones, but touchdown on Sif would give us a Mighty Blow. Not there yet. Zamira, welcome to Push Bowl. 2 tackle on each side. They have a tackle Mighty Blow. Oh, they got stat up on their ball carrier now, too. I don't think they had that against my KHORNE. But they have 6 SVP on it. There's no way. Oh, no. They got like 3 touchdowns. I was going to say there's no way they had 6 left over. It's quite likely. Quite likely they had 6 left over. We've got the plus agility, though. I've only got 1 tackle, right? I keep thinking I have my wrestler. Piranha's taking the day off. Punch should follow up with these 2. Keep them clumped. Keep them safe. Toxie Ladies, you recognize that name. We've only played them like 8 times this season. I'm surprised you remember them. We get a blitz onto that and stomp it. That'd be amazing. It's not. Is it? You think I'm underestimating with 8? I might be. Sad my KHORNE didn't get them. If I had spun my KHORNE right away, but my Amazons had like a 5-minute head start, so they had a broader matchmaking criteria. Not so much that I want the KHORNE to play them, I just don't want my Amazons to play them. No, high kick. I blocked it. Now I have to do the handoff. I've owned myself. It's down on the first one. No more retries. Shh. Damn it. Right, that was a bad follow-up. God damn it. Push ball. Here comes the push ball. This is our 7th game against each other? I'm surprised it's that low. Hey, ultimate, still going. Swoosh! Wonderful. Bad to put her under the ball. Wasted a unit. Scissor kick. Stunned. They can put a guard here, but that only gets them a 1 die. They can blitz here and then get that hit. Hopefully I swoosh it. Mighty blow tackle hit with a good retry angle. Retry not needed, but we tanked it. Nice mighty blow. Now run her forward. Oh, she's out of movement. Whatever, they protect her. I simply cannot hit a jaguar that has a buddy. Yielding a side of the field. Did I tackle their tackle here ever? Probably not. They did put a guard there. Oh, a duel on my dirty player. Oh, we win the duel. Oh, wait, they still roll on us. They go first. Oh, what a win. Serious injury. Mr. Rocker Crocker takes him down. Take him down a peg. Okay, we cannot blitz the tackle the way they set up. Frenzy blitz might be better than tackle blitz. If we're hitting a wide open, we probably go up and hit the front thing here. Three cheers for Mr. Rocker Crocker. Ordered some pizza? That's a good call. I wonder what the odds are on Frenzy versus Tackle here with block advantage. I'll bet you block advantage makes it Frenzy's favor. But if I'm blitzing there, we don't have the movement for that. 3 dice. Blocked my retries. 3rd dice gets her. Gotta keep the Jaguars supported here. Anyone would have got her with a POW. One, two, three, stomp. Coming off a tackle here, though. Easy 3. Cartwheel kick right to the face. She tanked it. Hit her in her strong spot. Pizza's a good call today. Delicious in Dungeon is the name of your Underworld team? I've watched that one. Look at one of my strong ones. Ill protected here. Oh, it's my turn to get stomped. 3 assists. 2 assists. So they mark that. Oh, not getting stomped, just getting harassed. Daring me to stand up, really. Get a punch here. That'll create an assist square there. Hit there, we can get the other assist square. But I'm thinking I want to blitz up here. We shenanigan push. we can get down to this hit if we shenanigan push. They blocked my shenanigan push a little bit. I wanted to push her up into that square. I hope I can make this safe afterwards. Won't make it safe. That's a reroll. But that's a POW. Which does not give me that hit. I could chain her to there. Sure doesn't help. No, they blocked this play pretty good. The 1 die. I'm not going to be able to foul this turn. Maybe I can, maybe I can. Shh. I bonk. We're stuck on each other here. Assist foul. I should have gone for the tackler. The tackler was a 2 assist foul. I got blinded by this foul. And the ref saw it coming too. No mercy from the ref with the wrong foul. That was the same amount of assists up here. Making mistakes here at the 9 hour and 30 minute mark. I should stop spinning the Amazons. Maybe after like 8 hours. Whichever my best team is. I think we took over #1 spot by actually getting a game at 11.5 hours into the stream. We went overtime to get #1. Got a keg. I got a keg. We don't aggro the KOs. We might aggro a badly hurt on a good player. I'm in scoring range. She's crazy. We did get 2 stuns that last turn. As good as the KO they just got, though. Oh, you gotta have that rat on the shoulder. Because of delicious cheese in Dungeon. Hit and run. Tackler's not marked. Frenzy's not marked. Tackle hit here? I'd way rather tackle at this. This has to go way back there, or it's getting attacked. Especially because it'll alleviate this frenzy trap. They're going with a heavy basing day. Ooh, free punch. Take that. Oh, they did that because guard in here would have been really good. This frenzy. What'd you do, Mr. Rocker Crocker? You stomped. I think you stomped. You got caught later. The 3 cheers was when you stomped. My guard's turned off. Tackler's not marked. Yeah, we might have to score this turn. Hope not. Murdering this would help a lot with scoring early. Having rerolls would help with scoring early too, to attack their ball. Punch that, punch that. This punch. I could probably just be here and be reasonably safe. Nice. Actually got a POW. I do kind of want to get higher up than that one can get. Ooh, actually got a POW again. Just a stud. What if I went there? What if the ball went there? There's all sorts of ways for that to be awful for me. What if I just stand here? To go there and stand here. She still catches me. She's a gutter runner. The only way to stall, I think, is to dodge this one. Which is not the worst way to stall. It is a sideline cage. Like, oh, I have sidestep. Sideline cage is good. This is even fine-ish if the dodge fails. And it didn't. It did not fail. We got the frenzy back here too to be pretty good if they should try to get in our way. Play the sideline with us. Oh, your guard doesn't work. The defensive goes both ways here. 9.5 hour page just for Gitball. Oh, because Mr. Rocker Crocker 3 cheers was when he won the duel, not did the foul. Short-term memory issues. I probably need more sugar. I ran out of snacks. I have a little Reese's Pieces cups. Today, after the stream, I'm going to go for a walk and buy some candy from the store. You would never have cheered a foul. You wouldn't support that kind of unsportsmanlike behavior. Blitzing here, I think. Oh, they're blitzing here, so they can also hit there. Killer hit into a lino to get a regular hit. Instead of into the good player, instead of just hitting a good player. They also get to hit both good players now with no kill skills. Oh, they went the wrong way. Whoosh! We're not exactly winning this fight, but I mean, the strong ones aren't harassing my ball either. Failed dodge KO leaves us a hit. We've gone deeper than their bench. Need 2 assists for that. We just get to eat her. No. Never hit there. Probably not with stalling. Tackle could go hit this, and our stall is fantastic. We could spend part of our cage to hit that, chain that away, and then flip that one. And completely not protect the ball. We could come back here to hit this one and not protect the ball. Got a few options if I don't want to protect the ball. Gonna reject those. We'll just blitz the lino. Tackle. Continue our stall here. Thick stall. We could bring that one down for this punch, but maybe we just retry onto this. Better on the first shot. We could dodge that out and go here for that. And we could just go up here. I'm tempted to let them hit that and get in front of me. And just protect the tackler. I feel like if I go up there, they blitz our tackler. Maybe I do just, like, dodge, come back, and punch. There's some validity to keeping the strong ones brawling down here. This one dodges. Yeah. This one doesn't have tackle. Okay. Well, that might be a problem. At least if they commit to this problem, we probably just get to keep stalling. Walking healthy. Candy, not so much. It's all about balance. Yeah, but you actually need energy. Especially when you're playing Blood Bowl. I'm gonna go find some candy. There's gotta be something. They are going for the front of the cage. Oh, that's not a kit we'd like to see. That's what I get for bonking her. Should have powed her. Ugh. Only one reroll. Definitely should not have rerolled it. Banana. It's like nature's candy. A lot healthier than a candy. Looks like I get to do some surfing. Ball behind on players, though. Missing 3. They're missing 2. We've lost some power, though. Boo! But I was going to surf your stuff. Double rush to get in there. I am. I grabbed a snack. Actually, yeah. Maybe supper would be good. Yeah, that sounds good. Banana appetizer. What do we have down here with that lady exploding? Not much. We do have this. We're pretty screwed here. There's dodge to surf. There's just punch and hit and run score. That's the cleanest way to score. There's no tackle. The 1 in 9 surf. I don't know. And then surfing and then scoring isn't always great. So if we get the stun result, doesn't do anything. If we get the KO result, doesn't do much. If I punch that, do we get anything? We don't get a stall. I don't think I get a blitz with her either. I think we just score now. I should instead of taking that hit that didn't work. It should come up here. Chooses not to dodge? What? Oh, they thought I was going to surf. They thought I was going to surf and stall in that square? I'm not that brave. Took them by surprise. I forgot to put wings on those two. Still got 11 players. We did fail our KO, but we still have 11 players. But we passed one. They failed their only one. 3-turn drive. And they showed us a 2-turn drive in our KHORNE game. So I think we can't brick. I do think we have to go wide here. Beef on the edge. NV11, we're up a player. I've got mail. Friend invite. Accepted. Hey, Ironhead. Good to see you. A friend invite in the middle of the game reminds me of Pastillion won Subathon for Tarkov. They introduced the ability to visit your friend's workout gym. And the workout gym you probably get to build like after 10 or 20 hours of gameplay. It takes a lot of work. Might even be more than that for the average player. But anyway, Pastilli had it built in like the first day. He was subathoning. But they introduced like your friends could use your hideout. They can go to your gym, and the gym raises your strength and agility by a pretty significant amount. You can only use it twice per day. But his friends list just ballooned to like 12,000 people. It was bad enough. Like if he opened his friends list, it would lag his game for like 3 minutes while it loaded. I was one of his friends. I used his gym. There's only 5 minutes left. There is. It's getting low. There's no more game time from the sponsor. Ooh, solid defense and a deep kick. This is good. How do we abuse the solid defense without letting him past? Well, this side probably matters less. Like, would I even want to put my two strong ones in here and here? Kind of. Kind of.
Keeping the smashing going.
Chris! Holy crap! Chris Ruda! $100 tip! 3 hours and 20 minutes! Thank you, Chris. Amazingly generous of you. Holy crap. That's a big one. Gets us into tomorrow. Keeping the smashing going. Dude. It's not stopping. It's not stopping. Keep the safety back. Bling! One last bling. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. No problem, boss. You enjoy watching? You have a good arrangement then. Mutually beneficial. It is a coin per penny. That was 10,000 coins. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw this banana peel out. Go back. Did somebody say banana peel? I got rid of it. It'll be fine. We can get second touchdown here. Sure, we've had first touchdown this half. But what about second touchdown? Tackle. Thanks for proper supper. Beef bowl. The invisible bowl. Wait, 3 hours on the clock. 2 hours left today. Not only does it get us to tomorrow, but it gives us a really good head start into tomorrow. They got their pickup, but it's my circles now, so I think this failed. No, it's my hit and run. If I mark her, she can hit me. But I kind of do want to get over here in case this does fail. We could also just double back, but I think I have enough back there. Get in there. Get in there. Not fail. I think they were planning to use that to build the cage. Cage dive. We also have just get in front. This is not scoring range. Made her dodge. It does finish the cage though. I don't think I want a scoring threat. As tempting as that might be. Sidestep onto the ball. Just out of range. Whew. I didn't count it before I clicked it. Like, if that was in range, I would have had to block the sideline instead. I want these tacklers tied up so they don't get to go attack. It's done. Hopefully that forces a dodge. And even if the dodge works, hopefully we get some sort of attack onto the ball. They could probably sideline cage. I guess I could cage dive a sideline cage with the agility up. This in range? That one's in range, but it's double marked. Whoosh! That one can tag me. Whoosh. At least the Amazon Mirror, I get to be as frustrating as they do. I thought about diving tackle instead of the plus move here. Diving tackle would be so good right now. Blood Bolt can be frustrating sometimes, Nuke. It's normal to walk away. Taking a break from Blood Bolt doesn't have to be quitting it forever. Just walk away, you'll get the urge to come back and play. You might get the urge later tonight. It might be tomorrow, it might be 3 months from now. That 3+ is as good as the dodge. They have catch. But she doesn't have the range to score. Well, they haven't blitzed yet. They're one-time blitzing for the extra movement. Sick. It wrecked me. The hit and run. They should have been way over here. They would have been able to hit me if I was anywhere relevant. Oh, I totally missed that. It was too late. I'd moved down here, but when I even considered her. We should have blocked the sideline. I guess blocking the sideline wouldn't have really mattered. They would have just done the exact same thing. It would have been a 2-die. But never mind. Alright, tied in my half. I get another set of line hits, though. Get their KO back. I did not get mine back. We don't need that one yet, though. The Lino, and we are still at 11 without her. Need to practice to get better. You want to get better for IRL tourneys? You should probably stop conceding. You win IRL tourneys by making comebacks. That's how you get the extra few win percentages. So you need to practice when you're already down 2 touchdowns. You're not conceding. Well, you're not conceding all the time. I'm sure you've rage conceded more than once this subathon. If you do want to get better, though, I would advise against just playing a lot. I think if your goal is to get better at the game, you should be watching your replays. At least some of them. Grubby talked about when he was a Warcraft 3 pro, trying to win tournaments. He did, he would basically use the strategy of you watch a replay for some percentage of your games until you found like a learning point. Like what could have gone better this game? So he was playing Warcraft 3, so it's like the timing of stuff, or my opponent was exposed at this point. That was a weak point I could have abused. So that would apply to Blood Bowl pretty well. Like watch your replay. Oh, they're blocking the 1-turn. I didn't even think of 1-turning. We should 1-turn. That's a good idea. Good thank you, opponent. We swoosh her up this way. How many pushes do I need? I have 10 movement? 12, 11, 10. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. It's still a good idea if they're blocking. Oh yeah, I have plus agility. We can gauntlet run here. Oh, I should probably go this way though. Oh, they put a tackle there too. I can actually push off of that tackle. I could be here when we start running. Oh, even a frenzy. So the hit can be frenzy. Okay, so we push to there, we hit dupe, and then we frenzy from here to here, dupe. And then we hit nope. We sidestep into there. I have to get the ball first. We sidestep into there. And then we have this hit. Get to there. So we have to get rid of the ball first, which is not easy. I'm not even using these two. I guess here is fine. A quick snap maybe is helpful. We might be able to get an extra push too, just to make the gauntlet easier. Ugh. That did not make it easier. They picked up a reroll. They have 4 rerolls. They haven't failed anything. They haven't failed anything yet. Do I just try to murder now? Pass sucks. Nah, we got this. We got this. The old 50-50. I don't like that all their white circles lit up. Oh, because they have on the ball. Get in there. This will probably just make it easier for me. To make the catch harder. Catch drops down to a 5+. Two and a 1. Well, we get to murder that thing that ran in here. Thank you, safe pass. The turn doesn't end. Turning the 2 into a 1 was an improvement. Hey, we get a KO. the next hit in this that doesn't that doesn't frenzy trap. It's blitzing you? Whoosh. Hey, pow. Hey, pow. Nobody's dying. Well, there was that one KO. They're all linos. Do I foul a lino? I do have a spare player if my KO comes back. Scissor kick. Right on the neck. Oh, come on, ref. It was all these snake eyes. Well, I hope my KO comes back. Caught twice fouling. Oh no, they have a turn? Whoops. It should have moved some of my linos. I conceded against you once? Oh, I didn't say I'm trying to get better. That was our drive. We were trying to one turn on. Not used to trying to one turn, having it fail, and then they get a turn. They get some pretty spicy hits here. I didn't bother moving my linos. First spicy hit failed. I mean, they probably would have been able to get that hit in. Whoosh. Need some water. I guess I'm kicking them. Fill my water once we kick. On the full turn, I think we go back to the brick. Brick is broken. Okay, back then it did. So did theirs. 11v11. You wandered off for 15 minutes and look at the clock. Chris Ruda did a $100 donation there for well over 3 hours edition. How do I stay this positive with this game? You bought only 3 games, you need to buy another mouse, monitor, and tastator? I don't know what that is. There's you're not the only one that gets very frustrated with Blood Bowl. Sometimes it gets under my skin more than it more than it is today. Solid defense. Again. How'd that work out last time for me? Maybe I'm better off just letting them have those 2 hits and smushing in over here. Like, these ones will just have to dodge. Tastatures, German word for keyboard. Like, one thing that helps you, like, accept the position you're in a Blood Bowl game is, like, this the saying of play the hand you're dealt. Like, find the best play in the current situation. Don't lament on how unlikely it was to get there, or how idiotic your opponent's plays were, and I can't believe they paid off. Like, just play the game as it is. Let math take care of your opponent's bad plays. Don't worry about it. See, you stop playing and just let others play for you. Save some tastature costs. Your solution is, when you're doing poorly, just go F it. Let's roll dice. That's what I did when I lost to this guy with the KHORNE. We were just doing what needed to get done, failing it and waiting for the next turn. Biased ref? I don't think... Biased ref? You can see what it does here. You get a +1 to your argues. So yeah, your argue keeps your player on the field 1/3 of the time. But yeah, bribe saves you 5/6 of the time. But the biased ref sticks around for the whole game, but mostly you buy the biased ref for stopping your opponent's fouls. Biased ref's really good for gobos too, because you're going to argue for your weapons anyway. If we get this punch and that blitz, we can get the tackle hit onto the superstar. And I think we can get the other hit here too. It is a whole lot of utilization though. I guess we have to POW here. But a 1 die is not the worst there. We can push her to there for a retry with the frenzy. Where's their tackles? Here and here. That's if she stands out, that's a surf. They're not going to stand that. Whoosh. But we don't even get the one die this way. Ugh. If their jaguars are screwing me, I can have my jaguars screw them. Jaguar fight, they just stand there and stare at each other. Got to get my water. Oop. I feel like I'm gonna go plane. They're getting a lot more hits than me. They're gonna have 20 more hits taken than I am. Bias drop is worse than we were saying, though. Because bias drop isn't 2 out of 6 to not get caught. You already were fine on a 1. The bias drop is only adding 1 out of 6 more good results. So it's a 5th as effective as a bribe. Ooh, they left her behind. Hackle hit on the kick-ass one. Stand up there so I could surf you. Skulls, koi skulls. Tackle in here. It's done. Stomp? Stomp the bludge. Keep on stomping. We've been caught twice. You wouldn't throw us out a third time. KO'd and caught. At least we got a removal this time. Pretty sure the other two fouls were stuns. Worse. Only 3 removals on my team. That's the referee. Oopsie. Skulls for all the tacklers here, back to back. NV10. Thanks to that trade. I think I might have done 4 fouls. There might have been 1 foul that I didn't get caught with the dirty player. Thick clump. The answer to a thick clump is a wall. Hey, rude puzzle. Thanks for the follow. Bonk. Death! The power of the follow. We get the death. If you want to see more death in the stream, make sure you drop a follow too. Not right now though. Wait till I'm about to engage the enemy again. Hold. Hold. Oh, a thing! Hero Academy! Jahedam! The clock will go up. Or sponsored time. Appreciate you giving me a tip with your time. Using my second best player to block the hole. It's most vulnerable. Maybe not great. These two are connected though. So flipping through here isn't exactly easy. Bump. What team's good at high team value for the Eternal League? / fun to build into said high team value team. Do you have KHORNE? If you have the new KHORNE team, they're pretty sweet. They can make use of a hell of a lot of level ups. You do have KHORNE? They're the new hotness right now. I guess they're just going for it. One of these days, the go for it will fail, but they do have sure feet. They also have reroll. They love this play. They love this play. In the Eternal League against the AI, though, I think pretty much any team would fit the bill. You could play whatever team is, like, thematically looks fun to you. Of course, if you want to bash, you shouldn't play elves. If you want to watch the computer die like that Amazon did. But there's, like, you know, half of the teams have strength access and get a lot of mighty blow. But if you want to do some cool passing plays, then you shouldn't pick KHORNE. If you want to kill and pass, you can play Skaven. Hey, Nate, watch. The Zons are looking good. Yeah, we're fighting here for a draw, but it seems likely. It actually does seem quite likely. Down a touchdown. 5 turns to respond. Try putting her over here. I didn't want her under the ball anyway. So depending where the kick goes, we can adjust. She should have been here. Adjust up when the kick is irrelevant. Yeah, I should have been here. Just. Cheering pants. Bad habits. For them. Haha. Ooh, with their kick-ass one. How long does that one last? Just the drive. Won't hurt there. Next touchdown. It's not an excuse to score quick. Apparently Goblin Main. Started dipping into flings. Yeah, the stunties actually don't level up great, so it makes sense that you're asking what team would be good to play for a long time in the Eternal League. Should hit with the non-block. was going to blitz here so we could blockade there, but I didn't have enough. We'll just blitz here. Swing over. To pick up. Not bad, not bad. Necro or Nurgle might be a good change of pace from goblins that die a lot and you don't get used to leveling. So take a regeneration team, Necro or Nurgle. Necro are fun. Necro got some nice toys. Is Necro stupid proof? Necro are actually kind of hard. But you're playing against the AI. I think you'll be fine. The frenzy werewolves will kind of get away from you sometimes, but learning how to deal with that against the AI sounds like a good place to learn. Like, if you had a werewolf and you're like, ooh, I'm going to kill this one. Like, your second hit is pretty crappy. You don't really want to get in there with Frenzy. KHORNE has a hell of a lot more Frenzy than Necro. Well, attacking the tacklers, pretty desirable. Gives us some territory here. Swing all that into base / protect. These ones can all go up. She can chill right here behind the secondary protection. There should be an opposite of Frenzy. Opposite of Fend, I guess. Taunt. Put a taunt character here and you can make her follow in and Frenzy. They can get the hits here. But an overcommitment here, an undercommitment here. If I score now, I get 2 turns to steal. But they're really good at their 2-turn touchdown. Draw is fine. We're probably still number 1 with the draw. And the win streak doesn't work in Masters anyway. The guy at court that doesn't have frenzy is like the most monstrous one. No, he's one of the middle ones. The corn gores are the non-frenzy. The big guy has frenzy. The 5 strength has frenzy. The 4 strengths have frenzy. The 3 strength horn is the one without frenzy. He's the one you run the ball onto. You get 4 of them. Making an orc team and just putting block, guard, mighty blow on everything. And mauling the AI to death does sound fun too. You're at 15 games, Duke. Is now the time when you start saving? I don't think I saved that early. I did on a lino. I had a lino that I knew I wanted to bring like a secondary through. But like you don't get to keep everybody. I don't know, if you have like a block guard seeker, I could see not leveling that. So you can get a discount on like bringing a mighty blow through on it. But if you had a block mighty blow seeker, I'd probably give it guard for 5 games. But there is also some strategy on the ladder this season with not giving a crap for those 5 games. That they're trying to get the best team possible for games 21 through 40. But I would argue if that's your plan, it doesn't start at 5 games, it starts at 0 games. It would be pretty miserable to just have a team you don't take any levels on, though. But you could bank up a lot of skills. I guess you only need to bank up on like 6 players, so you could level the other ones. We have time to just go back in the middle. This does look awkward, but I mean, we blitz her and go over here. KO. The ball get that far? It does. Exactly where it gets to. It's a speedy ball. Tackle on all 3 of these. Just tank the hit with that one. I'm even going to give him a surf. Keeping one of the 4 strengths over here is good. Making him hit with the loner is kind of good. Not a big loner. 2+. You're sitting and looking at making a Blackrock team, a Necro team, an Underworld team, or a Khorne team. That's good selection. It's good selection. Underworld die a lot, though. You did mention you want a team that doesn't die like goblins. Underworld have goblins. And the rats aren't exactly, well, they are sturdier. They're not exactly sturdy. No, dude. I think ahead and make sure you're actually keeping what you're saving onto. Tackle on the ball here. A little bit of a smackdown. That stun is rough. That might make me dodge. Yes. It's less they died and more you just didn't even really want to level them. That makes sense. Yep. Where Underworld, there are things you want to level. The Gutter Runner can take a lot of levels and keep getting better and better and better. We do get a 2-die here. Clear. I'm not sure where I'm going, though. Stalling, it would be really good. But we have a bit of a lack of players to do that with. Taking this hit, going over to there, and then hit and running through here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go for it. If I'm doing 2 pluses in the form of go for it, so we might as well do 2 pluses in the form of the dodge. I don't love that we're giving them their 1-turn chance. But I don't see a way to stall here. Without letting one of these tacklers get at her. Let's do it. Hit and run shenanigans. Got the dodge. Oh, we even got the POW? Heck yeah. Wait, does POW mean I can stall? Cut the music! Cut the music! Does POW mean I can stall? Can I go here and there? Nope. Nope. Oh, it's no go for it at all. Hit and run superpowers. Alright, they get to try to 1-turn me. There's a lot of Blood Bowl in this game. 10 SP Thorngore with block? Give that guy a Mighty Blow and he'll get enough for another level to get banked forward. Could be pretty useful for 5 games. That was sweet. Thanks, Rude Puzzle. We're all in on this win doing this. Holy crap. Sidestep on the line. Problem is, how easy do they use this anyway? You get 1 assist, they get a negative assist. It's a 1-die to start here. They don't have sidestep. They do have sure feet? Catch. Well, they just literally can't use that one. So they have to push that up. And then they could push it in either direction. They do that. They push it up and they start pushing back. There's a tackle, though. Tackle's not relevant here. They push farther up. They're 8 moves, so they have to get to here. 12, 11, 10. Guess we could do that. What? Well, maybe we don't need that one there. Maybe this is the key. That's the ticket. All right. I'm not gonna think about it for 2 more minutes. We are letting them just go like, well, screw it, mighty blow that. They put the tackle mighty blow there. I mean, a 1 die to get started is not the worst. But they're just hoping for the extra turn now. And they're kind of doing what I did. My KHORNE, I was at the point where, well, I can't beat them. I'll just make their team worse for next time we play. The ref. If they had a swooshed a bunch, I wonder if I could have scored. I have another turn. They did not swoosh her a bunch. Safe! Not very foulable. It would have been absolutely hilarious if they got a push, blitzed here, got skulls. And then we used hit and run to attack that. Steal the ball and score. We didn't do that good on SPP, I don't think. A little bit there. I guess Stat Freak is farming. We just put the extra move on them 2 games ago. 2 rerolls to waste and a bribe. It would be rude to not foul, really. Oh, and a free movement here. Free movement. Two into 2. It ends their turn. Bonus punch. With jump up hit. I 3-died that. Don't know if these are going to be any help over here anyway. The foul's not looking very likely. I'm not dodging the foul. Read it. Bonk! Read it. Whoosh! Jump up. Frenzy's a trap. We'll do the jump up. We got the pow. Oh, Frenzy can foul. Less tackle would be nice. GG. Draw. 2-2 draw. Leading a close one-turn attempt. It actually lost. 11 hours, 2 minutes into the stream. Let's get the KHORNE queued up immediately here. And then we'll go look at the Amazon stats. And queue the Amazons after we do the maintenance. Be back into that game. Minus 11. I think we're probably still number one. I don't... Unless somebody else was playing. From the last time I looked, they were still fine. We outblocked them 47-37. I thought they were getting more hits than us. I was wrong. We had 10 more hits. 6 SPP on Gaming Dad. 6 on Zanelli. Oh, Zanelli MVP'd. And 2 on the Dirty Player for the duel. Get 6 more of their stat lady. Dice rolls. How many dodges did we do? 6. They did 12. I failed 1. They failed 3. Both of us did good on dodges. KO recoveries were awful for me. Really good for them. Pickups 100% for both. Rushes, I didn't do any. They did 10 without a failure. They did 10 without a failure. They only rolled 9 pows. Wow, their tackle did some freaking work. Armor break 50% to 47%. Look at my skulls. 25 skulls. Hugely the most common. And not that relevant. It's the way they present it. Skull and a push is not the same as a skull and a skull. Or I guess a better way to say that is if you look at 2 hits, skull, skull, and then push, push, is recorded the same as skull, push, skull, push. That really illustrates how silly the stats are. Okay, not leveled, not leveled, not leveled. 32 there. Level, not leveled. This would be a 4-player bench. I'm pretty happy at a 2-player bench. Let's can the temps. Monty M.45. Thank you guys for helping out. Appreciate you playing that game for us. Two-player bench. It seems to be about where I want to be. Still number 1? We are. Oh no! Yeah. I now make up 50% of the leaderboard. The 3rd place player tried to pass and lost some points. I can't even remember who they were. They're lost from memory. I think it was an orc. Let's get the Zon spinning too. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Then we'll spin the other teams. We'll end up going a little bit overtime today, but not by a lot. You're back, everybody. Alright. Let's get the dwarf spinning. The flings spinning. Couple 5-win teams up and coming here. I love how the dwarves are about to pass the Khorne. There really is not Khorne season here. Hey, Baho. Did I show you and or play the flings? I could show you the flings. It's up to Nuffle if we're gonna... If I could show the flings. Nuffle's the one who gets to choose which we play. We did some pretty good randoming. Random dirty player, fired a random fend or something like that. And then a random dauntless. We did pretty good on random generals here. But you can't see the main star of this team. Griff is the main star. Griff has won us a few games against dwarves. A couple of games against dwarves. Griff is silly. What's the TV differential? 250. I'm targeting 1 million. I'm not targeting an inducement. I'm targeting 1 million in the hopes of playing 0 game teams who will hopefully have skipped on rerolls and I can chef them. How are we doing on the faction leaderboards now? Halflings? Second halflings. Ooh. 20 more points and we get number 1 halflings. 20 more points. Amazons, number 1. KHORNE, number 3. We've fallen below Davo with our draw or loss rather. Dwarves. Ah, we're on the dwarf leaderboard. 7th dwarves, 7th place dwarves. Dwarves are pretty good this season. I'm surprised there's no master dwarf yet. What time is it here? 5:17 p.m. Well, I missed some chat from Ruined Puzzle. The team decision cuts down to Underworld. Necro. They're a bit more invest heavy. Yes, Necro needs some levels before they start to hum. Sounds to me like a Necro is the right choice. What's my overall strat? Targeting. I'm trying to abuse the matchmaker and play against somebody who's on their first game. So they don't have any block, they don't have any tackle, and they're a little short on rerolls. That's the plan. What's the shield you have mean? That represents how many months you've been subscribed for. So people get better and better shields the longer they've been subbed for. Which I believe you have the wooden one, which means you you might have picked up a gift sub. If you didn't sub yourself, you got one of the many gift subs that was given out. It's the 2-month badge. Okay. Other people have better mouse overs. My combined chat, when I mouse over them, it doesn't say, it says sub. But I think in Twitch chat, if you mouse over, it actually does say 2 months. Yes. Your wooden shield has the buckler. Can we find a 1-monther? There's the gold one, 1 year. 9 months. Reinforced a wooden shield. 6 months, you get the painted Norse shield. Mrs. Page drew those. I gotta put in a work order, a request, for her to do a few more. It was your own sub. Thank you, Moho. That was, yeah, I remember it popping up. Are people gifting subs? Is there a 2-year shield? The 2-year shield might be the last one. I can upload more. When Mrs. Page did it, we thought it was, you know, more than enough. Viewer rewards? Under the emote section here. Not under the emote section. I have room for a lot more emotes. I gotta get more emotes up. Rewards? Oh. channel settings? Might be channel settings. Oh, there's a search. Subscriber badges. Yeah. Yeah, here's what we got. 1.5 years is the biggest one. I got to get Mrs. Page to make this many more. Oh, the one with the hand on it is the first one. And then if you're higher tier, you get arrows stuck in your shield. Necro it is. The Halloween Town Guard. Nice. You'd be all the way up to the 4.5 one, Mr. Rocker Crocker. Mm-hmm. 4 years and 5 days. Gotcha. I've been going for a while. This queue's been going for a while. Come on. 7 minutes on the dwarfs and flings. 15 on the KHORNE. 11 on the Amazons. $12 pages worth of games. Six, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You need 17 more shields. They get progressively better. One and a half years following. 4 years subbing, one and a half years following. At 11 hours, 19 minutes. There is a point where we just abort. I don't know what that point is. It's never taken this long for the little games. But I guess we had Undead spinning as well. Undead picked up a few games. I wonder if it just will not let you play. There's a chance it won't let you actually play like game 6 against game 1. And that's why we're not getting games with these two teams that are spinning at 1 million. They're both spinning at 1 million. Five under and 5 over. So maybe I have to switch them to target like 1,000,005. And hope not to target a fresh team, but like a 2-game team. Somebody who didn't level but bought their apothecary. I like that idea with the dwarves, because the dwarves I actually did make some rough cuts. Notably the apothecary. We fired a dwarf to stay at 1 million. Not the apothecary, the rerolls. We only have one reroll. You can't see. So these guys could take a couple level ups at a reroll. But still just try to stay cheap. Instead of ultra cheap. Or we could stay at 1 reroll and take leader. Leader and a couple more guard. We can look at the live and see if any fresh teams have got games. How about this one? There's a million team value Khorne. Why didn't I get to play these two? Possibly SR. Oh, right. They're both 5 wins. Look at so the SR is way off. Oh, we found a game with the Khorne. My Khorne found some underworld. My crippled Khorne with 5 loners. So I bought some extra players. It's not that bad. I think it is 5 Mystics games, though. We're missing a warrior. We're missing 2 good goats. We bought our temp goat. We bought a temp lino, and we don't have a bench. So we're missing warrior gore at least. I don't know how many linos we're missing too. All right. We're lining up to go about a half-hour overtime here. Oh, if we can get him to concede on like turn 6, it'll line up perfectly with a 12-hour day. Yeah, only like 150 apart here. Double opening banner. What could it mean? I've never seen that before. Well, I have no money. we spent all of our money on the temp. All right, they just redrafted. They kept a Claw Mighty Blow Horns Blitzer. A Block Tackle Frenzy Line Rat? That's only 90k? That should be 110. That's double random. Looks like he only kept 1 rat, though. He's stunty heavy. He has no bench. He has no apothecary. Block Troll. Kick-ass Gutter Runner. Kick-ass Snarling. Got a random sprint on there. Nearly doubling the price. Do I have any tackle left for this? Oh, we do have the Frenzy Tackle Mighty Blow. We have 2 rookie Khorne Gores. We got the Block Mighty Blow too. We do have all rookie loner. You get 200 to spend. What are they going to spend it on?
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
Helmet and bribe. Chainsaw time. That little cinematic could be improved tremendously by a chainsaw noise. Alright, they do have claws, they do have guard. I don't have as much guard as I used to. I think that means it's a Lino line. We have a brick. Is 3 a brick? 3's a brick. Sneaky Git. We got Sneaky Git now. Heck yeah. For SPP, 0-0. 0-0 loner. That was your Anonymous Hero Academy 20 minutes ago? Nice. Well, 7 hours ago, plus 20 minutes. Thank you, Natalius. Make sure it actually showed up here. Can't refresh. Can't scroll. Have to refresh. Seven hours ago. Anonymous. 12 hours ago? Or is that a different person? If yours aren't showing up, I want to add the time anyway. Changing weather. Kill the music here. The deep snotling comes forward. Opponent's a good one. 10, 5, and 6. 1747. First hit, stun. Second hit, bonk. There's a gap here. Did you get a fish's raft? No, that's that's helmet spot. No, it was a weather change. He just left a gap. He's not going to get his 3-die hit. Gets his 3-die hit, but now that guy can't wander off. Ooh, the troll presents itself to my claw. I can orchestrate it. I don't think I can. There's no room. No, we might claw this one, though. Got him. 2 down on the line hits. That is a rather exposed killer right there. Hide behind the goblins. Coward. If we get another level of Moldy Wolf, we'll get hordes. Then we'd be able to get this troll hit. Alright, what do I want to be blitzing against Underworld? At one point I did like to blitz the rats because they're just so much better. Actually just try to get a removal on a rat. The stunties are a lot more likely to pop. Especially when you have tackle block. Normally the stunty going after stunties is rough because they have a bench. But post redraft his only bench is the helmet replacement. Ooh, snakes to pick up. Okay, that's a factor too. Because now if we blitz this, we get a better approach up the back. That's not even really true. I don't want to be sending that many up there. Going after the goblin and then sticking a bunch of warriors on their claw. That might be good. Ultimate, you've only been watching me since the subathon started? No TV, no other series or movies? Just my Blood Bowl? Good choice. I can't get both warriors in because the warriors are in the way of the blitz. The sneaky foul onto this rat is pretty valid. Because the foul box is approaching the ball. I don't want to base the goblins because that just gives this guy an assist. I think we attack the claw. A 2-turn plan to kill the claw. Sidestep. He gets to pick where I go. He's in control. Never mind about him. He only gets to pick where he goes. He goes to hell. Alright, that's probably a mistake. I think Helmet's gonna have something to say about that. This was a very divided setup. This is a 12-hour subathon setup. 12-hour day setup. There's flaws on all of these fronts. I put my best player in front of his chainsaw. I underprotected here. So it's easy for him to get that hit. And I guess maybe this is fine. Sidestep to the casualty box. Did the stunty matter for it? Nope, not really. Well, 8, 9. Is 9 normally a stun? Any thick skull here I can check? Yeah, 8s and 9s are stuns, right? So that was the stunty upgrade. Oh, stunty I can check. Stunty lists it. I think. Or does it just say +1? It says +1. It doesn't actually say anything about it. Yeah, 9's normally a KO. That's a stunty injury. Would have KO'd a rat. Now is the time of mental fatigue. You spun the wrong team. Now you're playing with your experimental necro instead of your underworld team. Oops. Did he just snake the pickup again? Double snake eyes on pickups. Well, he knocked these two down, though. Arise. Arise. I have to blitz this if I want to actually get to the ball. Or dodge. Dodge blitz that. I want to blitz that. I want to blitz that. Where are we going? Your choice. Where are we going, Snotling? This is the one with the skill, too. Like it has ball? Which one is you? Oh, you got Miss Next gamed. I forgot to give you your title again, though. I keep forgetting to grant the dwarf killer title. KO'd. What's your strength? 3? Take that down. Your helmet. This gutter runner's going to have another turn to pick it up. I did not pressure it very well. Played past tense. Game's over. Boom. Yeah, the helmet foul over here would have been rough. Now helmet's gone. If I hit this way and this way, we get to stomp the claw. If I hit this way and this way, we get to go harass the ball. I want to stomp the claw. Oh, 1-9. Well, we get to retry. Also good. Kapow. Take a 2-die instead of a duel. Nope. I will not re-roll away a duel. Let's fight. Sneaky Git gets in there. Stampy duels. He wins the duel. Badly hurts the opponent. Can't get caught on a duel. We're dropping like flies. This was my experience playing Underworld. They drop like flies. It was a good turn. Smash 3 of them. Give him a hit. Tanked it. Troll gets to eat my claw now, though. Doosh. They're down to 1 reroll. They keep putting them on the pickup. Underworld redrafting multiple snotlings. It's an interesting choice. 11 players. 3 of them are snotlings. What's my thought on the ladder redraft? Asks Torek. I think it's pretty misplaced. I was willing to give it a chance, but the matchmaking algorithm makes it ridiculous. You do your redraft and then you're not allowed to play anymore. Bullshit. Like hour-long queues of not finding a game. And not like hours to find a game. Hours trying to find a game and then giving up and playing a fresh team instead. This will almost certainly, fingers crossed, be the worst season of Blood Bowl 3 ever. Not the last season ever. We didn't foul the warrior. Well, you got the gore. Redrafting itself was a fun challenge. I think I would rather see it be that the entire ladder redrafts like on the 1st of the month. I think that would be fun. It would let you still do Battle Cruiser, Blood Bowl, but you'd have the redraft periods to level things back out and then build back up and heal things. Just comes down to the fact that the pool of redrafted teams is too low. Yeah, but redrafting is literally to even the field out. Why would you segregate them? Why is there a wall after 20 games played? Does he score from there? He does. Claw the troll, eh? Needs some help. You can get some help. Blitzing and fouling there is tempting, but there's this situation here. 3-die that if I bring that in, but we need more help. All kinds of frenzy traps here. God damn it, Khorne. It doesn't fix the frenzy trap. I'm letting him stall doing this. What ball? Boom! Code. Need to get him on the first hit, and we do. Stun the troll. No, we didn't stun the troll. We got the KOs on the other two. We deeply what-balled, but they have 5 players left. I could probably scare them in. I could probably scare them in next turn. We'll get a 3-turn drive at least. Got my sneaky git. We might step on the troll and not worry about the ball for 1 turn. And then 1 more turn if we didn't get the troll that time. Yes, I agree 100%, Torek. The sprints was just better. Like, sprinting was essentially for the same people. You like every 2 weeks for the ladder? I think you need to go longer. You need to be able to get a good run in playing like 5 games a week. So five games a week would be only 10 games if you redrafted every 2 weeks, which is actually kind of close to what league play is. So maybe that would be fine. You get a skull. I think that's a straw man argument a little bit. Like redrafting a 3-game team against my 50-game team. I don't think that would ever happen. I don't think the ladder should be built around people who play 3 games a fortnight. Might be elitist of me. But the arena is there for those people. Redrafting that often would ruin sprints, though. What was the sprint mode for? Just to keep the team values low. Avoid big blood bowl. Dang it. That one's way better. This one I can hit with Mighty Blow. That is much easier to pop. We could pop that later. This thing could kill something. Redraft based on a calendar date doesn't keep things balanced well. I mean, it literally balances things. There isn't really a way to balance. Like a matchmaker, I guess, is the only way to balance a ladder in that sense. They appear to have abandoned games played in the matchmaker. Well, I think actually, speaking of the matchmaker, I think my dwarves and halflings didn't get a game for like 10 minutes there. And the KHORNE finally got one because of my SR. I didn't account for my SR. So when I was getting horrible matches with my orcs and dwarf teams, I had like lost 2 games. And they got paired against somebody with like 8 to 10 games played, who was like 2, 6, and 2. 2 wins, 6 draws, 2 losses. So like, their SR hadn't gone up. So I don't think my orcs, or I don't think my dwarves and my halflings are finding games right now because they're up over 1,800. So like a fresh team is 200 SR apart. It'll never make that game. The only way to use to snipe fresh teams with dwarves is to also lose with them. Oh, for frick's sake. I told you that guy was trouble. Zanelli's death. Block guard. Send in the medic. Healing chop. Not dead. He got better. Ah, Doogie Howser reporting for duty. Dr. Nick called in sick. Doogie's covering. Yeah, that's the real answer. Can't get redraft off the ladder. It does not belong in the spin at will system. Peen. It's got an extra head though. Peen is not that good. That foul is pretty good. Yeah, that makes tackle a threat wherever the gutter runner goes. Get rid of this menace. Skulls into him. Motor rolls. Boosh. Actually, we might stomp this if we got him. We didn't get him. Alright, we'll settle for stomping the troll. Re-stomp the troll! Can't get caught when you don't break armor. Right. He might score just to save his boxed-in players. Also, this thing's threatening, so... Tabletop can never get near the same number of games played that I'm getting. I wonder if my brother's here right now. My brother lived in a house in university with like 6 other gamers, and they had a Blood Bowl game set up that was getting played like around the clock. Snuggles might be here too. A few of my brother's friends from university are viewers here too. They played with progression. I think my brother played halflings too. And back then you didn't get loners. You might just start the game with 8 players because you're playing halflings and everything died last game. Ba, 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 ba. How many games have I played today? I've probably played more games than like each individual in that house. They only had one board. They had to take turns. But I've played it across 5 teams because the ladder is broken this season. He's getting feisty with this stall. He doesn't have any rerolls either. This guy's got a hit right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. Okay, he's leaving the warrior hit. Throws a skull. Leaving the warrior hit. And if it fails, we're pushing him into the end zone. We'll get a couple turns to steal. Let's not move these so we can just stomp the groin here. I want to get caught with the old shifteroonie. By bonk, I think this is better. Guard on him. We're in, we push. Alright, 2 turns to steal, they lose their turn 7. We do some KO rolling. We get our apothecary guy back. Only 5 teams? Well, there was the orcs. I was spinning 5 teams at once. Yesterday and at the start of today. Five teams with more than 5 games on them. Ba, 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 ba.